If I was Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too with Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Monday? We back to build on this boxing and give it its just due how we always do. Y'all already know. Smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on. Come say what's up to the family. How y'all feeling today, man? We gonna get to this. People be sending me other people's content all day. I don't care. What the hell? All right, but how y'all feeling today, man? Let's get to this boxing, man. It's a lot of things to talk about and unpack. And we gonna get to it, man. Where we at on the likes? We at 1 million. Yeah, I know we getting there. Jay Grant, my guy, said, put the grease on. Yeah, the grease situation got people too sensitive, man. Too emotional. This fight showing people true colors, man. Cash Sports, what it do, my guy? How you feeling, bro? Andrew Gray, what it do, homie? Poet, what up with it, man? How you feeling? Yeah, we just gonna keep building on this boxing, man. You know, it just so happened that newsflash for the people that don't get it, everybody gets their turn. Right now, it's just on tank, and see a lot of the boxing fans can't handle it. You know, but I always, I'm gonna stay true to me. You know, it's never gonna be no slander, but we're gonna have fun. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about what's next, man. It's a lot to kind of go over, recap. It's a lot of little different things to talk about, man. But we're gonna get to all of it. You know, facts over feelings, as they always say, man. They be saying facts over feelings, but they be in their feelings. Behind the Hands TV, my brethren, what's good, bro? Been earlier, I just got my hair done. She put grease in my shit. Yeah, the grease gate got people tripping. Grease gate got people tripping, man. Grease gate. You should have known what was gonna come from this, man. Like boxing fans, a lot of these people are not truly supporters of the sport. They're not really fans of the fighters either, for the most part. They just like to talk crazy, and there's no way you're gonna have a name as big as what Tank Davis' name is, and have a moment like a knee or a grease in the eye, and people ain't gonna go crazy with it. They're gonna take it and run with it. It's just part of the game. You know what I mean? You can have fun with it, but like I said, I'm big on making sure I'm not slandering anybody. That's something that I want to make sure everybody understands at any point in time, no matter what I'm talking about. You know, my goal is not to slander. It's to entertain, have fun, and get y'all some good content. We damn sure gonna do that. We don't care who get mad. You know, let's talk about it. Let's build on it. Let's have some fun with it, man. It's just boxing. It's just entertainment. You know, Binks. Imagine if he lost, they'd be head over heels. They'd be losing their minds right now. Legacy remains, my God, man. Shout out to you, Joseph. What it do, homie? Yeah, man. You know, the grease in the eye thing got everybody talking. They done made a song. They done made a song with it. Look, grease in my eye boxer, that little boxer fan. Look, they done made a song with it. Bro got a YouTube account called Grease in My Eye. It's just entertainment. Like, I think it's in good fun. It's not, at least from me. I'm speaking for me. It's in good fun for me. Anything I say referring to the grease is fun for me. But aside from the fun, we're gonna talk real boxing too. You know, we mix it up. We have some fun over here, man. But we ain't about to be all emotional and sensitive over this shit, man. All of these boxers are human. They all can lose. Nobody's perfect. Anybody could be outpointed, outboxed, or take an L, knocked out, any of that stuff, right? It's just part of the sport. But let's have fun with it. Let's stop stressing about it. Them boys went out there, you know, and put on a great show for Saturday, man. They put on a great show, and I enjoyed it. So, you know, a lot of times when you get a great fight, especially a closely, highly contested fight with a lot of ebbs and flows, with a some would say controversial decision, you know, the boxing conversations are going to extend far past the actual fight date, right? So this is just the aftermath of the fight and the different things that people are talking about in regards to the fight and what's possibly next for Tank. I mean, you know, the ball is in his court. You know, I seen him say some things on Twitter, so we're gonna get into that, as well as this Grease Gate situation that got people so sensitive. I don't understand. I never seen nothing like it, but we don't care. We don't care. Like, I'm done being super nice guy. We don't care. Y'all offended by somebody having like harmless fun or really building on boxing the right way. That's tough. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy Dante's Boxing Talk. 619 Cali Factor. He had a 7-5 Roach. Me too. Thank Father. What it do, homie? Cash Sports, the box story. He said it's just boxing talk. That's all, just boxing talk. You know, coming from a genuine supporter. You know, I mean no harm. You know, I support all these dudes. I enjoyed the fight, as I keep on saying. But the conversations that come after it is pretty interesting too. And like I said, right now, it just so happens to be Tank turn. It's on him. So people, you know, some people was looking for a chink in the armor or any opportunity to talk crazy, and that's what they did. But this is to be expected when you wear the crown. You dig? It's on to the next one, man. His O ain't go. You know, his O ain't go. You get me? You live to fight another day, man. You know, boxing is a tough sport, a grueling sport, man. Like they under the microscope every single time they fight, with all the eyes on them, especially when you're a top guy. Got all the eyes on you to perform, and you got to be your best every single time with no questions asked, right? So sometimes you're gonna have a tough night. You're gonna not look your best or have your best outing. Sometimes somebody really gonna push you, have your number, or be competitive, and that's okay. You know, but the more we see these competitive matchups, I think, you know, people's reaction and stop being so, like, you know, exaggerated and, you know, overblown, right? It's good boxing. You know, said it before, people just wasn't giving Lamont Roach enough credit. Now, I still was picking the fight how I was picking it, but I kept saying it will be competitive the entire way through. I said it will be competitive the entire way through until it's not, it's over. And I thought it would be 8 to 10 possible late stoppers. No shade to Lamont Roach, but that's usually where Tank come on, and, you know, he'd get you. And I felt like Lamont, knowing him, it would take the fight later. But, you know, I was off by a couple rounds, and it's cool. It was a great fight, but it's a lot of different, like, narratives and different talking points and things that, you know, came from this fight. And one of the big ones is the Greasegate situation, bro. All right, everything moving. You dig? And good fun though. You get what I'm saying? Good fun. No slander though. No slander. Just a little good fun. Like you can't take some jokes, then I just don't know what to tell people. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to take it. Hell yeah. Got a Devin. He just didn't get Devin. 88 Sports Talk. What it do, homie? It was one of them fights, but like I said, Greasegate got people tripping, and it was this big conversation about whether or not grease was in his eye. Like I said, for me, I didn't really care. I really didn't care. That's what he said. That's what he said. I really didn't care. I wasn't gonna try to over analyze it or anything like that. I was pretty much done with it. Like, so what? Shit happened. Sweat, grease, whatever. Something got in your eye, his eye was burning. Cool. But people were so like in defense of it. And like I said, it got to the point where the hairstylist that did his hair had to defend herself, man. You had people coming at her, inboxing her, like going crazy, going off on her and blaming her for the fight, for him taking the knee. Like it got that serious. Like I thought it was just all fun and games, but nah, man. Dudes found the hairstylist, found the one. Like she obviously posted that, she done his hair, posted the hairstyle and stuff, so people knew where to look. You know how the internet is anyway, but people started inboxing this female and hitting her up and, blaming her for the results in the fight, for him taking a knee, for him, having to wipe his eye out and all that. I just thought it was nasty work. I think that's going too far. Like if you joking, I could see if you hit the female up and you would like joking with her, and, just being, funny, having fun with the situation. But nah, these people was dead serious, threatening this female and telling her how it's her fault, and you put too much grease in his hair, and it was just ridiculous. It got weird. I was like, wow. So just like anybody would do, she had to defend herself. It's sad. Prize Fighter TV, what it do? Yeah, it's the Greasegate for sure, bro. Somebody, I forgot who coined the term in the chat the other day. Somebody said it, called it Greasegate. Was it my bro? Or one of y'all said it though. Somebody said it. So I just took it and stole it from one of y'all. One of y'all said it though, Greasegate. But it's just a little play on words, but it's just not that big a deal. And I'm disappointed in men because it wasn't like this is men she talking about, not females. This was men hitting her. Like, y'all crazy. You expect a female to go that far, if anything, right? Because they be more emotionally invested, or at least it seems like they would be, than the men. But nah, it was the men, bro. Stressed out boxing. What to do, homie? You texting the hairdresser and you're a grown man. Yeah, you need to, like, for real. You sad, yo. Really coming for the female, coming for the young lady. So, like I said, she had to defend herself, and that's sad. That's a sad day in boxing, bro. These is grown men, man. Tank ain't still crying about that shit. He up there talking about how he about to get Lamont the rematch and all that type of shit. But I just had to talk about this because it's out there. It's Greasegate. People crying. People going too far. It ain't that serious. It's Bronx Beauty at that, right? Gertz, my God, what it do, man? The Dank said Bronx Beauty for sure. So look, this was the hairstylist, and this is what she said. I did his hair Wednesday. It's Saturday. He did press, gym, and weigh in. That's no excuse. How much grease did I use? Damn, that's what she said. That's what she said. That what the young lady said. You get me? It's just not that big a deal. People be crying about this stuff. So again, she had to even put this. People thought she was just trying to expose him. It wasn't even about him. It was her defending herself against men. That's why I'm disappointed in the men in boxing. That's sad, bro. Now y'all hitting that lady, y'all hitting that young lady up, man, threatening her. She just, was happy about the fact that she had a top client. You get what I'm saying? A well-known person that she did his hair. Her hairstyle, she did her thing. She was happy. But she wasn't even able to enjoy it because people went to blaming her for something that I don't think was her fault. That's just a little weird. So I'm disappointed in the fellas that felt the need to hit this young lady up and give them a piece of their mind. Guess that's what you could call it. They gave her a piece of their, they gave her a piece of their mind. Yo in the building, double-edged logic said Tank couldn't bully Roach from the press conference to the ring. Probably wouldn't beat Roach in a rematch. Interesting. There definitely wasn't no bullying going on. CJ, what it do, fam? The whole thing would have affected Tank's fight purse. didn't already bring it with him. Cornelius, what it do? BJ33 in the building. Shout out to Jay Grant, man, my guy. Yeah, they was going at her, Jay. They was going at the young lady. And she went to speaking. And even when she did this, people were like, oh, well, she's stupid. She tried to put him on blast. She messed up her bag. She didn't mess up nothing. Like, she defended herself. She wasn't trying to be funny. She like, bro, yeah, she's saying it's not an excuse. And not even talking to him. She talking about the people that was in her inbox tearing her up, which is wild. That is just wild. And she posted this as well. You know, said, take a look around. You see an overload of grease everywhere. Said, newsflash, you're not something. You still ate those braids up. He said, but don't make my girl the reason. See it. So that somebody reposted this and basically said, there ain't no grease nowhere. She reposted it. She didn't overdo it. So this is just clown behavior by men. That's why I say I'm disappointed in the men, bro. The bigger story is, what could any guy are we gonna get a rematch? What could happen in a rematch? So we're gonna get to that. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time on this. I just wanted to, call that shit out for what it is. I don't think no man should be hitting up no female crying about, grease. These is men, bro. Tank could be all right. You know what I mean? And this is the picture where they said the grease is in question. And obviously, you see right there, it says no wax, no grease. So she literally saying the product she used didn't have that type of grease in it. That's what she's saying. Posted this, the grease in the room with us with a question mark. That's absolutely not there. It's not a big deal. I'm not just going to sit here and keep harping over. So look, she defended herself against these wild ass, overly emotional men. That was in her inbox bugging out. Not that big a deal, but they made it one. I mean, I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to make of it. He's whatever got in his eye. He took a knee. I can't speculate more than from what I've seen. It's just not that big a deal. But shame on the fellas that was reaching out to the young lady, being aggressive with her and blaming her for something that ain't have shit to do with her, man. The men went out there, them young men went out there, and they gave us a great fight. And the beauty of it is it went 12 rounds. You was able to see a really good chess match. You was able to see guys really test each other wits, test each other IQs. Get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? You seen counter punching, good reflexes, timing, right? You seen Lamont Roach take good shots. You seen him give good shots. You seen Tank buzzed a bit in this fight, right? Buckled a little bit in this fight. You seen that? It was a lot of good, real boxing. So, like I said, not to spend too much time on that nonsense. It is what it is. He said grease. She not saying grease. Cry in the car for all I care. I don't care about that. I just know we seen a good fight. Like I said, it's unfortunate that Steve Willis missed. He fumbled that opportunity to call, the knee as a knockdown as he should have, because he started counting, and I believe once he started counting, all bets was off. If he didn't start counting, then it would have been something different, and I could have understood it from a different angle. But you can't start a count and then stop, and like it just never happened. So he fumbled that. That's no fault to Tank. Tank did exactly what he did. He's not in control of that. That was solely up to the referee. That's a missed situation, but it's not the big. It's only a big deal. The knockdown is a big deal, but if you want to look at if you want to go a bit further, going and getting the help from the corner, you can't do that either. Can't do that in the middle of a fight. So that he could have risked disqualification, which I'm glad it didn't happen, because we got to see a great fight that could potentially lead to other great fights, whether that be a rematch or Tank possibly fighting somebody else that the people want to see him fight, right? You know what I mean? The tricky thing about this, the good thing about this fight is it turned out, on the surface to be a fight that people, quote unquote, didn't want to see. But I think the people showed out. The fans in attendance say otherwise, and the end result was unexpected. So now, as a result of one great ass fight that went 12 rounds, we might get another one. We might get another one, and it might be them too, in particular in a rematch. And even if not that, you had a guy like Shakur Stevenson throw his name in the hat, and Lamont Roach already spoke to that they had conversations about a fight. So that's where I'm at with it, right? I get it. The drama, it's just part of boxing. You got to live with it. You ain't got to be too sensitive. It is what it is. People going to talk shit. They're going to make up stories. They're going to have fun with it. It's just on Tank for right now, but I'm pretty sure it ain't nothing he can't handle. So the hell with Greasegate, I'm more looking at what's to come now. Like I said, if they run it back, I'm looking at what could guys do in a rematch to offset and make sure they offset the other guy, make sure they get the dub this time. And that's the question for both, because it was just that kind of fight. You get what I'm saying? A lot of ebbs and flows, man. Nobody really took that fight and just ran away, right? It was just one of them down to the wire, just back and forth, back and forth. So that's what you like to see. I mean, for me, I hear different people breaking it down. Like, shout out to Boots, shout out to YSM. I heard Boots breaking it down, and he felt like Tank did a lot of good work early. He felt like Lamont had really good moments, but didn't do enough, right? That's one person, right? He boxed. You gonna tell him he don't know boxing because he thought Tank won? You get me? I would never say that to him. But then you got people like Jeff Mayweather that gave his opinion. I'm gonna play that in a second. You know what I mean? Shouldn't have explained anything to them where it is. Yeah, she shouldn't have had to, but I know I could imagine that her inbox was overwhelming with ignorance. And you know how sensitive they are nowadays, Cass. LWBoxing, the fax machine is in the building. Y'all go tap into my guy if y'all haven't. Blaming the Stylist, yeah, fans to do anything. Yeah, that's how I had to call him out. Wasn't gonna really like harp on it like it's something to really talk about. Tank said what he said, she said what she said. We moving on. You did. We want to talk about these fights that can happen and if they really gonna rematch, because Tank did tweet at Lamont Roach and they went back and forth a little bit. So it sounded like he interested in a rematch. It sounded like he was saying, he'll do it some point in the future, but not next. Seemed like things has changed since Lamont Roach been talking a little bit. So that's good. That's good for boxing. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Mine on the bad. You know it goes. What it do, fam? Tank will knock him out in a rematch. Hey, man, he might. Some people said Ray Davis, my guy. IG memes are dropping. It's crazy work, champ. Yeah, and he should have known this. It's have good fun with it, but don't tear the fighter down. You can have some fun because you know that's coming. You like meme land is a real place. Like, and I think I coined it myself. Meme land, y'all, is a real place. A lot of people ain't trying to visit meme land, but when it's on you, you going there. You know what I mean? Everybody gets a little bit. You get me? Everybody gonna get a little bit. And boxing with 2-4, what it do? You talking about Steve Willis? Yeah, Steven Willis missed the opportunity. So that would really be on him. Not take. Shout out to Cornelius, where her defender herself, content creators are calling take a lie. It's a no-win situation. Yeah, you notice with me, I ain't really focused on trying to prove Tank wrong. Like, he said what he said. Something went on. And I think I got a clip where I could show you where they was physically rubbing his eyes. You can speak on both sides of it, and we gonna do that because that I'm the only one that do shit like that. I don't got no side. I just love the boxing. It's all content to me. It's entertainment. Yeah, I got a video with somebody breaking down as to why it could have been the grease or his eye hitting him. We gonna get to it. We gonna get to all of it, man. Big Dre, what it do, man? Helene, what's good with it? Root, you guys can take a knee in the boxing match. You can take a knee in the boxing match. I just for me, it just like you started a count, so that's where I would start from. I'm cool with the rule being what it is, but why would the referee start counting and stop? I think that's where the confusion is. So, and then have you seen it? Can you name a time, a fight that you watched where somebody took a knee in boxing and ain't nothing happened? No count, no nothing. You just could take a knee, because that's essentially saying you could just take a timeout in boxing. I've never seen that, and I might be unaware of it. I'm willing to say that. I'll go look it up, pull it up, and we could talk about it, but I've never seen that. And it was shortly after the end of a punch partially landed. So I don't know. It's a little weird. But again, that was up for the referee's discretion to handle it as he seen fit. And I think he fumbled it, because what was once a started count, he just aborted mission when Tank started talking to him, and he just let it continue, which was weird. Motown, what it do? Line, what it do? Samuel, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Beth, what it do? Stat-wise, Tank won against Roach. We're going to talk about that too, Slide. We're going to talk about that too, because we got the stats. Actually losing the rematch usually. We're going to see. QT was good with how they got away with not using replay to verify the knockdown. Yeah. Nothing really say no one won the fight. Yes, Roach was on the knee in that fight. Oh, man. So we're going to talk about it. Like I said, different people felt differently about it, and it's okay. I'm a guy that I love the different perspectives. I love to hear people break down different things and just give me something else to consider or think about. For Boots, like he said, people just missed a lot of the work that he felt like people missed a lot of the work Tank did early, particularly because he didn't get the knockout. So they were solely focused on that. And when they didn't see it, they just went right to saying, oh, well, he didn't win the fight or Lamont won. I don't think that was quite the case, right? So to speak, but we're going to get to it, man. Where is this? I think I got it in here. My guy, Jeff Mayweather. We all got different, you know what I mean? We could see something different. It's okay. That's boxing, man. I always got to say that because people act like if you see something different, well, you don't know boxing. There's no way you've seen that. You can't see that. That didn't happen. I didn't see it that way, so it didn't happen. It's like, chill out, relax, bro. Just relax. Relax, relax. Hold on, let me find this for y'all. Y'all smash the like button. We gonna build. It's a lot to unpack. It's a lot to talk about, man. And it's all good boxing, man. We gotta enjoy this shit. That's what we don't want to lose sight of. How great of a fight that we seen. It's so great that we still talking about it, like I say, even after it's over with and what could come after it. And let me just play what Jack Mayweather had to say. Smash the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind.
All right, Jeff, it's a very controversial win tonight. What do you think of Lamont Roach versus Tank Davis?
I think that it was a great fight. Really on both sides, but I thought that the wrong man won tonight.
Right.
And I'm a big fan of Tanks, but tonight he didn't win that fight.
Really?
And plus he should have been penalized when he took the knee after getting punched, and the referee didn't call it.
Do you think that's what cost Lamont to not win because they didn't call the knee as a knockdown?
I don't think so. I thought that he just won more rounds. Tank. I think Tank has that same approach that he normally does, that where he sits back and he just waits and he thinks, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, he's figured out that person who knocks him out.
Right.
But this time, I was waiting for that to happen.
Yeah.
And that didn't happen.
Right.
And without that happening.
And then I like what he said there, and it's a reason. I play these clips for a reason. Shout out to Jack Mayweather. I played it for a reason because he's one of the more neutral guys, if anything, or he's a big-time supporter of Tank, like you heard him say. But he felt like Lamont Roach pulled it off. And interestingly enough, he said even whether the knee or not, he just felt like he won more rounds. And you notice he made an interesting comment. He said he brought the same style that he normally bring in, waiting for the knockout, and it didn't happen. And I think that's how a lot of people in their mind saying that they was waiting for that ooh-wee, that bang, that happened. And when it did happen, that's for some people. They may have seen it as just an automatic loss because he didn't get the knockout. But for me, overall, I didn't get that feeling. When you hear people break down the fight, you had some of the family scoring the fight live in here. Some people had it for Roach. You get what I'm saying? I don't think nobody was trying to go against him or pick and just slight him. Get what I'm saying? I just think people acknowledge the really good work that Lamont Roach was able to do, and how he had more than just some good moments. I think personally, I think he fought a great fight. He had way more than just some moments. You get what I'm saying? That wasn't a moment. The fight wouldn't have been as close as what it was if he only had some moments. It wouldn't be no damn draw if it was just some moments. You get what I'm saying? So he had far greater than some moments. So, like I said, you heard some of the things that Jeff Mayweather said. He been in boxing and been a part of boxing a lot longer than the average person coming through talking. So if he's saying Roach, he thought Roach won, then that I guess he don't know boxing either, right? He don't know shit about boxing, right? Different people see different things, and it's okay. I used him because he's not a person that's ever gave a hate to me that's been hateful towards a fighter. I've never heard him do it. He always call it how he see it, so I respect it. You know what I mean? I respect the opinion, but I also didn't play Boots, but I let y'all know Boots went the other way with it, and he gave his reason for it. You can't, if somebody can explain to you why they feel like somebody won in a close fight, I don't think nobody should be overreacting. It shouldn't be deemed hate or none of that weird stuff. You really should be giving Roach more credit. Roach deserves more credit. Tank deserves less bashing. As far as the memes and the jokes, that's normal. I'm not even speaking to that. I'm speaking to the slander, Tank got exposed, and he's another PBC hype job. I think that's egregious. I think that's exaggerated. That's overblown. And the reason why people are able to think that way and say those things like PBC hype job or you know what I mean, whatever it is they say in the different narratives, is because they didn't give Lamont Roach enough credit. So again, if you felt like, you know, Lamont Roach wasn't a real challenge and a threat and a, you know, worthy competitor, then yeah, you might have thought, you know, hype job and he cherry pick going wrong. You might be saying all that weird stuff, but if you, like I did, acknowledge what Lamont Roach is as a fighter and how he's grown as a fighter since his loss and gotten a bit better, snatched up a title down there at 130, then you would know that he was a worthy competitor. They're around the same size, or Lamont a little bit bigger. They familiar with each other, man. They know each other, right? So people just didn't take that into account. They were solely looking at it like, you know, Tank's this big star, and there's no way that Lamont Roach coming up from 130 is going to be able to compete. But I think people were sadly mistaken. He surprised me as well. That dude showed me something, man. He made me a believer that he can campaign at 135 and be just fine swimming in those waters. That's what that fight showed me. You know what I'm saying? So I like what I seen, bro. 98% people say Roach won. Yeah, a lot of people say Roach won. A lot of people do. A lot of people say he won. Thought Tank fought like he always does. Difference is Roach made adjustments, but Tank usually turns up around round 6 round. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely, Dub. I agree. Fernan gave a great view. Shout out to the OG Fernan, my guy. Had a knee counted. Tank may have changed his game plan up to get that point back. Hey, that's a good point. That's always possible. I don't see him not wanting to get it back, Cornelius. That's a good point. I don't see him not wanting to get it back, being the kind of fighter he is, being competitive and knowing being known to have that gear and the ability to step on it when needed to. So maybe it would have lit a fire and made him respond or react differently. Maybe so. That's really possible, bro. Interview said very controversial win tonight, bro. You know it. Know it's controversy all over it. You know it. And when people equate popularity with skill, Lamont has skills. Hey man, stress out boxing. That's a goated comment right there, bro. I love it. Love what you said right there. When people equate popularity with skill, you couldn't be more right. Lamont don't have the name that Tank got, so they already deemed him not on his level. They wasn't paying attention to the fighter, and that let me know that. And maybe I missed some things too. I'll be the first to admit. I might have missed some things, but I ain't miss a lot. I said a couple things. I ain't miss a lot. You know what I mean? I knew this dude could fight. I knew he could scrap. I said it. He never laid down. If you see how he fight, he got a lot of heart. He's a scrappy dude. He just don't back down. And he's gotten better. So I never dismissed him as a challenge. I just thought that Tank would get the nod. You know what I mean? Get the win for sure. But I'm glad he proved me wrong. Some shit I like to be wrong about. Now you got a potential another player at 135 that could really shake some shit up if given the opportunity. You get what I'm saying? So I like it, bro. I like it, man. I like it. All these people who say Roach was trash and the fight was trash looking crazy. Yeah, Capone, they looking crazy. They looking crazy. Those are the people that should be questioned, the ones that was shitting on Lamont. You know what I mean? Controversial win. Oh, yeah, he didn't win. Yeah, he did say that. I just caught what you said. Yeah, it wasn't no win. Yeah, he took it like the wrong man won. Yeah, I meant to say that. Nobody won. You know what I'm saying? Definitely was a draw. Niggas Flash, Gabriel Maestre, April 5th in Philly, Pro Box TV, WBA welterweight title eliminator. That's gonna be a good fight. I like Nick Flies, man. Gabriel Maestre is pretty solid too. I forgot who he just lost to not too long ago, but he's solid. He's good. He's a good fighter. The ones who shitting on him are the fans of him now. They are Capone. That's how it works. That's how boxing do. You get what I'm saying? That's how boxing do. That's how boxing do. They trash you, and then they have to ride with you later. So look, let's keep building on it, man. Let's keep building on it. It's a lot of controversy surrounding it. You know, people keep saying who did what and how they did it. You know, some people say, guy, you know, this one won. I mean, these are the numbers. I mean, make of it what you will. You get what I'm saying? It's very close. It's a razor thin type of fight. You get what I'm saying? Razor thin type of fight. 112 out of 400. 103 out of 279. You get what I'm saying? Power punches. He got 93 to 87. That's very, very close, bro. Very, very close. You know what I'm saying? He got the edge there, but then you see Lamont with the edge and total punches landed. And he got the edge and jabs. So it's like how you want to look at it, man. This was a very, very close fight. This is why people are making a big deal out of the fact that the knee wasn't counted, because they feel like if the knee was counted, then Lamont Roach is a 2-division world champion. You get what I'm saying? And just that quick. So it's just about what you've seen, man. There's no reason, there's no need to insult the next person's boxing knowledge because they seen it differently than you. I hate that. That's very juvenile. It's like immature. We can see different things. I say this shit all the time. The judges be at the fight and they see different things. They all there at the fight and they can see it differently. Why the hell for me and you sitting from where our vantage points can't see something different? You get what I'm saying? So it's all about what you like. Look, when I look at this graphic, what I think right there, and I see the number of punches there, like it just made me feel like, Lamont was able to take advantage of Tank being a slower starter, being economical with his punches. He was able to, really, get some shit off in there. I think he fought a really, really good fight. I think he might have surprised Tank with some things, to a degree. I think he took his shots better than what he thought, right? Because it was this whole notion that it's so much different with 8-ounce gloves, and no headgear, which it is, true indeed. But people were saying that to almost highlight that they felt like Lamont wouldn't be able to take his shots with 8-ounce gloves, right? So I think that he checked that box. He really did have a chin. He did have a chin good enough to take a shot and keep going. And that's what he did. That's what made this fight so competitive and good. He was able to take the shots and stand in there. And like bro said, when he decided to turn up a bit, Lamont Roach was able to ride that wave with him without drowning. And that's what made the difference to me in the fight. The moments where Tank go get you in that turn up, because you seen a point where he was like swinging for the fences. He was trying to punch through Lamont, and he landed some of them shots clean, flush. But Lamont weathered the storm, rode the wave really well, and he closed out really strong, in my opinion. You know what I mean? It was a nip and tuck type of fight. There's no embarrassment. There's nobody getting exposed. This was a truly competitive, great fight. We need to stop just looking at names alone and start paying attention to the fighter, or pay attention to the matchup. Stop looking at the names. One name is so much bigger than the others. You think that that's how the competition is in the ring. No, pay attention to Lamont Roach. Guess why I kept saying it? I kept saying he was a good fighter. It's all over my channel since the mention of this fight. You ain't never hear me say anything different. Just thought Tank was on a different level, should I say. Straight up, a different level. I thought that. I felt like that. But it ended up being more competitive than even what I thought. You get what I'm saying? Just a little bit more than what I thought. You seen it go a couple rounds longer than what I anticipated. You know what I'm saying? And it's all good. Got a great fight, man. And look, these numbers suggest how close this fight was. Get what I'm saying? This is back and forth. Nobody ran away. There's no robbery. There's no exposure. Nobody got exposed. Exposed why? The guy is good. He good. If you look at Lamont Roach, you respect his game, then it ain't no exposure. Nobody got exposed. Nobody even lost for what it's worth on, you know what I mean, as an official result. So it is what it is, man. I love this fight. And I think the rematch is necessary. Me personally, I think the rematch is necessary. I don't really care about get it back in blood. Yeah, that shit sound cool. But nah, just do it for you. Do it for you. If it was any doubt that you didn't get the nod, you know what I mean, you felt like you left meat on the bone, go run it back with him if you see fit, right? And like I said, it sounds like that's where it's headed. So it's just talks now, but that's all we need to see is that both fighters want this for it to be a reality. And I think we can get it again. You know what I mean? KBSR was good with it. Like the draw was a perfect call. I ain't mad at it. At least a piece to the queen. I ain't mad at the draw. And McQueen, shout out to the professor. QT, it's hard to say Lamont wasn't the aggressor when the jab output is so wide. For sure. Al Booger, my guy, what it do? I had an 11-1. You stupid. Both had chins. Absolutely. Thomas Hill, my guy. What's good with it, bro? Absolutely. So, yeah, we got to see the rematch. That's how you settle it. Never mind all the side stories and, the conversations that try to hold Tank in a negative light. Ain't no need for that, man. Like, yo, when you go out there and you challenge yourself, you fighting another grown man that prepared for you, that trained for you, that's in shape for you, that's trying to knock you off. Come on, man. I said this yesterday. Lamont understood the assignment, so people just need to give him a bit more credit, a lot more credit for what he was able to show out there. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Sometimes people can surprise you. Sometimes, you know, you able to go in there with a guy and raise your level on the night. And that's what he did. And because of we got a great fight that might lead to an obvious rematch that it seemed like they cooking up. You know what I'm saying? These guys are both going back and forth on Twitter, and we about to get into it. But before we do, let me get to this really quick, man. Let me show y'all this, you know, some different strokes for different folks. So let me play this video of this guy breaking down and showing you in slow mo that the this is for the grease people, and then we're gonna be done with that. For his you know, his hair actually getting in his face and so on and so forth. Let's get to it. Smash the like button. Let's keep rocking.
Tank looks at the referee before taking a knee and walking back to his own corner, and Lamont Roach even asks the referee why he stopped the count. So Davis throws a lead right, and you can see him bring his right arm back into a high guard in front of his face. So Roach manipulates that guard positioning by just pushing aside on that right glove of Tank to open him up for that left hand. Now the shot grazes Tank as he rides it, but watch the braids afterwards. You can see that the braids of Tank go across his face, and the hair braids make contact with his eye, so gel may have gone in. And just a couple of seconds after this shot lands, watch Tank dab his right eye. Before that jab even lands, he's dabbing his eye. Then after that shot lands, Tank takes a back step and looks at the referee before taking a knee, and in any other circumstances this would be called a knockdown, particularly given that Tank also turns his back on the opponent. As he's asking for a towel, the referee tells Roach to go to the neutral corner, and the referee's already begun the count at 2. Tank then tells the referee to pause as he gets his face wiped, and then afterwards, when they return to the ring, Roach asks the referee why he stopped counting at 2, and Kenny Bayless then explains to Tank that if he takes a knee, that will constitute as a knockdown, but he doesn't give it as a knockdown, and he just lets them fight on. But when a fighter voluntarily takes a knee, it should be scored a dab his right eye. Before that jab even lands, he's dabbing his eye. Then after that shot lands, Tank takes a back step and looks at the referee before
So yeah, y'all see that, and that's just for those people that, you know, because I'm so down the middle with this shit and I don't care. I'm not on no side. You got the people that believe it, and that's what they going with. Okay, there you go. There goes somebody that went through, took his time, slowed the video down, showed his braids, smacking him in the eye, and said, yeah, that could have caused it. So if you're on that side, there you go. You know what I'm saying? There goes something for those people on that side. As far as what the female said, y'all know what her stance is, and it is what it is. Who cares? At the end of the day, I don't think the grease was the factor as much as the starting of a count of a knockdown and then stopping. And the only reason I'm saying that because it's obvious that if it went to the draw without a knee being counted, if you think they counted it, obviously tips it in his favor. So it's pretty simple to me. You know what I mean? It's pretty simple. But there you go for the people that if you know that you dead set on the air, it was grease and Vaseline and sweat and all that. There you go. There goes somebody that took their time to run through it. You know what I mean? So teach what it do, homie. Boxing hacker was good. Ref should have been spinning the ask for explanation. I was straight cheating. Yeah, I just think he mishandled the situation. I mean, I think he was shocked in real time. I think he had a real human error type of reaction. I don't think it was like intended favoritism or anything like that. I just think he looked confused as hell, genuinely, but it is what it is. Got to do better for sure. Shout out to Melanie Queen, my sister, dopest moderator in the land. Dodge J, what it do? Best breakdown of Saints because trash. They have Roach as a southpaw and Tank is orthodox. Yeah, he said Kenny Bayless. For sure. He said Kenny Bayless. That definitely wasn't Kenny Bayless, but he messed up right there. He messed up for sure. But for me, that's for those people. I played that for the people that, you know, want to, you know, they got faith in the eye thing. I really don't care about that. I don't think that that changed the fight. I think the bigger issue wasn't the grease more so than he started the count and then stopped. That confused the people. Maybe if he never started it, it still would have been questioned, in my opinion, but it wouldn't have been as bad as what it is when you starting and then stopping something. That's pretty weird. Like, I've never seen that before. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, the biggest story for me is what's to come now. You know what I'm saying? Out of this. Oh, I think this is the clip right here too as well. And we doing away with this with the grease where he rubbed his eye.
You guys calm down and listen to me.
Okay, hey, come on now. He's trying to get it. There you go. There you go. That's what I did. They fuck, that was a good round. You got me? Turn up now. I want all.
And there you go, man. So that was them tending to his eye in the corner for those people that is tripping about it. There you go. But like I said, man, good thing that we got a great fight. I think that could come out of. Shout out to Al Booger. Yeah, he called him Kenny Bayless. That's Steve Willis. Sure, he definitely players mess up. He messed up. Compromise rush now. I'm telling you, bro. Fly frequency. What it do, homie? P Hunter, what's good with it? I mean, rush made bad calls. Yeah. That's why I say, man, it happens. That's why I called it a human error, P Hunter. I don't think it was like intentional. I don't think it was with any malicious intent or with the idea to try to favor the guy. It just looked that way. So it looked bad because it's a fumble situation and people were looking for like some type of clarification as to what was going on. Like, why did you start administering an account and then you stop? Like, you get what I'm saying? That's the only people, that's there's people's hang up from what I could see. But for me, hell with all that, it draws what we got, right? We might get another fight out of these guys. Wasn't the first one worth your money? I think the second one will be too. You got all this grease gate, taking the knee. They didn't count. You got all these little narratives and storylines to help build up the next fight. So that's where I'm at with it. Do they want to fight each other again? It seems like they do. We're going to get to that as well. Don't rub grease on his face in the corner before that, though. Yeah, they do. They for sure they do. Somebody said that too. Somebody said that. Tank is pushing. Tank pushing for that rematch. Immediately tells me, shit didn't go right for him, so he's getting back in there. Exactly. Ernest, what it do? Carol Brook once took a knee. Did he without nothing? What happened? In which fight? Shout out to Ernest. What he was saying. So yeah, let's get to it. They talking about a rematch, and that's the better story. A lot of this other stuff was like some tabloid shit. So this was Tank right here, man. Tank was getting tired of Lamont talking. Said Joe Chaz was just happy you didn't get knocked out. He said your dad was jumping up and down in the corner when y'all made it to the 12th round. F out of here, man, and say no more. I'm pushing for the rematch. You dig? Homie said, and say no more. I'm pushing for the rematch. And he said the rematch could be soon too, like the end of May. This is what I love. This let's get back to it. This is what I love. This is all good. Listen, man, this shit, I asked the question, would this motivate him? All this shit talking, would it being on him? Tank it's your turn. The joke is on you. The memes are on you. They talking shit. They critiquing your performance, right? Some people waited for this and they true haters of you, and I will agree to that. And I've seen it. But some people just seen what they seen and they want to see what's next, like me. Another good fight. So I love this talk, Tank. This is that talk right here. Can't nobody question this. He like, oh, you talking? Okay. You and your dad was just happy you ain't make it up out of there. Now he like, man, a rematch can happen. So I love this. Randall, what it do? So for 8 mixed with Shay will burn and shout out your eyes. It absolutely will. Oh, Errol Spence. Oh, yeah. But it got counted though, Ernest. That's the thing. You know what I mean? They counted it, Chop shop, what it do? Carol Brook took a knee versus EJ. Yeah, and it got counted. Yeah, it got counted. Facts. Oh, that's what Ernest, my guy, was saying. Facts, he did, and it counted. It counted. Lamont's dad was jumping up and down because he thought they won. Now, that's a fact. I think he thought they won for sure. I don't think it was because they made it to the 12th. I definitely think they felt like they put together a fight that would have got him the nod. But I do love this energy. I love this energy. Ambrose, what it do? 2 cents, what it do? Got his hair done 2 days ago. Oh, yeah, you know it. You know it. Shout out to y'all. Smash the like button, man. We gonna cook. It's a lot to chop it up on, man. They done made a remix. Hey, hold on. They done made the remix. Hold on, let me get to the remix. They done made it. They done remixed the John. Oh, don't I got it? I think I got it. Think I do. Hold on, y'all. Where is it at? Where is it? They wild out, man. They wild out for remixing this joint too, man.
The knockdown, what happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago and she picked grease in my shit, so the shit was like, like when you sweating and things like that and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. Swing the remix, guys! I just got my hair done 2 days ago. pick grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. She pick grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Hey, this is real fast. Hey, this is real fast. Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Hey, this is real fast. It burnt my eyes. Hey, this is real fast. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Now that to me, that's in good fun. That's in good fun. That's cool because that was funny. Like for instance, Shakur, they had the runner was the track star. He a runner, he a track star. I thought that was funny. That's something they could even laugh at. But it's when people go too far and they try to like slander the fighter. Let's have fun with it. It's just boxing. Let's not tear down the very same sport we say we love. For me, that I'm speaking for me, I don't know about y'all. I thought that was tasteful. That's funny. That's cool. Like, make a little video out of it. I don't think that's trying to tear him down. I think when people make full-blown videos going at everything he's put on for the sport, I think that's where I kind of tune out. But for that, that's kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of funny. Shout out to my dog, Cal Cooley. What's good? He's ass fire. Got a little bob to it, don't it? The internet shout out. Got a little bob to it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, the dope thing, I could bring this back to boxing, and they helped me do it. They helped me do it. It's just Tank turn. That's all. They talking shit. They having fun. He could deal with it. He can handle this shit. He on it. Lamont Roach, he talking about a rematch. This is what I like. And Lamont Roach responded as well. He said, F you mean pushing. Said, Ninja, my contract already signed and set for the immediate rematch because you put that in there just in case you lost. Only reason we don't fight is because you're scared. So they talking heavy. Lamont talking his talk. Emmanuel, what it do, homie? Lamont talking his talk. John Wick, what's good with it? Was losing and being a meme. Yeah. I mean, because it's real. It's real, bro. The internet is brutal. You know what I mean? John Wick is brutal. And for me, I respect the honesty when he said that. Because I know that's real. That's like, bro, I ain't trying to go out like Willie Lump Lump. That's what he's saying, bro. I ain't trying to go out and people clowning me. Like, and that's what lights the fire, though. So it's a fear, but think about something that he faces that fear every time he get in the ring. And I think that keeps him level. That keeps him like hungry. That keeps him staying locked in and focused. You know what I mean? And for this fight in particular, for whatever reason, the coaches kept saying focus, 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 or lack thereof. For whatever reason, I think, the good thing about this, all the criticism and the hate, you gonna fuel all that. And we know what we know about Tank just from past and previous experiences, right? If you think about it, to a degree, y'all, in this particular camp, I'm not saying he didn't have any problems, but there wasn't any real big problem that we knew of, right? And for this, if he's going into the rematch, he got all of this to take into that rematch, meaning he got all that bulletin board material, right? He got all that type of shit that'll fuel him and piss him off and give him every reason to hurt this dude. I heard some people feel like he didn't go his hardest because this was his friend, right? I heard some people say that. That's cool if you feel like that. But I think with all of this, in the way that the first fight transpired, it's like all bets is off now. It's like all bets is off now. He know that, they taking the joke is on him. Oh, y'all don't think I could smoke this guy. So, like I said, I think that should motivate him in a rematch, right? That's why he talking like this. He changed his mind. He changed his tune. And that's what you wanted to hear, bro. So just as quick as we was going to get on him for the grease, the knee, all that shit and jump on his case, this is how real fighters respond respectfully. So even though it's only a tweet, but this is out there for everybody. He ain't tweeted, delete this. They on top of it. This is seem like something that should happen. I would love to see him go back in there and get the fight. It'll be a great fight. If he could change the outcome, he'll shut everybody up. You're going to have to shut up. You're going to have to shut up. He get in there and shut his mouth and really get the result that most people thought he was going to get in the first one. You get what I'm saying? Cooking with you right back where you need to be. You get me? So I like this. I like this from both of them. I respect both fighters. I didn't have a dog in the race. You know what I mean? I thought Tank was going to stop him late Credit to Lamont Roach. I was wrong. You proved me wrong. I got much respect for your fight game. You showed me that I missed a couple things with Lamont. You know what I mean? And you just can't measure heart on paper, man. He had plenty of that. He really had his mental. He was locked in and focused. Him and his dad, they put together a good game plan. They executed damn well. And it was like a razor thin fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's only right to see it again, right? All these different narratives, all these different hate points. Let's see it in a rematch. That'll settle all that. So I ain't against it. I would love to see it personally. Let's see what happens from here, man. We gonna enjoy this. Shout out to Boxing Hacker for the 10 pieces. Says Steve Willis knows what he's doing. No human error. Tank told him to stop count. Not to mention, Roach said Tank told him they would never give him the decision. PBC stands for please believe we cheat. Damn, Boxing Hacker, you going for the jugget, love?
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to Boxing Hacker, man. But look, you got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Yeah, that might help him take that other foot and put it back in. He ain't gonna put his therapy on hold. Yeah, I think he is too, Lisa. You hear me? I think he's gonna put that therapy on hold. He like, man, you know what? Man, I'm gonna put that therapy on hold for a little while. You know, I'm gonna put the therapy on hold. He got heads to put on sticks, as they call it, right? Got heads to put on sticks, man. Heads to put on sticks, man. Damn. Man, they going crazy with meme land, ain't they? We're gonna get to it though. We're gonna have fun with all this, man. Like I said, man, if it's anybody that takes the things that they go through and they compartmentalize and they take it out on their opponent, it's Tank Davis. And I mean that wholeheartedly. That's something that he's shown me. At least that's how I see it in the past. If he going through something, it's usually bad for his opponent. So in this case, you know, and the funny thing is, usually when he going through shit, right, he takes it out on the opponent, but the opponent don't be the one that caused it. In this particular case, a lot of the shit that's coming from this fight is due to him fighting Lamont. So, you know, you got that bit of umph in it, right? You really want to hurt this dude. And I think that's the case. So if anybody thought that he was taking it easy in the first one, which I don't think that, but I think he'll just be extra motivated, bro. I think he'll just be extra motivated to go out there and do what he do and make it look good while he do it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just interested to see what comes out of it. Shout out to Big Dre, my guy. He said, for my New York experience, man. Much love to my guy, man. Y'all smash the like button. We gonna keep building. Shout out to my homie, Big Dre.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to my homie Big Dre. Glad you enjoyed your New York experience, man. You know, it's fun, man. Fun times, man, when you're able to hit the city and link up with some dope folks. Shout out to Big Dre. Watched it now, my favorite Tank fight. Garage Tank. You were right about. Oh, shout out to Breaking News. He said boxing fans on both sides of the Tank hate got exposed, especially Logic Lacquer. I don't know boxing ass. Ray Patterson, what it do? Shout out to Cal Cool. Still snapping on guys one comment at a time. Al Booger, what it do? I mean, pardon me. All things, what it do, homie? Big Dre, my guy. He said I had to take the train. That's love as always, homie. Appreciate you. But with Stone Hammers, Lamont. Me landed the more clean, effective punches. I mean, yeah, they was going for it, man. This was a war. This was a real, true, high level, high speed chess match, as they say. You know what I mean? There was the punch stats for those that needed to see. You know what I mean? They're very close, nip and tuck. You know what I mean? That these are the kind of fights we should see regularly, so people will stop whining when it play out, when it's a close fight. I'm tired of hearing people whine. So what? It was close. So they can fight again, and somebody got an opportunity to not make it close this time. So, look, Tank gonna respond how I think he could potentially respond based on how he's saying, look, I'm pressing for the rematch, and, you know, hold on. Not that. Wrong post, wrong stuff. Yeah, he said he pushing for the rematch, and then he said, like, you know, and it could be soon, like the end of May. That's telling me he got to be motivated by this. And that's a good sign because, remember, it was a lot of speculation whether he you know, still wanted to do it. The retirement talk, you know, he wasn't feeling boxing, right? So this kind of could rejuvenate him a bit, right? Kind of light that fire again, so to speak, right? Give him, because people kept saying he kept looking for something, right? He kept looking for a reason, right? Well, now he got a reason. He didn't like this draw. People talking crazy. Lamont talking, and he like, man, the rematch could be soon. You know what I'm saying? In May, like end of May. He's very specific to a degree, right? Like end of May type deal. Like, bro, you ain't gotta wait long to get this smoke again. You hear me? So I love this as a fighter, because that's people was about to jump on his case. You don't want the rematch. He dug in a rematch. I ain't want to hear none of that. Here you go. So let's see what comes out of this. I like this kind of talk. Shout out to the Chop Shop. Tommy Hearns had an S curl. Never took a knee.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to the Chop Shop, man. Yeah, Tommy Hearns was that guy. He damn sure had a hell of a curl, didn't he? 2 cents boxing piece to the queen. He said, see this fight, but it was sold out and had a controversial decision at a crime robbery. No robbery here. How y'all so emotional over something you didn't want to see? Facts. Oh, over something. Hey, not over something that they said they wasn't watching, 2 cents. Over something that they said they didn't care about. They didn't care. That robbery shit is dead over here. You won't hear me push that. Close fights are not robberies. Competitive fights are not robberies. I repeat, competitive fights are not robberies. If you're talking about the knee that wasn't counted, yeah, there's a conversation there that Steve Willis mishandled that situation. But like I said, human error is real. I hear Boxing Hacker got his viewpoint on it, but for me, I don't think it was intentional. I think everybody had like a knee-jerk reaction to it because it was something that they wasn't used to seeing. You get what I'm saying? Now, I could be dead wrong, but that's how I interpreted it. I just thought he was caught off guard. He gave me a little bit. Now, you know, dude, he had that responsibility. He got a big responsibility on him to handle that situation accordingly in real time. But for me, nobody's above human error. You know what I'm saying? We make mistakes, and that clearly was a mistake. And I don't know how he feels about it, but I think it was a mistake simply because you started something and you didn't follow through with it. But I'm not about to harp on it, like I said, because you can't change it. Oh, hold on. But the Lamont Roach did say something, so I'm gonna pull that up too. True Devin fans are using this win for Shakur Dev. Nah, it's not a win for Shakur Dev, P Hunter. I don't think that's the case. Because how could it be? They didn't do it. So I'll speak to this. Those ain't Shakur and Dead fans, P Hunter. Those are man fans. Because if nobody that really supports a fighter genuinely is giving him a win based on what another man did. You get what I'm saying? No, you get in there and do it. You think because Lamont Roach fought him, now all of a sudden that means like, yeah, that's a win for y'all. Y'all ain't got to. No, they got to get in there and do that. You get me? Lamont Roach got in there. They got to get in there too. Ain't no, yeah, y'all. But look, check this out, P Hunter. Corey ain't celebrate the win. You dig me? Corey ain't celebrate the win. Corey ain't celebrate the win. So I ain't even going shit on dude like he would do me. But I'm still ready and willing to make the fight. Let's make it happen. You get me? He ain't shit on him. He ain't go crazy. Took the high road. He said that y'all can have that. I ain't about to, because he know what it's like, man. When it's your turn, it's your turn. Everybody got to perform. And it's easy to talk crazy, but then when you got to go out there and perform and you don't look hot, you got to deal with all that comes with it. So I like this approach. Look, I'm still here. I'm really willing and to make the fight. That's all he need to say, and keep it pushing. Let them have fun with it. Let them try to slander him and everybody take their shots, and he ain't got to be corny like that, man. We got class over here in Jersey. we got a bit of we got a touch of class over here in Jersey. We ain't dissing on nobody, G. You get me? We classy over here. You get me? Shout out to Average Joe. Fresh Baker, what it do, homie? Damon, what it do, family? He said Tank rematch. I had a full clip ready. Nah, Tank heard the people, man. He ain't playing. He's one's in. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Jusdueboxing. He was caught off guard with them punches. Yeah, I think Lamont surprised him a bit. I think he surprised him a bit. And the reason why I say a bit, and not a whole lot, obviously, because he was giving him credit the whole time for being a skillful boxer with sneaky power. So I wouldn't say he overlooked him. He always acknowledged that about him. You know what I'm saying? He made sure he said that about him. And I think that's how the fight played out. A guy that sneaky power, you know what I mean? Some underrated skill. Lamont really did a really good job, man. Tank and Roach can run it back on May 31st. Fire, man. Dub, you always on point with what you be suggesting, bro. And it's crazy. This is one of the guys that when he throws something out there, it really be happening, bro. The suits be hearing you, Dub. I think they be hearing you, bro. I swear I do. Big shout out to my dog, Cal Cooley, for the 20-piece. Much love to you, bro. He about to cook. I already see it. At Logic Lacquer. Don't run around here trying to act all vindicated. Your dumb ass for months was shitting on the fight and saying Lamont was trash. Nigga, you got crow to eat too. And Cal ain't let you off the hook, bro. Cal said, not so fast, man. Nah, you got to chill, B. You got to chill.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Bro. But yeah, we got class over here in Jersey. But nah, I like that response. Like, let everybody else have their, wild opinions. You ain't got to go there with it. You know what I mean? Let it be. You know what I'm saying? Let it be. Leave that for the goofs. Leave that for the goof troops, man. So, but yeah, man. This fight definitely a rematch need to happen. They worked for it, right? They earned it. A draw would suggest, like, why not? But if he. I also did hear that they reached out to Loma again, too. A rep from Tank's team reached out to Loma. We're going to get into that, man. Y'all smash the like button, man. We just got the oven on right now. You know what I mean? We got the oven on. Warming up right now. Let me get to this. Pull this up real quick. This is something that Lamont Roach said. I don't know how serious to take it, but this is what he said. So we can talk about it. He did say this on his Twitter. Boom, boom, boom. Man, this is something Lamont Roach said. I don't know if y'all had seen this tweet. Like I said, when I see this, I take it for what it is, but it's like at the end of the day, I would be surprised if anything comes out of this. You know what I'm saying? I would be surprised if they altered any decision. I don't see them going back on that. So, boom. This is what happened. This is what they said. We're around the block. Y'all favorite fight finna be 30-1, not 30-0-1. 2-time, 2-division champ. That's what he's saying. And I've been hearing some whispers about them trying to get this decision overturned. Like I said, you heard this stuff before. You've seen it before, and fights in the past where guys try to go to the commission to get things overturned. I really don't see them budging on the decision. That would be a rare occasion, I think. I just don't see it. At the end of the day, if you really rematching, like it is what it is. Like it's not in my hands anyway. But if you're really rematching, I think all could be settled in that rematch for real. But I doubt if they decide to overturn the decision and make him, 30-1. I don't see that happening. You know what I'm saying? I think that's wishful thinking for Lamont, but I ain't mad at him because he feel like he earned it. He did go through the 12 rounds. He could feel how he want. It's cool, but I don't see that happening. And I do see a rematch being very competitive, and I think Tank could be motivated. So any motivation that, any fight fan think he may have lacked, for one reason or another in the first fight, I don't think will be there if they fight again. You know what I'm saying? I think it'd be I still think Tank pound for pound, man. Hell yeah, hell, we don't do. You can't, man. People can't take. You can't strip the man of all he's done because of one performance where he didn't even officially lose. Like hell no. Even if he lost, like hell, that shit don't change that for me. You know what I mean? Like losing should be regular in boxing, man. I'm gonna keep saying it, bro. I hope that don't sound crazy, but losing should be regular. Like to us fans, I ain't saying like the fighters go out there and lose, but we seeing somebody take an L should be regular. How many we watch fights every weekend and somebody lose, right? It should be regular, right? But I think the thing is, the top names, if they lost with more regularity, people will stop overreacting. So that's a job for boxing right there, man, to work on getting, the best guys in there so we could see these real 50-50 type matchups. Clarence, what it do on that rematch needs to happen? In my opinion, I have Lamont 7-5, even without the missed knockdown. Yeah, I think so too. I think so. It was very, very close, man. Razor thin, bro. They really challenged each other in ways that some people couldn't anticipate it happened, and it was great for boxing. That's what I really think. Yeah, some people could be a little gutted for Lamont because of the knee situation, but overall, this could end up being something good for boxing, because if one of the faces of boxing was lacking motivation and having one foot in, one foot out, this could be all the motivation he need, which would be good for the overall sport, right? Because you'll get a good fight out of it. Lamont Roach, I think, proved his mettle. He proved what he's worth, right? He proved that he can hang with the absolute top guys at 35 too, surprisingly enough. So I see good coming out of this. You know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be a little bit of blowback and obviously criticism and slander for Tank right now. But for the real ones, man, we looking at it, what could come out of this. And like I said, a rematch sounds great. Even the notion of him possibly fighting Shakur sound great, because after seeing how he matched up well with Tank and gave him, all he could handle, it'd be great to see him go up against Shakur, somebody that people don't think is nowhere near as dangerous as Tank, or as good for some people, right? So there are great fights that could come out of this. Lamont Roach showed that he could be potentially one of the players at 35. Because right now, for me, the big three at lightweight, whether you love it, hate it, or not, it's Shakur, Keyshawn, and Tank. Moment floating in the wind. But I think Shakur, Keyshawn, and Tank right now, some of the hotter names, obviously, at the lightweight division, for better or for worse. And you want to see some of these guys mix it up. Maybe these belts start changing hands, see some unification fights, things like that. But in the meantime, we can get a rematch. Let's see it, man. From my view, was good with it. And I fight sure because he won't let them do what they do. Must have forgot. I ain't never gonna forget that. Yeah, they think they fees Tank or Roach. You say you think they fees from Tank or Roach? Stop it right there, homie. So if that's the case, Beaver supposed to be the champion first go round. I mean, yeah. I think Beaver won the first time around. Stop it right there. You know what I mean? I think he did. I think it's good to happen because it's too much money involved. Oh, you don't think it's gonna happen this fight? It can't over. Oh, yeah. Me neither. I got you, Lisa. Me neither. I don't see it. They rooted and knocked down the fight. Tank man fought different after knowing this. Somebody else said that earlier, P. Hunter. Shout out to the OG Fanon. Somebody said Fanon said something like to that effect too. And I understand that because it's similar to like Usyk, right? Usyk said similar thing. When he got hit with the shot that was deemed low against Dubois, he said had the referee started counting, he would have got up. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of them situations, right? Had the referee kept counting and really ruled it a knockdown for Tank, he could have started fighting differently. But I will say this, differently could have worked for him or against him too, because it was just that type of fight. You know what I mean? So yeah, either it could, but I agree. You know what I mean? You feel like you're facing a knockdown. Maybe there's a sense of urgency for sure to step on the gas a bit and try to get him. And that was one of the things that he said he gets mismanaged, like when stepping on the gas, like he should have stepped on it a little sooner or something like that, he said. So I get it, man. Lee Jackson, what it do, family? Yeah, I got you, Lisa. Yeah, I don't see it happening either. I don't see it. Roach celebrate the knockdown. So knockdown. You said I'm not sure. He initially thought it was a knockdown as well. Struck me as I think he was surprised too, Thomas. I think he was surprised, bro. And then he did go over to the ref. He went over to Steve Willis and asked him, like, why did you stop counting? He's like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? He did ask him though. Yeah, man. But I see it on both sides too. Since I do see the slander, I do, but I see criticism as well. But I see people just too emotionally invested. They going crazy over this. I hate it. Shout out to my dog, my cuz. Dude was good with it. Tank fans was sick for real. They expect the excuse that man get. It's hilarious. Yeah, man. I mean, for him, shit, outside the grease, he ain't saying he just want to get back in there, which is good. That's what I like to hear. You know what I mean? Secret Dance move was good with it, man. All right, next fight needs to be in Vegas, selling out in hours. Yeah, man. That's how you score it after rewatching it. Less than a knee. I think it's still 7-5 for me, boy. Still a 7-5. It's a razor thin decision, man. And one of the best scorers, man, my guy Kyle Cooley was scoring it as we was going along. I don't know if you remember his score, but he had a perfect score. And I think it's the same way, right? You know what I mean? It was a nip and tuck fight. It wasn't nobody getting exposed or embarrassed and none of that. Top tier was good with it. Could have stopped him on 3 or 4 times in that fight and sagged off. You think that? Said knee pad boys. Yeah, I forgot who said that's funny. The butcher, what it do? I don't know. I wouldn't look at it like that though. I wouldn't look at it because look at it this way. Have you ever known Tank to play with his food? Like, I get it, this whole notion that they're friends, right? Because that the angle, right? If you feel like he could have stopped him 3 or 4 times, why wouldn't he stop him? You get what I'm saying? He don't play with his food. Tank don't do that. Like, and if you feel like the reason he would sag off maybe because they're cool, I don't know about that. I don't know if I can go with that because that would be a prime example of why you don't want to see friends fight. If that's the case, that would kind of play into what I be talking over here, which the Shakur and Keyshawn situation. So I don't think he sagged off. I definitely seen moments where he stepped on it and really tried to hurt Lamont. Just Lamont was game. That's all. Some guys are game. And he didn't fold and wilt like a lot of guys do. And it just ended up being a really good fight all the way through. That's all. You know what I'm saying? No exposing. Nobody got embarrassed, man. That's a fun fight. That should be what boxing should embrace that. Boxing should be championing and saluting Lamont for going to challenge the dangerous champion that Tank Davis is. Some people say he the king of 35. He just went up and challenged that guy and gave him all he could handle. People should be saluting this fight and champion a rematch, pushing for wanting a rematch, should I say, right? Tank said he's gonna push forward on his own. So we'll see. We'll see, man. Tank said he didn't even know what round it was in. Thought it was the 12th. It was in the 8th. Yeah. That confused me. I ain't gonna lie, Dub. When he said he thought it was the 8th round and the 12th, something like that. I was like, damn. You would think they would be making sure they tell him or keep track of the rounds. So that kind of threw me off. You know what I'm saying? But he did say that that was one of the issues. He should have turned up sooner. You know what I mean, earlier. So I get it. Shout out to Pooh the Kid, man. Roach didn't do enough after I rewatched us, in my opinion. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. You at a platform that accepts the difference of opinions, and it's all good. I'm not gonna tell you wrong. We all can see different stuff, bro. Like, and that's real. You went back, rewatched, you feel like he ain't do enough. I get you. But for me, you get what I'm saying? I still look at it the same exact way. Still a really close fight. You know what I mean? Boots said the same thing you said for what it's worth. Pope, he said the same thing. He felt like Roach had moments, but he didn't do enough. He said Tank did some really good work early that people overlooked. And he, probably the fact that he didn't get the knockout, people overlooked his work to a degree. That's also possible. It was just one of them fights. When you see a back and forth fight like that, you can't tell nobody wrong if they thought either guy won. And I don't care at least you actually went back and rewatched it and didn't go watch highlights and say you thought somebody else won, right? You went back and watched it. It's all good.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
That's my guy, Pooh. Appreciate you, bro. I told him to attempt to go get him and it still didn't work. Yeah, I think by then, it was set in stone. Lamont had his mind made up that he wasn't, there to be knocked out. And he was going to compete every step of the way. And that's what he did. Guys rarely are able to compete with Tank every step of the way. That's what he was able to do and not get overwhelmed, right? The fight didn't get away from him. How it typically get away from guys once you start to step it up. So just can't hurt Roach, and that's okay. I think he can hurt. I think he can hurt anybody. I think he might have buzzed Lamont in that fight. I thought he stiffened him on a couple different occasions. I ain't gonna say he was hurt bad, right? Obviously, but I think they respected each other's power. Well, I'll let Lamont talk about it. He talked about Tank's power, so I'll let him tell you better than me. You know what I mean? Pooh the Kid, my guy. Just it called it for Lamont fight night. Absolutely, that's fair, bro. Over here, that's what I want everybody to know. Your opinion is welcome. Don't be shy to talk to me. We build over here. I do not argue about people's opinions because mine might be different. You know what I mean? I might have seen it different, and it's okay. I mean, it's still a close fight. Nobody got washed. Ain't nobody get exposed. Didn't nobody get embarrassed. This should be regular. Nobody should be hanging their head. Don't nobody need excuses as to what happened. That was a great fight. Inside the ring action from 1 to 12. It was fun to watch them go through the rounds. And, you know, people at the edge of their seat thinking that big boom was going to come, and it didn't come. But it kept you watching this fight and locked in. You know what I'm saying? It was a great test for both guys.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home?
Hold on.
Sit down.
Hold on. Here.
$2.
Take the train.
Yeah, man, y'all smash the like button, man. Shout out to my dog, Al Booger, man. Smash the like button. Do not hate watch the stream. Rock out with your boy. If you new in the building, new subs, say what's up to the family, man. Don't be shy. Appreciate the mighty voyeurs, as my bro J be saying. Pay attention to the start of the 12th. The ref told him it's the 12th. Yeah, right. That's real. That's real. See, and this is coming from, you know what I mean, a real supporter, bro. Yeah, that's real. You know, overlooking skill, he didn't get the knockout. Still look like a off a step. Yeah, he did, 2 cents. He did. It's deeper than the knockout for me. But for the casual eye was looking probably just for the knockout alone. They ain't get it. Then they like, well, did he win? Like that didn't determine it, but it was a great fight. Fate, what it do, homie? How you feeling? Throw my son in like the 6th or the 7th. Tank is out boxing, but Tank started wanting to fight, and that was that. Yeah, he definitely stepped on it and started fighting. He did. Roach say, yeah, like, and did he? Nah, Roach. Did Roach say that? Hold on. Let me get it. Y'all smash the like button. We're going to keep building. Let's see what Roach had to say.
How do you assess his power after being in there for 12?
He got decent power. For sure. I ain't going to say it's exaggerated. I told you I got a chin. I ain't going like that. It's just not gonna happen. But like I said, I see why he knocked people out, and I think he felt my power too. Like I think that's what negated a lot of his shots. And once I took his best shot, I was like, oh yeah, it's time to roll. Like I said, I knew I had a chin. I mean, I spar guys that were like junior middleweights, like current champions that was at that weight. So I know I can take a punch. He's twitchy in there. Like I do see why he knocked people out. I mean, like being up close and personal. Obviously, I seen it on the TV like that, but I understand why he knocked people out. I'm not gonna tell y'all because y'all gonna tell him.
Tell him, Mott. See, you know, and that's why I say with Tank, it ain't just power alone. It's reflexes, timing, torque, the way he throw his punches. He know how to turn the punch over. That man, he know how to punch through the target. You know what I mean? He got it naturally, man. He a born puncher. You know, he told him on Twitter, I think Tank got hurt, had to clear his head. It's possible, bro. It's definitely possible. And he didn't want to admit it, you know what I mean? So he said what he said. So he said grease, right? But it is what it is, man. Like I said, this definitely makes for a more interesting rematch for sure. And a lot of people gonna be talking. Maybe some people feel brave and actually bet some money on Lamont this time. You know what I mean? Roach sparred Lubin for the Tank camp. That's crazy. Hey, Dub, that's wild. As we was talking about, that's wild. He sparred pugilism. What it do? That's powerful when you're confident, experienced, and aware of how the shots are being delivered. Boxing, thinking man sport. R.I.P. Roger for sure, man. Yeah, man. They were both of them showed really good vision, eyes. They were prepared, man. Like guys were prepared. Lamont Roach was prepared. That's all that was. He's prepared. You understand? He had a shot at trying to defend against it. Right. Lubin could crack. Yeah, Lubin could crack. Yeah, he could. Yeah, he could, man. But Lamont said, man, your favorite fighter about to be a 2. He about to be churchy in 1, man. But I doubt it, though. I doubt it. And these are the let the Tank memes begin, bro. This is wild. Hey, what Leonard got to do with it? They said Leonard is missing. Leonard is missing, y'all. Leonard. Mount deserved to win. Hannibal was good with all that bouncing around Tank was doing. Funny as hell. Yeah, man. He fought an interesting fight for sure. You know what I'm saying? Fought an interesting fight. Look at this idiot here. This idiot, man. This is a full-blown idiot, bro. This guy, I don't like him. I'm convinced, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. My apologies. I don't like this guy right here. He's an idiot. He trying so hard, like he really won't stop, yo. This guy won't stop. I don't know what his problem is. I don't know why he think everybody playing, but this right here is so distasteful, bro. I'm telling you, I hope if he fight whoever he fight next, gotta kick his ass, bro. Got to. They throw a real party after you get beat up, cause he keep kicking the nest. This guy, Gervonta, F what anyone says, my ninja. They're talking, and that's enough. No need to explain to these Autobots. Enjoy your kid. Life is good. Tank Roach. Let him know, Calvin. Like, I don't like this idiot. I don't like him at all. Ain't nothing he's saying funny. He not entertaining. Like, I'm sorry. I'm openly rooting for somebody to kick his ass. Within the sport of boxing, though. That's all. I ain't wishing no harm on him, but I'm definitely not rooting for this kid. He off. He always trying to find a way to interject himself into the moment. And I know I fall for it and talk about him, but I just can't help it, bro. He's an idiot, and he need to be like, man. He need to be humble. He really do. He really need to be humble, bro. I don't like him. Nothing about him. He was a fool. Ain't nobody playing but him, man. Ain't nobody playing but this idiot, man. It's a stone cold fool, man. I don't like him, man. He interject himself in every conversation, and it's sad. But anyway, let's keep building. Smash the like button. Let's keep rolling. Got no issues with Tank. Heads don't realize Tank took it upon his shoulders, just carry that TNT banner before retired, kid from the street, living the dream. That was a good wake-up call. Yeah, everybody could use a wake-up call. Everybody could, use a bit of motivation, especially you going through stuff. If you distracted, if you was lacking motivation, right? If you needed a humbling, right? Something to get you back going, then I think Tank has his answer. And he has that in Lamont Roach, a worthy adversary, somebody that really pushed him, you know what I'm saying, in a different way and got people questioning if he really lost. Like, this different than Pitbull. This was a real scrap. Pitbull, people just said it because he survived. He didn't win, and we know that. But with Lamont, he got a good argument, right? Especially with the knee situation. So there you go. He got his motivation right there in Lamont Roach. You can find, you look no further. You know what I'm saying? Now the fire, hopefully the fire has been lit. If that was the case with Tank, and we see a good rematch, bro. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Because of the loss, they did. Yes, let's go, Arnold Barboza. I hope Arnold Barboza kick his ass, bro. I really do. I do. He's a idiot, man. Like, I don't even understand why everything is just some type of joke to that kid. Like, it'll be his turn again soon. Notice I said again. It'll be him. Shout out to Puda Kid, man. He said, but I also saw Tank not fully in the fight and held back to me. He fought like he was sparring a homie. I think Lamont woke him up with his talking. Hey, man, I heard somebody else say that, too. I heard somebody say that. Shout out to my guy, Puda Kid. The only thing I can say about that, if in fact that was the case, that he made a held back because it was a homie, that's one reason why I would be against homies fighting in the first place. Because then, you would hate that would even be potentially a possibility that one guy or the other would hold back. For me, I didn't see that. I've heard other people say that and make that case, and that's cool because we can see different things. I won't tell you what you've seen, but for me, I feel like I seen the moments where he tried to step it up, and he actually did. He was putting heat and pressure on Lamont Roach. He just weathered the storm. Usually, once he puts that heat on you, people don't weather that storm. He was trying to punch through Lamont, going to the body, everything. Seeing him step into, he was really trying to make it count. And he got clipped in one of those instances doing that as well. But make no mistake, I definitely think he stepped on it. But like he said, maybe he started a little bit too late. You get what I'm saying? For whatever reason. But it is what it is. I think you'll know better next time, right? I think there's something he can learn from. And now my question goes is, Can Lamont Roach do better in a rematch, y'all? That's my question. You know, real boxing conversation. Can Lamont Roach do better in a rematch than what he did? Because he damn near, in a lot of ways, fought almost a perfect fight. As good a fight as you could fight against Tank, right? Not getting, he didn't overextend. He didn't really leave himself exposed and open too much to get hit with anything silly. Both guys were extremely disciplined and smart with the way they attacked. You get what I'm saying? They were both smart with their offense and how they picked their spots. So I think that's what made the fight really intriguing, man. Lamont Roach was, playing real chess with Tank, and it was fun to see. I didn't care about the aura that Tank carries. Nah, he didn't. He didn't. And maybe from my view, maybe that aura that exists it doesn't exist for Lamont because they're familiar with each other. So maybe he don't look at him the same way everybody else do. And it looked like it to a degree. So that could have been a good thing. That's why this fight always had, banger written all over it if you really think about it. If you really took into account that Lamont got better since his loss and that they was familiar, they knew each other. So it was bound to be a good one. I only kill that narrative about Keyshawn and Shakur fight. Hey, because if that's the consensus, boxing hack, L-Dub, pardon me if I said boxing hacker, if that's the consensus that somebody held back, I definitely don't want to see no friends fight. So that's the only thing I would have to say to that. If people truly believe that, I think it would be even worse with somebody being even closer than they are. It just wouldn't be good. Imagine someone does better than the first. Only question is, which fighter is it going to be? Yeah, that's a good question, Damon. Can Lamont do better in a rematch? Right? Because I feel like rematch, Tank will be extremely fired up and ready to go. He ain't going to want to make the same mistake twice. You know what I'm saying? And this would be what? His first rematch ever? First time he gave a rematch, he going to want to make a statement. And I doubt if it be any holding back in a rematch. McDonald fluid difference. Roach was more surgical. McDonald was a wild man. That's it. That's true. It's true. Be the same type of fight in a rematch. Interesting, man. You don't think nobody make no adjustments, no key adjustments to change nothing? Rematch those sheets. The adjustments are going to be made on Tank's side. Made more on Tank's side. I get it. Tank picked a good competitive opponent to fight. Yeah, man. Anybody shitting on it ain't real boxing fans. 2 cents, man. For real. Because you can't shit on Lamont. You should. You don't got to praise no fighter, but you should be able to salute him and celebrate him a bit, right? You should be able to do that because he gave you the kind of fight against the most dangerous. He took the most dangerous fight that he could take on paper. There's no more dangerous fight for him to have taken, and he did it. And then he went to 12 rounds. So people look at it wrong. They use it as an opportunity to shit on the guy that they think should have won, right? Instead of looking at the guy that they thought was going to lose and giving him more credit. You get what I'm trying to say? If there's no shitting on Lamont Roach, man, no slander of Lamont Roach nor Tank coming from this way, man, that's wild. That's not real boxing fans doing that. You could talk all day, yeah, man, he got him, man. You feel like he got to cool. But damn, man, where does it stop? Like, you can't slander these dudes. This is a damn real fight. It's what real fights look like. I'm here to tell you that's what a real fight look like. Sometimes your biggest challenges come in the strangest competitors, the strangest foes, man. People was hung up on Lamont not having no name, no really big name. Like I said this before. It don't matter what tickets you sell when you box, man. It's what skills you bring into the ring. You get what I'm saying? So no matter how big or small the name, you talented. And I think people missed it when Tank was telling you, Lamont Roach is talented. He's skilled, bro. He's skillful. He kept saying that consistently when they asked him about him. He never deviated from that. He always told you he was skillful with the sneaky power. Dante's Boxing Talk. Shout out to my guy. Roach had the belt on Tank to get it back in the rematch, in my opinion. He said he had the belt off on Tank to get the rematch. Man, this is it's going to be worth it, though, I think. This is a rematch worth happening for sure. I just want to know, can Lamont Roach do any better? You know what I'm saying? Because, would somebody need to do something differently in a rematch to secure the victory this time? You know what I'm saying? And what would Lamont Roach need to do differently? What would Tank need to do differently? And for me, Tank, like you said, you feel like he started too slow or, you know, picked it up too late. Maybe he tried to pick it up earlier and maybe we see a different fight because of that. But just because you pick it up earlier don't mean it'll work in your favor. It could work against you. But for him, with him being accurate as he's been, it could very well work in his favor. So it could change the tide, you know? I'm just interested to see what kind of adjustments either fighter would make. I'm not expecting it to be a totally different fight from the first one, right? But expect to see something different. You get what I'm saying? Something different about the fight. I don't expect it to be the same exact, you know what I mean? Something a little different. Not much, but just something. Some type of adjustments, man, from either guy. Let me get this out of here. Mr. Improv said Tim Bradley believes Tank Davis may have been overtrained. Could that have influenced the fight's outcome? I mean, look, there's always that possibility, right? I haven't heard him or anybody else speak about it. But I did hear somebody speculate how what was he had a weight check out from the fight and he was really close to being on weight or something like that. So there's always that possibility. I mean, I did make the joke about him getting there early and warming up the entire time. Like he was warming up. Tank was warming up since 7 o'clock. So about from 7 to 11. I wondered, you know, just conversation purposes, like could that have had any effect, right? Did you warm up too early? Is that even a thing? Is it possible? Did you warm up too long? Because like I said, when he started really early. And it's like every time they put the camera on him, bro was back there doing something. And even when they put the camera on Roach, he was sitting down at a point on his phone. And Tank was still up, like loosening up. So I don't know. It's just something to think about. It could be anything. It could be a number of things. But ultimately, it just leads to a better fight the second time around or more anticipation the second time around, which could, you know, end up being a better fight. So it is possible. 85% of these folks not real boxing fans, bro. It's hecklers on the internet. Yeah, a lot of them top tier. A lot of them, bro. Lamont needs to make more of the adjustments in Tank. Only adjustments Tank needs to make in his corner. Too many Chiefs. Somebody said that. Somebody did say that. Y'all think he had too much noise in the corner? Too many people speaking at once? Judges are in their 67 boxing. It's too fast a sport for the old people to judge. Good point. Rollo was good with how about Barry having to get in between Tank and Calvin arguing in the corner. Blaze, what it do? I mean, I did hear that somebody speculate that it was a lot of voices in the corner, and that could be a challenge for anybody, even the best of fighters, right? You know what I mean? That's something that's typically not a problem at all in Tank's corner, right? I'm not saying it's something he couldn't handle, but just something to consider, possibly think about. I don't know. I'm not willing to like blame it on that. He did have a moment right there with, you know, him and Calvin, but I think that's regular, man. I think that's regular. I won't make too much out of it. Reef, what it do on me? Have immediate me too, Blaze. I mean, that's what they was talking about. Tank said he pushing it. He pushing for it for sure. 2 cents, definitely, absolutely. He said he pushing for it, but we gonna see. Tim Bradley point. Tim Bradley said it could be argued. He in training since Loma situation. Now, yeah, for sure. That's why I said don't sound crazy, and then maybe that could explain why he was so close to weight, far out from the fight. You get what I'm saying? It could be. It's just something to think about, right? When you a person that like to, you know, just have a good boxing conversation. It could be a number of things, but ultimately, you know, we got this result. Like I said, that I think leads to potential, that rematch that everybody going to be watching. Even the ones that said they wasn't. Seeing they chatter back and forth. Easy one if he pushes the action, but he really never does. He waits on his opponent. Yeah, that's why he said he should have picked it up a bit sooner. Had he picked it up a bit sooner, he would have, you think he would have got the result he was looking for. Like, I seen him say somewhere he could have stopped him. I know some of that probably had to do with, you know, obviously not starting as fast as he would have liked to. What's good with y'all, man? 2 cents, Blaze, what up?
Peace, Just.
What's going on with it?
Oh, man, just chilling, man,
What up,
looking at all the
Just Do? What
fall
up,
out.
Lays P for P? What's going on, y'all?
What's
Peace, 2
going
cents.
on?
Not much, man. Had to come up here real quick.
Mhm,
It's getting
talk to me.
crazy. It's getting crazy in these YouTube streets. But
Right.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
just I mean, however you feel about the fight, that's how you feel about the fight.
Mhm.
Everybody entitled to their own 2 cents. If you feel like he won, now the only thing I would kind of push back on is that it wasn't a robbery. You can't have a
Hell no.
close fight and a robbery. It's either a robbery or it's a close fight. You get what I'm saying? I don't
Mhm.
think you can have the close fight robbery thing.
Right.
A lot of people with the knee thing. I kind of feel like my 2 cents about the situation. I could see if he was punched and got knocked down and they didn't count it. You know, like we've seen Bud get knocked down, they didn't count it before. We seen Devin Haney get knocked down 3 or 4 times in the Ryan Garcia fight, they didn't count it. Like we've seen fighters get knocked down and they don't count it. Okay, cool. The punt when Tank took the knee, he wasn't hit. He wasn't going down because of any type of contact. So I could see, and I've heard people say, "Oh, well, if you take a knee because of equipment or this and that, they don't count it as a knockdown." And I mean, if you feel like if they would have counted the knockdown, then Lamont would have won. That's cool, but like, are they really gonna allow Tank to lose off a technicality though? Like, it's not cheating, so to speak. You just got to kind of do what makes sense sometimes. That's just my 2 cents about the situation. But I do feel like Tank had a decent fight, in my opinion. I feel like he boxed, and when Tank boxes, I think people overlook that because they just focused on the knockout. So in box, he can't do this. Well, he displayed his boxing skills in this fight. He didn't get the knockout, which once I found out Barry Hunter was his head trainer, I thought he would do more boxing anyway. And I was like, Tank might box him up for 12 rounds just to prove a point. Because everybody keep trying to talk about his skills and stuff. That's kind of what I thought he was going to do. But it seemed like he got caught up and went in and started going for the knockout and trying to stay inside too long. And that's when he started getting caught. And that's why it looked like his reflexes was off a little bit.
Right. Shout out to
this
Big
fight.
Dog Willie,
And
man.
the strength and conditioning coach wasn't keen to training boxers. And what I've noticed is when these boxers get new strength and conditioning coaches that ain't necessarily boxing focused, they look slower and they reflexes and stuff look off their next fight.
Yeah.
I think I seen it with Frank Martin in the Artem fight. You remember? And we was like, damn, like Frank Martin was looking a little off. So I mean, maybe that has something to do with it. And I'm not making excuses for everybody that's like, it's like, no, you can't say nothing. You can't point out your observations or you making an excuse. If you feel like Tank lost the fight, he lost the fight. I feel like he won 7-5, even with the quote unquote knockdown. But it is what it is. He definitely, if you can get disqualified for sticking your head out and getting something from your trainer, then I guess they should have disqualified him. But they didn't. And these things happen in boxing all the time. The comparison of what's going on with this fight to Turkey is kind of strange to me because it's being taken out of context. Like y'all aren't looking at the totality of the whole thing. But like I say, everybody entitled to their own opinion. Y'all ran around for 4-5 months crying about how nobody wanted to see this fight and Roach ain't this and Roach ain't that and he robbing the fans. He been tricking the game for too long. All this stuff y'all was saying for 5 months. Now these are the same people running around crying about a robbery, pumping their chest so emotional about something that they said they wasn't even watching.
Right. For sure.
So y'all wasn't spending y'all $80. Y'all ran around here for 5 months complaining
they
about
spent
the price
that
of the fight.
80, man. They spent it.
If you're being forced to buy it.
Spent the $8 to see a gift.
And so, that's what I was going to go into with me, man. I it was money well spent.
Watch the pay-per-view, then just
you cutting out a little bit, 2 cents. Yes, sir.
But I'm gonna jump in real quick. Here's my piece from it. My takeaway is, we gotta, I'm gonna start with the 9th round with the knockdown or not knockdown technical. And for me, it's really just been an educational moment for me because I'm a paralegal anyways, and so I deal with the facts and the rules and all of that. I ain't went and looked up the New York rules. But I've been hearing from, listening to people and being like, it's under the ref's discretion to rule it a knockdown or not a knockdown. what I believed in real time, I thought it was like, even though it didn't appear he was hurt, I mean, they were directly engaged. And I believe that it was smoke going on, and him taking a knee right then, even if he wasn't hurt, is taken away from Roach and them. You know, they were active. So I thought him doing that, you know, just like when I go back and I looked at the old school tape with Mayweather versus I think Hernandez, right? And it was like he hurt his hand and he took a knee.
Yeah.
You know, and so, you know, you taking a knee, I'm thinking that's an 8 count. Now I'm hearing there's a rule where, you know, I was like, if it was a broken glove or if there is something in your eye and it wasn't from a punch, you can take a knee and they can do the timeout and all of that. And so according to that, they're saying, okay, if that's the case, because I ain't seen the rule, I got to go really look at the rule and see what it says. But according to what everybody's saying, if that's the rule, then the ref was within his discretion to see and make that decision, because remember, he's right there. And so those of us who've seen it, I didn't see Tank hurt at that moment when he took that knee, right? So it was kind of weird. I see him take the knee and I'm like, damn, why you take the knee? And then you see him run over to the corner and get wiped off. And it's like, I'm confused. So all I don't know about no timeout rule. All I'm like is, hey, bro, and I'm a Tank fan. So all I'm saying is like, damn, my nigga done took a knee. You feel me? And the thing is if you look, you see Tank, real life, Tank feels that knee's 10-8 because when they started back up, he starts pressing, feeling like he's behind in that round. So even when he said he took the knee, the knee, he felt like it was 10-8, according to him, right? And so that's my biggest, that's just the controversy within the fight, because the fight was close. Because the fight was super close. And when you look at them cards and how I was looking at, like, even if you look at the unofficial scorecard, it's like, look, if you give a knockdown to Roach, Roach wins that fight. So that's where the controversy's at. Now, I can take my emotions out of it. Like I said, I looked at it and it was like, from the outside looking in, I'm like, damn, it looked like he got robbed. But it's the optics and it's the politics behind everything. And it's what Tank was saying about Turkey. So it's like you give the internet and everybody's opinion ammunition, and it's an obscure situation too, where there's already a climate behind people think, you know, this shit's fixed and some more stuff. So you can understand all the controversy that's coming into this fight because it was super close. And then we got a question of whether or not that should have been counted as a knockdown or not. So I'm taking it like my opinion. I believe Roach won, but I knew it was close, and I knew, and I was confused because I thought that it should have been a knockdown. And when I'm looking at the unofficial scorecard and they're not giving it to him, I'm like, his card's off. But then, you know, they go majority draw and then they say it was a knockdown, and then now I'm trying to figure it out. But my whole thing was, it's so close, where I know the history of boxing, where it's like, hey, man, it's either going to be Tank swear it's going to be a draw. That's what I thought based on, you know, what I've known. But what the biggest takeaway that I get from it is, first and foremost, I got to give much respect to Lamont Roach Jr. because I watched his fights and I was more looking at how great Tank was, in the sense of Lamont not showing me anything that I would think that would keep Tank from eventually engaging with him, exchanging with him, and getting that knockout shot like he usually do. And so I was looking more towards Tank and him not seeing anything, and based on Tank's track record, then giving Lamont Roach the credit that he deserves from being a formidable fighter. So I think I was like, maybe I'm like, was giving Tank more just due than it is, and then at the same time, not giving Lamont his due. But what I seen with Lamont in that fight is Lamont stepped to him that whole fight. Lamont took clean punches from Tank, shook him off, gave him back. But not only that, in them later rounds, when they was even with the corner, and there's the other thing with the corner, I don't know why Calvin was in the corner, was not his main man, but then was his guy, because I think Muscle Reflex got in because they're both trying to talk to him at the same time, and that was hella confusing. This is not the fight for them guys not to have some type of clear communication in this corner. So I think they're going to have to figure that out, whatever that is. He's going to have to figure that out on this camp, whatever's going on with that. He need one voice. They need to get some accurate analysis to get in. He didn't know what round it was and some more shit. But them later rounds with Lamont is one of the key things I seen. And it was kind of like when I seen in Bivol and Bitter Viev, like there was two key moments in 1 and 2. In the first one, Bitter Viev I thought he won. He edged it out because
Right.
there was an exchange in which Bivol threw a combination and he punched him and stopped his combo dead in his tracks. Right.
Yes,
And
yes.
then in the second fight, I seen Bivol get off like a 4-punch combination and then block everything that Bivol, sent back at him and pivoted. It was like just a pivotal, just an anecdotal moment in the fight to just see somebody do they thing, right? Do they stuff, right? And I seen that in the later rounds with Lamont. And I'm gonna go give a shout out to Brian Norman Sr. too, an observation that he pointed out. But what I seen is that he was in an exchange in the later round with Tank, and I don't know what the hell's going on with Prime because they wouldn't let me do the replay. I keep getting prelims and shit. They wouldn't let me rewatch the fight. But what I seen in real time was Tank, like they in his camp, was telling him to go to the body, and he went to the body, and Lamont clearly blocked that shit, and then exchanged with him like he was in the box with him, right? And then what I seen is that I seen Tank trying to get off, and I seen, Roach hit him with like I think a straight right and knocked him dead in his tracks. It was like in them later rounds, man, Lamont was bringing it to him. And then I'm gonna end with this. Shout out to Brian Norman Sr. because he was talking about his son sparring with Tank, and he was like, they got him, and he didn't want to talk about the certain way that how he edged Tank out in sparring. But what he said Lamont did in this fight, and I peeped it, but I didn't really name it until he pointed it out, was that if you go back and watch the Frank Martin fight, Frank Martin gave him distance and was backing away and allowed Tank, even with his lead punches, to wind up and put torque on his punches. In them later rounds with Lamont was in his face. So he didn't get, when he was on the inside, he didn't get the leverage he needed to put all that torque on his punches to give him that power that he wanted, because Roach was smothering him and fought him on the inside. And I thought Roach did a very good job of just standing his ground, exchanging with him, taking his punches, giving them back. And I thought it was a great fight. And at the end of the day, it was so close. And like I said, the rules obscure. I don't know what's right. And then if the ref got discretion, it is what it is. Right. We need that rematch. And and I'm gonna end with this. I'm gonna end with this with Tank. I tell people all the time, I don't be caring about who Tank fight and all of that, because I'd say this, because he's a prize fighter. Floyd got him to the bag before he had to fight for any type of legacy. Floyd Money, the money team, got him in position to be GTD promotions, to be A-side, to be, and him knocking all the people, being an electrifying fighter to get the bag before he had to actually fight the best wherever. So he pick and chooses who he fights. He sells out the arenas in the Barclays. He makes his gate money. He gets his money. He's from the slums. Now, anybody from the hood, come from the bottom, come from, EBT, come from, brown paper food stamps, bro. Would understand, bro. Listen, man, he won, man. So I understand legacy, and I'm a big boxing fan, but then I also understand business and seeing this young black man being set for life, doing what he do, putting his life on the line. So Tank is not the end all be all for boxing. I love my favorite is Bud. They go for legacy. But what I would say is this though, Tank now for the rematch, it ain't about legacy. If he's a prize fighter, he fucks up his brand if he don't rematch Lamont Roach. Because the point is he's gonna fuck up his pay-per-views. He's gonna fuck up his gate if he ducks Roach. Because we want to see it, because it's been so close. So now the pressure been on, and you see it's Monday, and they went back and forth right now about the rematch. And so he was talking about that Jake Paul, and I wasn't surprised. That's him going for the money, and people can complain all they want. He gonna laugh to the bank on y'all. But now it's like, nah, nigga, they got you now. Your people know. If anybody's in his ear from a business aspect, he got to have that rematch. Just like Floyd had them rematches with Steele and Madonna.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your
I'm complete right here.
Hey, Sports Talk, what up? TD Sports Talk, what's good, man? Y'all smashed the like button,
It's
man.
crazy how the fight went from
Hold on, let me get in on here. Let me get on here. Yeah. So I just gotta say something real quick before you guys start running your mouths again. So I was, me being a healthcare professional, there have been some incidents of like, I work in the ER, and I realized that.
They told me you was a gynecologist.
Oh no, who told you that? Anyway, I'm a nurse. Let me figure it. I'm an ER nurse, and so I work in the ER, and I see a lot of different things. Now, last week, I think it was last Wednesday, I seen this guy. He had like a grease burn in his eye, and what I realized that Tank should never been in that fight with all that grease in his eye. And I knew, well, I was going to say back in 1985, when was it 85 or 84, when that's how the Hitman Hearn lost to Haddock. He had Jericho grease in his eye. So what I'm just want to say is that I believe Tank would have won if he didn't have all that grease in his hair, in his eye. So I just want to let you guys know that I sympathize with you, that when he took that knee, it was very warranted. So 2 cents, KO. I just want to let you guys know that grease is very dangerous, and so just pass this on to
It
Tank.
obviously is because they damn sure canceled.
It was horrible, just
They
horrible.
definitely canceled her
Just
fight.
terrible,
They wouldn't
terrible
let her
grease.
fight. Right,
Some of the
I
worst
agree.
grease on earth. But what I want to say is this. That's what
Hey, man,
I just want to say.
KO, what's good, my guy?
What's good, bro? Hey, did Tank Davis fight Shakur Stevenson last night?
Hell no.
Did he fight? Was that fucking, who was that, bro? Was that Devin Haney he was in the ring with?
Nope.
You would swear the way they taking credit for the fight.
I mean, it's a lot of Shakur fans and Devin Haney fans taking a victory lap around this motherfucker.
Victory lap.
Oh no! We discussed this yesterday, Knockout. Don't get mad. Don't get upset. Don't get upset because I just want to know. You know, it's not Tank. It's not Shakur. It's not Devin. It's the hair grease. So Tank versus hair grease. It's the next rematch. So I just want to let you guys know that.
Nah, big dog trolling.
No, it need to be Tank versus Lamont Roach. That trolling shit is cool, bro. But at the end of the day, you mighty happy. Seem like you one of these ones that wanted Tank to lose, not just.
No, I didn't know. No. I wanted Tank to win. But I didn't know how deadly that hair grease was.
Let me know when you're done cooking, bro.
I just want to let you know. I didn't know how deadly that hair grease was. But anyway, I just find that this is what I want to say. Honestly, this is what I want to say. KO, let me finish. Okay, let me finish.
It's not funny.
You know, it's not funny to you. But anyway, let me say this. Let me say this.
Talk to him, then you could pass it to KO, man.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here real quick.
Sure, go ahead.
You know, sorry, KO, for hurting your feelings today. But
you're not hurting my feelings, bro.
Yes, I am. But I want to say is all last week you guys were talking all that shit. So I'm gonna get on you guys until Wednesday. Until Wednesday, because Lent starts on Wednesday and it has to be good. So I just want to say that nigga hair grease is dangerous. All right.
Dr. Boxing.
Okay, now we can talk some real boxing.
Okay, my God. What's good with the KO?
So a couple of things. Number one, the 9th round, I feel like the referee should have kept counting. Once he already opened up the count, he should have kept counting. Agreed. My issue with people is simple, bro. You don't know what would have happened after that. You don't know. Like, so if it's ruled a 10-8 round and he does get credit for the knockdown, maybe Tank Davis is a bitch. Like a lot of y'all in the chat thinking he just folds up, he quits, and he throw in the towel and he just run out the ring. Maybe Lamont is just so good that he pulls away and he wins a wide unanimous decision. Or maybe Tank Davis, knowing that he's down, maybe he just lets go of major power punches and just walks to Lamont Roach and ends up stopping him because he know he's at threat of losing the fight. So to say that was the deciding factor in the fight, when different circumstances make people behave differently, that's just motherfuckers that wanted to see him lose is just searching for a reason, right? Because we saw the same thing. People did the same shit with Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois, bro. At the end of the day, Daniel Dubois hit Alexander Usyk with a shot, caught him on the belt line, and the ref ruled it a low blow. And people are like, oh, he got robbed of a knockdown. Well, if the refs start counting, you don't know how Alexander Usyk would have reacted, bro.
He said
maybe he gets up. You know what I mean? So to just say that, I mean, it is what it is, bro. It's clear that a lot of people want Tank Davis to lose, but what I want is you got to go get that rematch, bro. Like fuck right now, fuck Keyshawn Davis or anybody else. You gotta go and you gotta fight Lamont Roach, and you gotta show that it was an anomaly, that you did have a bad night at the office. That was more about you and not about Lamont Roach, because there's some things that he did totally wrong in that fight, bro. And he can rectify them and show that he is who we think he is. If people are saying that he lost, he got a draw on his record, bro. And it was a tough, close ass fight. It just shows to me just that people are very used to Tank being so dominant and being so cold and so much better than his opponents that every single close fight he's had in his career, people have came away the next day saying he lost that shit.
Mm-hmm.
When he fought Pitbull, they came back and they said he lost the fight. Now they're saying he lost to Lamont Roach. Basically, if he don't knock you out, then he lost the fight, because 5 of the first 6 rounds of that fight, he was clearly outboxing Lamont Roach, beating him to the punch, better footwork, better defense. Lamont Roach fought better at the back half of the fight, but people are acting like Tank didn't outbox him the majority of the first 6 rounds of that fight.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want to see a rematch, bro. I want to see them boys running back straight up.
For sure. I'm with you. I think a rematch is warranted, man. Yeah, for me, like I said, some people gonna have fun with it. I'm cool with the fun, but y'all know I'm big on not slandering the fighter. It's not that big a deal. You got a real opponent in front of him, bro. You had a guy that was familiar with him that brought a fight.
Like
you know what I mean?
They really wanted Tank to lose off the technicality.
Oh yeah.
They want him to lose off the technicality.
I mean, some people, but for me, the only thing that, like I said, for me that was confusing. It was 2 things: the starting of the count and then stopping. Like KO said, he should have went through with it, because I think that's where he opened the door wide open for the conversations that you see taking place now, right? Where people just it leaves that door open. Like, wow, well, you didn't give him credit for the knee, and you get what I'm saying? Because of that, he didn't win. And then it was sticking the head out and getting the help from the corner. That was confusing, but I wouldn't have wanted to see a disqualification. It's not that big a deal to me. The ref made a mistake. You've seen it before. I draw it up to that. It's a big mistake, but at the end of the day, man, nobody I think is above human error. And he just made a mistake in real time. I thought he was surprised by what he seen. It's still the responsibility is on him, but I don't think it was with the intent to give one guy the advantage over the other. Just was a bad call, right? He started and then stopped. It was just bad on his part. But aside from that, the action that took place was what it was. We got 12 rounds. We got to see these dudes go to war, so to speak, right? And it was one of them nip and tuck fights. If you say you had Tank winning, it's no problem. If you said you had Lamont Roach winning, no problem. But no robbery. The fight was too competitive and too close. Now, I get the argument though with them counting a knee. I get it. People feel like the round in and of itself would have ended up being 10-8. That's where people are going. So they like, man, you give him a 10-8 round on the cards, he wins the fight. I understand the argument. It's just not that big a deal, right? When you understand where somebody coming from, you can explain what you felt like you saw in there. It's cool. I've seen 2 guys that was familiar with each other, and that's how that fight played out. Nobody took the fight and ran away with it. It wasn't no blowout. And I think the main reason for that was because they knew each other, and Lamont Roach is a little better than people gave him credit for. Maybe in some cases a lot better. So I said this before, man, if you didn't think he was worthy then you got to know that he is now. You get what I'm saying? And I think this is an opportunity to really get that man his just due and tell Tank to tighten up. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you felt like he was off a little bit, you could say tighten up, but you ain't got to shit on him, man. And like I said, he didn't get exposed. It was a great fight, man. So it's just want to see in boxing, man. I hope we get another one. That I really do.
I just want to say, man. These guys right now, and I'm speaking specifically to his fans, like they're trying to play the sympathy game right now, and it just doesn't work that way. Like if you could give it out, if you could dish it out, you're also supposed to be able to take it, right?
Right.
So they're playing the sympathy game, trying to get us to sympathize with them, but it's not going to work, man. See a dude lost.
What are you even talking about? What are you talking about?
300 people who like Tank on these panels, the other millions of people outside that fandom thought he lost, right?
No, they didn't.
Well, he lost, and you should just accept that, right? And we're talking about the what if game. What if the referee didn't pause a fight with Hector and Tank? Hector could have made it to the 12th round.
Y'all talking about the what if game?
We're talking about a what if game. Just accept the fact that millions of people think Tank lost, and it is what it is. Like, well, the fight was good, competitive. The dude just lost to me, and that's it. Don't try to play the sympathy game. And
what's the sympathy game?
Get us to poop at you guys.
What's the sympathy game? Can you explain it to me? I don't understand.
It's not a sympathy game. It's not the sympathy game. It's a grease game. It's a grease game. I just want to let you know.
I'd rather you call it the grease game than the sympathy game.
Well, I don't understand what sympathy you're talking about.
Right,
I get where he's coming from. I get where he's coming from, and Justu, thanks for having me on. And two cents we talked about this on your show that the fans are going to say what the fans are going to say. I mean, people are getting upset because, again, it's Tank Davis. He's A-side fighter, etc. But they do this when any fighter has a close fight. So I don't think Tank Davis is getting anything special from the fans. I think it's just the problem is, as you said, just do it. And as KO was saying, is that it's that the ref should have given him an 8 count. And if you do that, then I don't see how you give Tank Davis the fight. So that's the problem. But yeah, refs make, I think actually refs make a lot of mistakes where knockdowns are called where they shouldn't be. But here, it was just so blatant. I don't think Tank Davis would have got stopped. Like, it's clear that he went down. It was sort of a flash situation. But regardless, being hurt or not, he should have had an 8 count, and that would have lost him the fight. So that's the problem. But in terms of the fan reaction, saying like what Teach was saying, sympathy game, etc., fans are going to respond how fans are going to respond. It is what it is. Like we've seen that because we're hardcore fans for years.
Right. Shout out to my guy D1 in the Cash App. Much love
and
to
we ain't
my
never got a
dog.
box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Teach fight sports just called you a casual in the nicest way possible.
What? How?
My score was.
No, I'm just messing with you, fight sports. I'm just messing.
Mr. Knockdown.
That's funny.
It's the story of the fight. Yacht running back Houston without the venue issues. Juneteenth weekend. Talk to him, man.
That'll be a good weekend for that
Tank
fight.
said the end of May on him, man. He said, since you talking, G, you know what I mean? You getting brave. Lamont posted some video of Tank ain't like that. He wasn't feeling it. I love it, yo. Piss each other off, man. He like, man, I'm pushing for that.
So do you think that Tank was dominating towards the end of the fight? Because you know how they usually say a rematch is like a pickup from the last fight?
Shit, I look at that as round 13. I thought it was a lot of going back and forth. I never looked at it as nobody dominating. So a couple people feel different. Like some people feel like Tank dominated some of the rounds. I just felt like that whole fight to me was like one of those back and forth where nobody really taken and ran with it. It's just one of them. That's why it warrants a rematch. I think that's how you get to the draw. You get what I'm saying? There's so many reasons why you get to that draw. It just was that type of fight. I don't think they cheated Tank on the cards, right?
Well, the Grease dominated the 9th round. I know that.
Get them damn foreigners out of here. Hell no, say I promise humans follow. Oh shit, man. Damn, y'all be so mad, man. I think this is
what you think about Gary Russell? Remember we was talking about that Gary Russell fight? I thought he was gonna stop Rayo, really. I thought Rayo was gonna put up a better fight, though. I thought he was gonna be more competitive.
No, Gary's nice. He just had a bad fight.
Gary Russell showed up.
He was overmatched.
Gary's Rayo shouldn't have been in there. Gary can fight. In that last fight, even against when he was fighting off, well, I was like, I didn't see him fighting the way he usually fights. So I'm thinking, well, maybe. And then when he said, well, I wasn't listening to, my corner or whatever, then, I was like, all right, I can see why. But in this fight, I was like, I didn't think Rayo was going to be able to beat Gary.
I thought it'd be more competitive, though. But some of them, I see Gary made those adjustments I was talking about that he don't make. But then again, Rayo wasn't really doing nothing. Rayo was a punching bag in there.
Rayo was feeling that heat after a while.
Right, exactly.
Like, man, this dude won't go away. Gary wasn't letting him breathe, bro. I was like, Gary understood.
I'm interested to see where Russell goes from here. Like, I know it's probably not going to happen, but I think him versus Tio was a hell of a fight.
Hell yeah. Tio, I think he got Barboza problems.
I think Gary might be too fast for Tio.
Hey, you never know. Tio's
he might be too rugged for his ass.
Yeah.
Shout out to Tio.
That's a good style matchup. That's a good style matchup.
Shout out to my guy, man. Salute to one of the most fair and unbiased guys I know. Y'all hear that? Nah, great convo. Steve Willis sucks. I've been saying it. I'm on his helmet. Yeah, he hashtag got my hair done 2 days ago. Yeah. Did y'all hear the song?
He ended up becoming a meme anyway.
Yeah, they having fun right now, but I think it could be motivating for him. It could be the wake up call he needed. It's never the end of the line, man. Like, so what? Like, that shit happens. It's a fight. Like, yo, you can't.
Yeah.
It's sad that it's that weird in boxing where a person can't go out and have no close fight and it be regular. It's like, oh my God, somebody got exposed. No, he didn't, bro. Fought a guy that knew him.
Yeah, we'll just do one of the things is that again, and I say, and 2 cents, I said this when I was on your show. Fans say this after every fighter has a close fight. Like they say, "Oh, this guy got exposed." I mean, it's just knee-jerk reaction. But just talking about again how the fans are overreacting. Like, do you guys remember when Floyd Mayweather was fighting and he was active? Like I'm talking about prime Floyd. That there were sorry.
No, you could. I was saying
there were two like short clips that went around. They was like super popular of Kenny Bayless saying he was jumping in after this was during Floyd Maidana 2, the one time where Maidana rocked him in the rematch, and Kenny Bayless says stop, and I remember this so well because I fell for it. The fans, whoever edited the video, was trying to make it look like Kenny Bayless jumped in to save Floyd's ass as soon as he got rocked, whereas actually the round had ended, so he did nothing wrong. And then when Floyd got hit by those 2 right hands from Shane Mosley, they were trying again. The guy trying to edit. I just remember this because I was a casual back then. The guy tried to edit it like Kenny Bayless was about to pull Shane Mosley away because he hurt Floyd, whereas actually it's just because the 2 clinched. The guy he stepped in. So fans overreact all the time, and I'm a huge critic of Floyd. Like anyone who follows my channel knows that, but he didn't do anything wrong in those situations. Fans just love to overreact. So this is just par of the course.
Yeah,
you know?
It is. Hey man, let me ask y'all while I got y'all. This Elder made a good point right here. Interesting statement. He says second fight will be slow like the first one. All the Tank's fights will be like that unless he gets back with Coach Kevin, natural counterpuncher. Which I think about that, man. Y'all think about him going with Kevin? You talking about Cunningham, right? Right,
Kevin
Doug?
Cunningham?
I think you talking about Kevin, right? Cunningham. I think that's what we talking about. Shout out to Richard Paris, my guy. Said 8.
I was thinking he would start off faster next fight.
Don't mean loss because
I think he should just box
rounds to
more
get it back.
in the fight.
Being down on the cards might have lit a fire under. Yeah, people saying that. Look, you can't take that off the table. Don't take it off the table. Take it off the table.
Don't let the fire get too bright. It might catch that grease on fire. So we don't want to do that.
Yeah, he could have turned up and end up getting a stoppage. He could have turned up, ran into something, or put him in a situation. You can't rule none of this shit out. None of it. Can't rule none of it out, man. I definitely think had he been, given an 8 count, I definitely think he would have acted different. I don't see him cowering in no corner. That definitely would have motivated him. Similar to when Floyd told him he on the unofficial card he down. What did he do? He stepped it up. And I do think without even the knockdown, I do think he did step it up. I just think Lamont weathered the storm better than most people when he stepped it up. So kind of in some people's mind, they think he didn't. I can go back and watch it again, and I can point to the rounds where I felt like he really was trying to hurt this dude, but you got somebody that's familiar with you, right? You can't really surprise them. They didn't look surprised by one another at all. I don't know if y'all got that watching the fight. They look like, you get me? It wasn't no surprises. It was like, it was really the battle of the wits and the minds, a chess match. It was a good ass fight to see. Tank fought the way I thought he wouldn't fight with the movement. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect him to try to box. I thought he was going to try to, really walk him down and get him out of there. Did something a little bit different, I think, with the movement in some spots.
So what was interesting to me, like when Tank was throwing those lefts to the body, I was like, why? He wasn't even his right hand was dangling like just dangling. I was like, you're not gonna keep that tucked. And every time he didn't keep it tucked.
Rule was good, Brody.
Here comes Lamont Roach with the overhand. Boop, take that with you. So I'm like, he's just doing a lot of silly stuff. But I mean, and you know what? I never probably paid attention enough to him, like really, really focus on what he does. He may do that all the time. Like when he throws the left to the body, he leaves his right hand just wherever and not tucked to his chin. So I mean, I don't know. I would have to just go back and really study what he's doing. But that's not. I don't have the patience for all that shit. So I just see what I see. So, but I definitely know, I did notice that. I was like, yo, he Lamont, he counted like he was supposed to count.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ishmael Dunky said now Tank went to rematch. That's good because it's like it must be motivating him enough. It's getting to him the right kind of way. He ain't bitching about it. He like, all right, you talking end of May, let's do it, man. Or it can happen end of May, should I say? So I'm all for it, man. I think the conversation exceeded far past the actual fight, so that's just a good sign. You know what I mean? That's good. You should want to see it. Rematches are a good thing in boxing. You know what I'm saying? So you got a lot to prove or a lot of mouths to shut up. You know how just as quick people jump on the bandwagon, they jump off just as fast when it don't look like it's going your way. So I think a lot of people waited till they seen a chink in his armor so they could overstate what he was. Like the PVC hype job shit is weak. Everybody get match made, especially early in their career. I don't think this was no cherry pick. You can't call a guy that's a world champion and proven to be quality a cherry pick. You just can't. Maybe it wasn't the ideal name, but you got to look at the fighter. That's why I say, how do y'all watch fights? By the name or the matchup? You get what I'm saying? The fighter, a name is just, a name. If you ain't everybody name ain't, all names ain't created equal. Like Ryan got a hell of a name, don't he? But did he exactly earn it? So I don't care about a name as much as I do a proven fighter. That's quality. I think Lamont Roach was more proven than people gave him credit for. And we rate people too harshly after they lose. It's like after you lose, there's no way you can get better. There's no way you can give a guy a challenge because you lost to this guy. Now that's bullshit. You still got to perform on a nightly basis with boxing every time you're in the ring. So anything can happen. Who said it? And I hate it. Damn, I hate that he said it, bro, because he said something right. Ryan Garcia, paraphrasing, but he said something to the effect that any of us could be great on any given night. Something like that he said. And that is a fact. That's why people need to stop bugging. Boxing is really like that. Sometimes you got guys that are getting there and raise their level on the night for the opponent that they in there with. Sometimes people will fumble or fold. Lamont Roach was able to rise to the occasion to, in terms of being able to compete and make it a fight worth watching, and where he wasn't just getting walked through and punched on, right? He said he wasn't going. He fought how he pretty much said he was going to fight.
I just want to say something. I think it was kind of unfair for, people to get on Tank, especially myself. It was 2+ against 1. It was the Grease and Lamont Roach plus, versus Tank. So I think that is kind of wrong for me to get on his case. Sorry.
Ooh. Tank did a juke move, like running back in the 4th round. Watching the fight now, yeah, playing with him, he did. Yeah, they be fake fans for sure, dog. For sure. Shout out that.
You know what's crazy that I noticed? Like everybody's like I said, I only noticed one thing in that fight. That's what Tank was doing crazy. Everything else, people could catch everything, but now you have tons of people saying, "Well, he should have did this. He could have did." I'm like, yo, it's a fight. It's a fight. Mm-hmm. You're gonna fight. Mm-hmm. Yo, I didn't see cats fight on the street. You could probably pick apart 2 dudes fighting on the street. Yo, he should have did this. He should have did that.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's a fight. It's a fight. You don't know how people gonna react. It's just like I keep saying, it's a fight. So
it's how you lose for sure. How you lose matter too. Yeah. But sometimes I think that sometimes bad losses gonna happen too. You know what I mean? I can't look at fighters no differently. That shit just a part of boxing, man. Sometimes you're gonna get your ass whooped. Sometimes the ass whooping is in the cards, bro. But it's all good. Like I said, losing should be normal. Great fights should be normal. I mean, we seen messed up calls. We seen messed up decisions. Like, I ain't about to cry, foul play or robbery or none of that.
It seemed like everybody wants the immediate rematch. Hopefully the business doesn't get in the way.
I think it's good business right now. That fight is gonna be crazy.
Yeah, people want to see the rematch, so it makes sense for PBC to put it on, and I can't see them doing any other fight.
Right.
But yeah, it's one of those things where, again, every fighter gets criticized once they have a close fight with an underdog, and Haney got criticized when he went to the brink with Lomachenko, and then Teo when he had a close fight with Sandor Martin. same thing. So it's every fighter gets this, and I guess with Tank, I just wanted to ask you guys in 2 cents. I asked this on your show yesterday. Do you think that Tank might actually be close to retirement? Because it was very clear that he didn't look like he was enjoying the fight week, that he was unmotivated for this fight, and maybe those retirement talks were legit. What do you think?
That's crazy. That's interesting. Say Tank turned the Lamont Roach rematch into a legacy fight. That's interesting, bro. Because he'll be the first one to get one, and it'll count because obviously the history with the first one. It's interesting, man. Like that's why I say one of those. I
think that's his childhood buddy too. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy how it planned out. So, I heard somebody saying that they thought he was holding back. I don't want to say he was.
I can't see him holding back in a fight. You get killed
I don't
holding
think
back.
he played with his food that way.
Maybe he would just look like he was holding back because he was off a step, or maybe just subconsciously he could have been holding back. You never know.
Yeah, and only thing I said to that though, like if that was even a remote possibility, that'd just play into like why I would be pushing why I don't care to see friends fight. Because if it's I don't want you to hold back. I want you to do exactly what you was going to do, man. Hurt that guy. So
it looked like he was trying to hurt him to me though.
Yeah, I thought he was definitely trying to punch through his ass at a point, but I tell you what, it won't be no holding back in the rematch.
Lamont was looking beat up. He was taking some shots though. For real.
Hell yeah,
I gotta give him credit. He took some
just didn't
shots.
fold. He took them really well. Any given fight, any given Sunday. Now that's a fact. That's why it's all about how you perform on the night. That's why I say I don't put too much stock into resumes. I try to put it in its proper context because if you don't perform on the night, it don't matter who you beat. Your resume ain't gonna climb through the ropes with you and fight with you. You got to compete on the night. So anybody can have an off night. You get what I'm saying? Be it a step or two off, anything. You could be overtrained. I don't think it was no underestimating going on because he kept telling you the dude was skillful. And the fact that he was on point on weight like that lets you know that he was taking that shit serious. He wasn't playing. So I don't think it was that either. I mean, he told you the guy was good. I think people felt like he might have just been selling it. You get what I'm saying? Just saying he was good, but I thought it was genuine. He kept saying it like, yo, he's skillful. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it played out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Different kind of style. Lamont, he surprised me standing in there and fighting and picking shots the way he did and being able to match him at certain points with wits and, IQ. Like that was
that's the best I've ever seen Lamont.
Hell yeah, right?
That's the best. Like that's definitely wasn't expecting him to look like that.
Could he do better 2 cents in a rematch?
Maybe just if he do better in a rematch, I'm like, this guy is okay.
It's gonna be hard though.
It's gonna be hard to top that performance for
right,
sure.
It is.
Because I think if Tank just boxes him, he'll probably make it a little bit easier on himself. But I think Tank's nature is, I'm gonna try to get this motherfucker up out of here. And I think that will always take over. Whether it's gonna be the 7th round, 8th round, at some point Tank's psyche is going, I gotta get him out of here. I'm gonna stop boxing. And his, like I said, the subconscious will take over, and then I think it's going to make for a much better fight.
Yeah, with a rematch, I think Lamont Roach can let his hands go more because he was pretty low volume in this fight. Not as low volume as Tank, but by saying that, maybe he didn't let his hands go as much as he could have because he was wary of Tank's power. And if he does open up more, he could get countered, and because Tank's power really didn't have much of an effect on him.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's I don't know what that is. I mean, that was the most. I said this on 2 Cents a show. That was the most alarming thing to me, that Tank's power didn't have an effect. So maybe it would have if. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. You said it didn't have
it had an effect. Well,
I think it did, but it just didn't have that.
What I meant was it didn't have
seeing right. Lamont, he said he had a chin. And I think being familiar, right? They didn't surprise each other. I can't stress that enough. I didn't see either guy being like caught off guard, like with the tree. You get what I'm saying? Like, oh shit. Who did either guy really like? It was now obviously clean punches land. It's a fight, but I'm saying as far as making foolish mistakes, maybe there were a couple, but for the most part, they did a good job limiting, like making stupid ass mistakes. They made each other earn their keep. Like they had to earn it in there. It just wasn't an easy fight for either guy. I know Lamont
And he
Roach,
was beating Tank in the
he was
exchanges.
focused, bro. He
He
had
was
to be.
beating Tank in the exchanges. He was just as
Yeah.
fast as Tank.
Yeah.
And he was
Got
very
you there.
durable.
Yeah, it was a damn good man. That's why
And
I
I
say,
don't think
man.
Tank wasn't able to figure that out on the inside.
Right.
And he was staying in too long. That's really what it was.
Shout out to T Scott. Did he press that button that Calvin said? No one could press. Hey, man, good question. Because I did say that. You know what? Maybe in a different way with the challenge that all the shit that's coming after the fight. Maybe he was able to do it to a degree in the fight, and he pressed some kind of button because he talking about, and man, end of May, he on his ass. He pressed some kind of button, right? So maybe this would be the guy. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna come in the way people thought, right? With him getting slept or not. Nah. This is a little wake-up call, right? Light his fire, a reason for him to be motivated. Like if you had any reservations on hurting this man, you no longer have them. You have every reason to want to, make sure the women and children stay home this trip. Shout out to K in the building.
Here's the thing, bro. I think Lamont Roach fought as good as he could possibly fight. Tank Davis did. Tank Davis didn't. So if you really was watching and you know what you're looking at, Tank Davis was clearly faster than him. His feet were way better than his. And when he would just box and run shit straight down the middle, whether it be feinting and then stabbing that brick hand down to the body or getting that straight left off right down the middle, he would beat Lamont to the punch every single time. His issue was, I heard 2 Cents say he tried to go into the inside, and when he went into the inside, his defense was leaky and he didn't let his hands go. And he didn't set anything up. He let Lamont get confident and comfortable. He let Lamont take the front foot early in the fight, and he kept and he didn't ever like push Lamont back to see what Lamont would look like off the back foot. Or when he was walking around and boxing or whatever, he should have just kept doing that to make Lamont have to make an adjustment. Lamont made Tank Davis show his hand first, bro. And when he made him show his hand first,
breakdown.
He lost his composure a little bit. And then when you got 3 people in the corner talking to you all at the same time,
talk to me about that, man.
You gotta shore that shit up, bro.
Yeah. What did you make of that? Like, how did
he looking to his left? He looking to his left. Kenny saying something. He looking in front of him. Barry saying something.
Right.
He looking to the right. Calvin saying something.
Right. It was a lot.
If they all were saying the same thing, then it wouldn't be no need for all of them to be talking.
And he mad at Calvin for whatever reason. And he mad at
in the clip.
Calvin.
I had it. I played it. I just try not to keep playing stuff because that should be a slippery slope. I don't want nobody to think I'm trying to like overplay the clip where he was going back and forth. He was like, listen to me. He was it sounded like he was mad about telling him to wipe his eye. Like they had a little that you can tell that's family to me. And I don't want to overlook at it, right? That's what I seen. They had a little moment. Man, will wipe it. He telling him to wipe it then. And Calvin guy had that father figure reaction. Like, man, like relax, bro. I got it. Like it was just a quick moment.
Yeah. And then also on the inside, bro, he had a lot of opportunity to punch in between Lamont Roach shots and he didn't, bro. So he got the thing that's interesting to me, number one, anybody saying that man not a dog and he pushing for the immediate rematch like this, I mean, whatever.
You can't determine. He not a dog. Why? Even if he wasn't pushing, that don't determine.
Yeah, but you know, people love
moment, right?
People love when Wilder push for the rematch. Like I love that stuff too. But now all of a sudden, Tank is only pushing for it because he's embarrassed, not because he don't want to just get it back and he's a tough guy. He want to show that he's really like that, right? And then
it's all of the above. He could be embarrassed too.
Oh my God! Now they saying he embarrassed.
Yeah,
all of the above.
He should be embarrassed.
But fans do settle.
No, but here's the problem, bro. He wants to fight because he wants to put on a better performance. There's nothing wrong with that. And I agree with it. Shout out to L-Dub. I've been saying that in a lot of my content. Like, I don't know if it's Coach Calvin Ford. I don't know if it's Coach Barry Hunter. The best I ever seen Tank Davis look was when he was over there under Kevin. Sure, what the adjustment needs to be, but whatever it is, that Tank that showed up Lamont Roach notwithstanding, that was the worst Tank I've ever seen, bro. Got to go back to the drawing board. He's talking about going back to the gym and shit, all early and shit. He's talking about he's going right back for Lamont Roach. Go do that shit. And I just find it funny, like, and it's the social media shit. And I know a lot of these boxing fans that's even watching your show, Just, or watch my show. I know they're new to boxing and they don't really follow boxing or like boxing like that. But all great fighters, they have these to overcome, whether that person is as accomplished or as big of a name as the others. Like, no one would have told you that Floyd Mayweather would have a tougher time with Chop Corley than he had with Diego Corrales, but that shit happened. No one would tell you that Floyd's fight with Maidana was a tougher fight than the Pacquiao fight, but that shit happened. He had to go run that back, Jose Luis Castillo. Ray Leonard had to fight Roberto Duran again, bro. Shane Mosley historically is a way better fighter than Vernon Forrest, but what happened in their fights? You feel what I'm saying? So he has an opportunity. He can do what Canelo did and be a bitch and not fight Dimitri Bivol. He can do like Lomachenko did and not run it back with Salido, right? Or he can do what Andre Ward did and go run it back with Kovalev. All these great fighters that we've mentioned, bro, they have this moment where it's time to put up or shut up, where people are doubting them. People are saying that they're not what they thought they were. And in a lot of those situations, they come out stronger and they come out better. And they prove that they really are one of them ones and they just had a bad night at the office. So he has an opportunity to do that, which is why I'm glad fans are putting pressure on him to fight Lamont Roach. I'm glad he's pressuring publicly to fight Lamont Roach, because now that's a big money fight. You just did 19,000 people in an arena when nobody knew who Lamont Roach was. Well, guess what? Now your haters really buying the fight. Now they really tuned into it because they think they got one on you. They think that he gonna be the one to really get you. And now you can make them go somewhere with that shit if you're able to do what you do with Lamont Roach. So I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. I'm glad that he's pushing for the rematch. And PBC, we got to stay on them. There's no other fight that makes sense, bro. There's nothing else we should be talking about other than Tank Davis getting shit right with Lamont Roach and putting an exclamation point on it and making sure there's no controversy behind this next one, bro.
Right. I rock with that, man. I'm with it. See, and that's the real boxing take, man. Get it back, man. And that's what he want, man. So
yeah, don't sue him. Don't sue him. Don't sue him. And you notice how it ain't even take 48 hours.
Right.
48 hours and he right back at it. Like, let's get it, bro.
Shout out to Big Bob. Yeah, man. I like it. Vote Majesty. He said the fact that no Tank Maniacs wants to admit that it was the worst tank. Look, you Vote Majesty, you might have just missed it. KO is a big supporter. I like to call people supporters when I respect them. I don't like to call people fans. He ain't fan, I call him a supporter. He just said it. That was the worst Tank Davis he's seen. He just said it. You just missed him.
But no, he said it was because that was Tank's best opponent. I don't think it was that, bro. I don't think that was his worst performance because that was his best opponent. I think he didn't take Lamont serious and he was too friendly with him. And then instead of keeping his composure and doing what was working, when he realized Lamont Roach was there to stay and he wasn't going nowhere, bro, it would have been boring, but he could have kept. He won like 5 of the first 6 rounds, bro. He could have got a 10-2 decision,
right?
But he didn't have the wherewithal to be like, all right, bro, he ain't going. He really here to fight. You know, let me just go ahead and 12-0 this dude. Let me 10-2 him real quick. Because he had the speed and the boxing skills to do it. He just went away from that shit, and he helped Lamont Roach grow in confidence. What he should do in the rematch when they fight is say, look, bro, I'm boxing you. If I feel I'm breaking you down, then I'm going to get you. If you're not breaking down, I'm gonna go right back to boxing your ass. You gotta prove to me that your hand speed and your foot speed can keep up. And then he'll be good. And the reason he can do that, the reason he can do that is because he's given us so many performances where he's put on dropping knockouts and shit. So now he can just, nigga, you just this one right here with your name on the line and everything that's on the line for you, you just gotta win this shit by any means necessary, bro.
Right.
Man,
but did you feel like when you found out Barry was gonna be the head trainer, did you feel like the game plan was to box anyway?
I felt like the game plan was to box 2 cents. I thought Barry could be good for Tank because he worked with him a lot before, but something's off with that. Because I don't know if it's Barry, but so much so Calvin and Kenny, they are not as cool with that as they say in the public. They do a lot to kind of hide it, but when y'all all in the corner trying to make sure you the one that got the answer, you the one with the solution, and all three of y'all talking, nah, bro, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It was chaos in that corner. And if we're gonna talk about Devin's corner, we're gonna talk about T.O.'s corner. We got to be real enough to say that corner last night or the other night, Barry, Calvin, and Kenny, they didn't get the job done. Like, yes, it's Tank's job to know that he's in the middle of what the round is. But you mean to tell me from round 8 to round 12, nobody thought to say you got 2 more rounds left, Tank? Tank, this is round 11. Tank, this is the last round. You need a knockout. You need to finish strong. Nobody thought to even say that shit.
Everybody trying to hurry up and say what they got to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody trying to hurry up and say what they got to say.
Yeah, same thing happened. Same thing happened for Tyson Fury in the first Usyk fight. Now, I think Usyk would have whooped him anyway, but his corner didn't help because he had like 3 different people giving him instructions. But yeah, KO, I wanted to ask what you said, because before you came on, I asked the same thing on 2 Cents' channel. Because Tank it was very clear, and I'm a critic of Tank, but it's very clear he was unmotivated for this fight. So do you think that means that the retirement talks were genuine? Because I hear what you're saying, that maybe this will light a fire under his ass and he'll want to get it back in the rematch immediately. But the fact that he underperformed and he just looked so, I was talking about how he didn't let his hands go for once. He looked timid at the start of the fight. Do you think that's because the retirement talks were genuine?
No, I don't even think that. I think he just overlooked Roach. You beat him a couple times in the amateurs. You already planning fights next. You talking about I'm about to call somebody out next and all that shit. Well, this man's right here. He coming to fight.
Okay.
So I think he like Roach messed up his plans. Like, he overlooked that boy, man. He overlooked that boy. So now whatever motivation he was lacking, whatever homeboy that he thought Roach Roach trying to take everything from you, bro. And I'm glad they got a lot of animosity towards each other right now on social media. This is what's needed in boxing, and this is what's needed in just sports in general. Forget all that friend shit, bro. Like, that man trying to take everything from you. Your star power, your name in the sport, your ability to go provide generational wealth for your family. He trying to take all that shit and get it for his family, bro, while calling you his homeboy. And I ain't saying there's nothing wrong with it. That's what Roach's supposed to do. So don't nobody misunderstand what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is that boy coming to beat you. He ain't coming just to take no payday. And overlooking him, having fights planned, and I'm gonna call this fight out. That shit sound good. And you can leave that up to us, because we fans, we ain't got to fight. But if anything, and I won't give away my sources or whatever, y'all will know who my source is with this interview that I'm supposed to have next week. But I can tell y'all 100% sure that man's pissed off. He's highly motivated. And the shit that he's saying publicly right now is also being told to his team in private. He's not taking any other fight other than Lamont Roach. That's the only person that he wants.
Yeah. And you guys remember when Tyson Fury looked like, I mean, he had a much worse performance against Francis Ngannou than Tank had last night. And Tyson Fury is damn near insufferable when it comes to being delusional and just being entitled and everything. But that performance against Ngannou did piss him off. And he did, like, he still would have lost to Usyk no matter what, but it did make him perform better. So maybe this will do the same thing for Tank. I mean, you can... Because it's hard when the whole boxing world is talking about you negatively, like the world did after Fury looked like garbage against Ngannou, then that can fire you up. So hopefully that will be the case.
And Tank did in this narrative that he got beat up or Lamont Roach just whooped his ass. Like, that was a close fight, a close fight where clearly we know that there's a different level that Tank has fought at that he can go to, maybe not against guys that are as skilled as Lamont Roach, but guys that are dangerous, guys that got more power, guys that got something over Lamont Roach. And he was able to just take care of them and dispatch of them fully locked in. Like, why couldn't he, when he was at mid-range with Lamont Roach and they were going like jab for jab and straight for straight, he was outboxing him, even bloodied the dude's nose up. Why not keep doing that? So there are things he can do in a fight. There are things he can do in a fight to make it easier, bro. And this idea, and this is why I want the rematch too, because I named like Andre Ward, but even recent history, you just brought up the heavyweight division. Andy Ruiz knocked Anthony Joshua out and did him bad the first fight. Like put him down 3 or 4 times. He goes into an immediate rematch and he gets his belts back, bro.
Yeah, well, that was a constructed rematch, but I think Dimitri Bivol versus Artur Beterbiev is a good choice, is a good one because they didn't have a rematch clause, but the fight was incredibly close, so they did run it back immediately.
It's Big Dog Willie is a fool breaking news. Tank cuts his braids for high and tight. Did he?
Shout out to him.
Cut his shit off, or he need to
Bring it back.
wear a fro with no product in it, bro.
Dusty dry fro.
The strip is in my hair, just coming there with it now.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Okay, I got a question for you.
They be tripping off that, man.
Do you think? Because I was saying the same thing similar to what
y'all
you were
hear
saying
the
about
song? The grease in my I had grease in my eye song. They made a song out of it, bro. I thought it was funny.
I ain't hear that.
That stuff like that, KO, for me is funny. But
no, it is funny. It's funny, but it's true. I mean, he ain't lying.
It's harmless. Like that stuff is funny.
It's funny, but it just motivate, bro.
Good. They do because they did my boy here, runner here, track star. Next thing you know, you're trying to knock shit out. You know, you get motivated. I thought that shit was funny when they did.
And it's certain people. You know, you ever heard the term like it's best to let sleeping dogs lie?
Mm-hmm.
It's certain people that you might not want to turn up.
Right. Nah,
you might want to let them. Yeah, you might not want to let them turn up, bro. So
turn his ass up. I want to see it. Somebody asked KO was that button finally pressed? And I said maybe in a different way it was. I mean, he ain't never been a meme. Really, that mattered. They've been doing the memes. Leonard on the milk carton, Tank Kaepernick, and all it. He ain't never had to deal with this side of it. So maybe that button is pressed because he's dealing with a different type of reaction from the fans for his fight. That's the first time I remember somebody say he don't get booed. Not that they booed his performance, but they booed when he was talking about the shit in his eye. All that shit could be motivation for him. So I just hope that it did, and I think it did. That's why he wanted to fight again. People talking, Lamont talking. He like, all right, cool. End of May.
I remember when
I just want everybody to keep. I want everybody to keep that same energy, bro. Especially like a lot of people favorite fighters got fights coming up too. So just remember that. Just a lot of favorites. I know Shakur your guy. And there's a lot of people in this chat guy, Big Dog Willie. Just remember he might got that Williams and Plater. He might got that Williams and Plater fight coming up.
Hold on, my guy.
Shakur's not my guy. I would pick Shakur to beat Tank.
No, I was talking to the homie Just out of Jersey, bro.
All right.
Yeah. Did I delete it?
You know, Keyshawn Davis got to make his first title defense. You know, Devin Haney got the Ramirez fight in the Ryan Garcia fight coming up.
KO, he the only guy that took the high road. Everybody else with their comments, bro, just said, "Look, man, I ain't gonna shit on him. Look, I'm just ready and willing to make the fight. We got class over at Jersey. Just let it be, man.
He just found that class because he know boxing and he know Tank had a bad night and that's it. And he's somebody that's had multiple bad nights.
Nah, I just think he been showing that since Devin Haney got, he had his situation with Ryan. He did the same thing there. Devin Haney reposted his tweet. He was the only one. Everybody else had their opinion. He just said, "Hey, man, it is what it is." And he ain't tear him down. Same shit with Tank. Because when it's your turn, it's your turn. That's a real response. Like I mean, look, if that's the game you play, then that's the game you play. But
I was talking to Big Dog Willie more so though, and Shakur fans. Like
you gotta get in there too. So when it's your turn, you know what I'm saying? It's easy to run to that internet when somebody ain't look their best, but then you gotta get in there. So I like it. Don't show class this time. Nah, man. Look, man,
I don't like the classy shit, to be honest, bro. I want all of them talking noise.
I love it. He took the high.
I want everybody. I want all the fans talking noise. I want all that because there's some big fights this week. Bud got to fight Canelo. Devin gonna have to fight Ryan later on in the year.
Yeah,
I said, Shakur got his mandatory. Williams and Pater.
Me, I only seen De Los Santos as a bad performance. I ain't seen another one outside of that. For me, a bad performance. Nah.
You like the Nakathila performance, bro?
I think he dominated that guy. Shout out to the professor. I always say that Ant McQueen, like they was talking about that so much that we really broke it down on YouTube. He had it on Casual Corner. Shout out to my guy Ant McQueen. We really watched it because they said he ran from him, and I don't know. I think he dominated him, dropped the guy. I mean, it's hard to call that a bad performance. I think we rewrite the rules for Shakur what a bad performance is. Not losing a round is not a bad performance. Dropping a guy, and he dropped him twice and got credit for one. So I can't. Is it people mistaking entertainment for bad? If it wasn't entertainment, that mean it was bad. Like, yeah, did he leave some on it to be desired? Because I remember he apologized, but I'm not apologizing for no 12 zip. You got me effed up, man. I'm not apologizing for no 12 zip, bro. Y'all gonna have to take that, man. I could have got my ass beat. You know what I'm saying? He stood right in the pocket and beat him up. They told me that's the fight that he had his hands in his pockets, and we broke it down round by round. And I was trying to find out what people were saying. I didn't see it. I really didn't. That's just too dominant to call it a bad performance. Maybe by his standard, what are you supposed to do? Stop him?
I just know he apologized, and Andre Ward, who was his former manager at the time, they was acting like they was acting like that boy ain't do nothing. And I did think he fought very, very defensively, very cautious against Nakathila. I wasn't that impressed.
He just did it in the pocket, though. They said he ran from him. So when we was breaking it down, we was trying to figure out where these moments at that we could point to that he's running from. This dude got power. He said he run from power. I see that, just that narrative fall by the wayside. I seen him stand right in there and beat this dude up. It could have been better, absolutely. But is it bad? Nah, man. I think he did what people say he can't do. They say he run. He get on his bike when somebody could punch. Nakathila could punch, right? None of that shit landed. He beat that dude up right, standing right in front of him. Shout out to boxing. Tank fought his fight, so threw him off. He didn't rush Tank like most opponents and made Tank box, and their boxing skills were even. That's all. I mean,
hey KO, I want to see.
He was patient.
KO, I want to see you debate Boxing Hacker. Have you done that before?
I've killed him many times.
he's like just he's an all right guy, but on 2 Cents' channel, this guy cannot stop talking. Like you say one thing and he'll find a way to go on a tangent, man. But just do you as far as Shakur, you were talking about the De Los Santos fight, right? Yeah. Because I've got questions about Shakur from that fight, but it's more of how he looked when De Los Santos would get slightly close to him. Shakur would just jump back almost like he was scared of getting hit. But yeah, these are just questions. Like Floyd used to. There were people who legitimately.
It's crazy though. It's that I always say this because they be saying he run, and I tell people outside of that one fight that's clearly his worst night of his career. He still pulled off a win. Show me a fight where he fought like that.
Well, my question.
And I tell him all the time, the dude, he fight in the pocket way more than people give him credit for. And that's what, if you really watch him, you notice. It's crazy. It seems like I'll be coming to his aid, but I'm just telling you, I actually watch him unemotionally, whether I like him or not. I really see it. And that dude be right in the pocket. You hear it from the opponents. You hear it from guys like Valdez. He like, that dude don't run. They completely shoot down the narratives that people put against them. That's when I get. You hear me the most, like come to his aid when I hear just like narratives, like he's scared to get hit. But I'm like, if for you to determine that, wouldn't you have multiple fights to go to where he's done this, jumping back, not wanting to engage? You get what I'm saying? You'll have the fights to go to, like more than just De Los Santos. And like I said, for me, I think a lot of that had to do with him being a wounded fighter. I think he knew it. He knew he was about to have a bad night. He told his little cousins, he said, watch me show y'all how to get a win on the off night. And I think he knew it. He fought super defensive, but I think he wasn't himself, obviously, because you just never seen it again. You get what I'm saying? I don't think you'll ever see it. I hope not.
I hear what you're saying. I'm just asking quick questions. I mean, it's because
it's fair though. It's fair because again, you like if you did it against a guy like a De Los Santos, shit, Tank is more dangerous than that guy. Would you do it against him? So when people ask those questions, I think they fair, but I just say for me, just take into account that that's a guy that shouldn't even been in the ring if we being all the way honest. More than just the hand shit. He was
Yeah, no,
he was sick in training camp, throwing up in between rounds and sparring, and they asking him to stop it, and he like, hell no. Like, so that when people be like scared and soft, I'm like, I don't think those things should go in a sentence when you describing this dude characteristics. I think people will look at you in your lowest moment and they'll reduce you to that. So in the De Los Santos fight, jumping straight back, being super defensive, not throwing no punches, people see that and they like, yo, that's exactly what he is. They ain't gonna look at the other 20 fights and be like, yeah, well, you get what I'm saying? He fights you right in the pocket, stop guys, he'll drop you. You don't see nobody running through his punches and shit like that. So I don't see a scary guy. I see a very defensively sound guy. And I always say this: what way should you fight a power puncher? I know people got this this notion, yeah, you got to stand in there with him to a degree if you're able to do it. But if I can make it so that you don't even hit me, I'm gonna do that. And I think that's what I see for him. That's why I respect it. He'll stick to what he know, and it's making sure whatever that shot is, you don't land it. And I love watching him fight for that because he gonna make that extremely hard. And I know how good a fight gonna be if you actually get to land that shot on him. I'm gonna know that you worked for it, so I'm gonna know the fight was good. You get me? So I just look at him a little bit different.
Yeah, I'm not calling him a runner or anything. I'm just just asking questions, and I've used
it's fair.
Yeah, and like talking about how fighters get criticized unfairly. I mean, there were people who legitimately thought Marcos Maidana beat Floyd Mayweather in the first fight. He didn't.
Exaggerating. Prisoners of the moment.
It wasn't even that close. I mean, if you give Maidana more than 5 rounds in that fight, you're crazy. It was a clear win for Floyd. It's just because somebody pushed him after the De La Hoya. And
you get what I'm saying? It's like nobody expected Maidana to be the one to push Floyd, but shit, styles make fights, and that's what that was. And the way Floyd fought, it played into Maidana's hands because you seen the rematch. It was like night and day. He showed you that if he really wanted to, he could have made it easy like that. So he chose to fight that fight. And I think he proved the point to people that he could fight just like that and beat him, and he did it. And people seen Maidana have a really good first quarter, first half, if you want to stretch it to the first half of the fight or so. And after that, Floyd started to separate. I even remember the moment, like a combination that I think he threw to the body, like it pivoted out. That moment where he just got comfortable and he ain't have no more of those tense moments from the pressure. I seen a moment where he finally adjusted to it, and it was just regular schedule program.
Yeah, 100%. And it was this maybe tanks Maidana for a moment. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. Thanks for having me on. Just do
you already know. Appreciate you, bro.
Peace, brother.
Shout out to C Wood, man. He said, "What's the link?" I got you, man. I got you, Boxing. Rome, only grease in the ring that night was in the ref's palms. You stupid. Just happy I could do the same thing y'all did to Shakur, talk about it. Yeah, that's what some of that really is, man. I'm just glad y'all know that where the real supporters at. Like I support him. I just had to call it down the middle. It wasn't no he got embarrassed and he looked like this. Nah, man, these dudes train hard for these fights. That shit ain't easy to keep having a perfect night. You get what I'm saying? It's not easy being perfect.
Definitely.
That's a real conversation. People talk about protecting like it's the bad thing. Let's talk about how hard that shit really is, no matter who you fight. Like you fighting straight, run of the mill guys, then cool. We see what you on, but give enough of those right guys, those quality guys a challenge, bro. You're gonna get tested. And don't be surprised. I said this before years ago, before I even had a channel. Don't be surprised if when all these dudes retire, they all got losses. And I mean that. I ain't just saying it. Don't be surprised. Everybody ain't retiring with no just think about the percentage of people that do. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have a lot of shit gotta go your way for you to keep that intact, especially if you're gonna keep going and taking the risk. People get beat. That's just what happened in boxing. I just wish it would become regular in a conversation to be, how great the fight was and what each guy showed in the fight that made it great rather than this one had to get exposed. He ain't what he said he is. Why is our energy so concentrated and focused on trying to disprove that guys are quality fighters? It's strange. It's like you can't enjoy boxing that way. We do this shit with everybody, and it's like every fight. So I criticism and the jokes. Like I said, I'm all good with that. I like it. It's fun because everybody gets it, right? But some people been too emotionally vested and too sensitive with this situation. Like they don't even want you to have an opinion on what you seen. And how dare you think that he even remotely lost this fight? How dare you think that? You don't know boxing if you think that. That's what people go with it, and I don't like it. Nah, man. It's a lot of people that seen it the other way. That's why I played the Jeff Mayweather clip early. Get what I'm saying? Not to put him in the fire, but he's a respected figure, right? You can't say after he give an assessment he don't know no damn boxing, and he rocked with Tank as the fighter. You've seen this through years, the support he got from him through and through. So the first time he give an opinion that's not what you think it is, you gonna say he don't know boxing? I really be wanting to punch people. Like I really be wanting to like do something to people for that. That crawls under my skin. And then they justify with how long they've been watching boxing. Yeah, I've been watching boxing 48 years. So yeah, that don't mean shit. That you got an opinion. It don't matter if you've been watching it for 90 years. You got an opinion like everybody else. If I think Tank got edged out by Lamont Roach, then nobody should be tripping and you don't know boxing. Well, what did you see? Well, clean your glasses off. Man, I don't want to hear none of that shit. It's a lot of people that thought that. You can't tell me any fight that he had that would be the closest one. Not Pitbull. Pitbull was an illusion because he was pressuring him throughout the fight. People thought it was closer than was. He didn't win as many rounds as people would think he did. That dude won 3 to 4 rounds at best, in my opinion. At best, you want to be generous. He lost the majority of that fight. This one wasn't that. This was one of them back and forth. To me, for my money, I didn't see nobody dominating, nobody stacking up rounds. I seen ebbs and flows and back and forth. You know what I'm saying? I know what I was watching. I was watching a competitive ass fight. Both guys' body language showed me that. The energy, even with my TV on mute in between rounds, was letting me know that this fight was close. You get what I'm saying? Now I got it pulled up. I ain't know with Prime you could just pull it and watch the replay. Why didn't I know this? Man, I'm gonna definitely rewatch it. KO, everybody that came up here and gave their thoughts on this fight, we gonna pull it up and rewatch it as soon as I get off of here. I'm gonna get comfortable for this.
And that's what I'm saying, is I genuinely thought, Tank lost the fight, and because of that, I'm being labeled a Tank hater. That's just crazy.
You ain't no damn hater.
We just want to push things on people, man.
Yeah, you're not a hater unless you're saying some shit that's hateful. I don't see you take that approach either, where you go after fighters. We got it, and that's why I get into arguments with people. Let individuals have their opinion without questioning their boxing knowledge. That's foolish behavior. It's childish. Let somebody else think differently than you. It always got to be, well, what did you see? I didn't see that. I don't care what you see. I know I seen him being pushed more than he ever been pushed in any fight. I know if it's any fight that deserves a rematch, is this one. That Pitbull shit always was an illusion. He never deserved a rematch. That fight wasn't nowhere near as close as people make it seem. But wasn't as close as people made it seem. This was different.
I don't even know what the difference is.
Creole.
Just give me PR.
I don't know. Just put me up in there prior.
Hey, PR, can you go on mute?
Oh, yeah, my bad. I got you. I got him.
I want to say, because the guy brought up the De Los Santos fight, I just want to say, when the De Los Santos and, Shakur fight, obviously Shakur, moved, excessively. And I think because he was underestimating Santos' footwork. Santos was quick, he used feints, effectively. And, he kept Shakur on the edge. So I got to give Santos that.
Kept him honest, he did.
Yeah, but in the end, man, once Shakur adjusted to the feints, the fight just turned into a psychological battle, right?
Right.
That's why Shakur won, because Santos was afraid to go in, ultimately get counterpunched and all that. So and that speaks to his IQ, right? He won that psychological battle right there.
Right. Kept him honest even while injured. He wasn't able to pick up on it and capitalize. Like I said, from an entertainment aspect, you could always say how quiet and boring, and you were sleepy. You could do all of that. But when you really look at what it take to do what he was doing, or what under them conditions, should speak volumes. But I just don't expect the average boxing fan to understand that. And that's not me challenging a boxing knowledge. I just think a lot deeper that he shouldn't have been in there. I'm telling you, you got them sending you to multiple specialists for your hand, and you even heard Bob Ram come out and said, I thought he was gonna pull out of the fight. Wasn't even gonna shit on him if he did it. You get what I'm saying? They telling you got all these different reasons. You got multiple outs to just say, yo, I ain't fighting this dude. And you go in there with somebody dangerous like that. Like, and I'll say this: it's easy to criticize or show me another fighter that you know undoubtedly that gonna go in the ring under them circumstances and not lie about it, like real shit. Most guys gonna pull the hell out the fight. They won't dare get in the ring like that.
That's very true.
I know this shit like that. It's a little different. Everybody, people, if it don't look like your favorite fighter, they can't acknowledge what they actually seeing fully. If it don't look like what they expected to look like, they gonna miss it. And I'm telling you, like, I'm just being real. Like, all these guys got guys like shit. Valdez fighting with broke jaws, and you get what I'm saying? Like, these dudes do a lot. You will see how people shit on him because he take losses or he get punched on a little bit. But these dudes be some of the toughest fighters in the world, bro. That's why I've never questioned how tough he is. Like, I just know better. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these dudes, man, you ain't getting in there if you ain't tough. All these dudes tough to a degree. You getting in there performing at the level that these dudes do, shit ain't easy, man. The fans just don't have a deep enough appreciation for it. Everything is he's soft and he this and he's scared of this. No, you're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. Because this guy's showing you what it mean to be smart, and you missing it because it don't look like what you want it to look like.
Exactly.
Yeah, you don't fight like my favorite fighter. So this dude, he gotta be running. What was your favorite fighter doing Saturday? Was that running? Or was it moving because he got power? That shit selective outrage. It makes me mad, and it's no shot at Tank. The strongest fighters, the guys with the most firepower are gonna move and box because this shit is called boxing, not knockout, not power, not punch. You get what I'm saying? You got to box. That's what he was in there doing. That's what made the fight great. You had two people in there boxing, and you ain't getting no knockout. Now, do we look at Tank and say, man, he ain't no knockout artist now? Did he lie to us because he ain't punish him and knock him out in the ninth? Do we go crazy? Hell no, right? Because it wouldn't make sense. It ain't that deep, man. Sometimes the shit don't go according to plan. You got somebody, that dude had aspirations too. He wanted to win. He was motivated. He trained for the fight. He focused on Tank Davis the same way Tank focused on him. We got to start acknowledging that. When you got somebody in there willing to fight back, that's what you're going to get a lot of times. And that's the epitome of a guy that's not scared. That's what we got, a great fight. Two guys challenging each other, man, like that. I hope we see it again. But I got to call them fans out with that selective outrage, man. If guy don't look like what you want him to look like, now he a runner. He's scared to get hit. I've never seen this shit before. A guy being that smart is scared, not talented, not skilled. None of that shit goes to mind. Yeah, he got to be scared. He can't just be good defensively. He got to be scared. There's no way he's this good. There's no way. He got to be scared. He runs. And then like I said, you tell people to name them fights, that shit get quiet. They be like De Los Santos. Then you don't even really got a leg to stand on there. Because you watch that fight and tell me he ran. What the hell was De Los Santos doing there? You get what I'm saying? Because Shakur was told he couldn't cut the ring with Artem. Why that went out the window with De Los Santos? Did he not know how to cut the ring? It was. He was standing in there with somebody that IQ is as high as it's going to get in boxing. And I'm standing on that. I don't feel like it's too many fighters with a higher IQ than him. That's why he ain't going to be appreciated till he retire. I'm telling you. That's the same thing. Tank he a product of that too, to a degree. He just giving you them knockouts. And when he not here, and you see how hard it is for somebody to consistently go out there and deliver you knockout after knockout after knockout, you might appreciate him more. Same shit with Wilder. Dude, a victim of his own success, man. Like he said, man, that shit, watching him fight sometimes be like somebody getting 30 zipped in basketball. And you kind of turn the channel because you feel like dude ain't coming back. That's how that should be looking. I really heard somebody with a platform say he want to see him standing there and take shots without worried about what's coming back. You literally want him to be something that he not. What the hell? Like, he would never be where he guarantee you if he take the approach that these idiots say he should take at home that don't fight, he'd been slept. Somebody would have been slept him. Nah, I want to see
it'll be over. Yeah.
He makes it extremely hard for you to hit him. And it's time for people to appreciate that shit. Because if you don't, name me somebody else that's able to do it. and in the pocket. Name me another fighter in boxing, and I mean it actively right now, all your favorites, that's able to stand in the pocket like he do and make people miss. And then that's the guy that they say is scared to get hit, that spend more time in the pocket than on the back foot. You can't make this shit up. I watched the guy, we all watched. Oh, shout out to Oshaki Foster. We watched him go out there and he pretty much handled Conceição, right? Handled him, boxed his ass down, and didn't get the nod. I think people forgot who did that shit first. Did it right in the pocket. Beat this man ass right in the pocket. They'll tell you, run. He's scared to get hit. He's not that good defensively. Do that shit right in their face, and they can't do nothing about it. I want to keep seeing them do that. So he don't got to look. I don't expect Shakur to look like Tank. I don't expect Tank to look like Shakur. I appreciate both of them for what they bring. Tank gonna give you the show, and he gonna sleep you if you fall asleep. If opportunity present itself, you out of there. But my Roach made sure the opportunity didn't present itself. He survived. Now let's see in the rematch, can they survive again? But we got to start giving these guys more credit for what they bring to the ring and stop asking them to be somebody else or something they not. It's either you appreciate it or you don't, man. Simple and plain. And I say this all the time. You got people talking about a pure boxer should get a knockout within 2 or 3 rounds. It's the worst boxing take I've ever heard. But we don't ask the knockout artist to be a pure boxer, don't lose no rounds and then knock a guy out. We've never asked him to do that, right? So why would you then turn around and think that because you want to see it, that the pure boxer is somehow supposed to be this KO artist because that's what you want to see? Like, that shit is not realistic, man. Guys gonna be who they are, and I think the contrasting styles between the two is what's gonna always make that fight fun, man. And I can't wait to see it. I don't give a damn about no damn win as much as I do the fight. And y'all gonna always
Just do take a look at the link in the private chat. Let me know what you think.
Nah, I got you for sure. Shout out to Marcus. Y'all smash that like button. People like when I say bug and pull over what Roach did. The Tank Saturday night. We in for a good one later this year. Oh, against Nello. Nah, he could. And again, people would be surprised because it wasn't what you thought it was, right? Give me a second. I got you. So that's why you just don't count nobody out. That's why I always say that. Don't count nobody out, bro. Like, don't think it can't be done. You get me? We're around the block. Oh, yeah. My bad, Teach. I forgot. I don't know if you had seen it. I had this post too. Where is it at? Yeah, he said that. I hear that they petitioning for it, but I don't think they're gonna move it. I think they're gonna just invest in a rematch. You know what I'm saying? I think they'll invest.
They should. I mean, that was super net. That was super cheating.
Yeah, if they really appeal it, like nobody can be mad about it.
Yeah, that was to me. I don't know what people were talking about. That to me was like cheating 101. You know, like I've never in history seen someone take a knee, the ref stop counting, the fighter tell the ref to stop counting, walk to his corner, wipe his face, and come back like nothing happened. You know, that was that type of cheating is diabolical.
Like I said, I genuinely chalked it up to a knee-jerk reaction. He looked like what the hell's going on? Like, huh?
But then he started counting.
Because 2 things happened real fast. Like the knee was one, then he counting, and then it's like then you stuck your head out. So he thinking like that. What the hell going on? Like, you know, do I focus on that or that?
And what happened to the official counts?
I think it was a fuck up for sure, but it was an honest F up. You
Aren't they supposed to have like an official count, like a count that starts before the ref starts?
What's good, Brody? How you feeling? So you got 100 on Roach for the rematch. Shout out to you. Yeah, they got to run it back. Credit to both guys. I enjoyed the fight, bro. Much love.
But if they made it 30-1, like I won't be mad. Like,
yeah, I think that's fair.
It'll be the first time I think we could say that they switched the decision, right? Shit, I don't think we've ever seen it, right?
But this time it was very blatant that something was wrong.
Oh shit, my bad for low blow. He said Tank versus Harry Grease would do 5.5 million pay-per-view sales. You a fool, man. Yeah, they're gonna get on him for the Harry Grease. It's just innocent. Like, I don't think that's like the slander, right? The other stuff is like hype job and like just questioning everything he is now as a fighter because he had a competitive fight that he didn't win and didn't lose. Like that's going too far. But the Harry Grease stuff, they're gonna poke at him. They're gonna have some fun.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
I mean, to be
my
fair,
guy, man, he's speaking about this knee situation. He said a knee is not counted as a knockdown in boxing when a boxer intentionally takes a knee to the canvas, not as a result of being hit by a punch, and the referee determines that the action was not due to being knocked down, but rather for a reason like adjusting equipment or wiping something from their eyes. That's considered a slip and not a knockdown, even if their knee touches the canvas.
What?
Interesting, bro. That's interesting.
Who
Shout
said
out to my
that?
guy, Let's Talk Fashion. In
Who
the
said
build.
that?
Yeah, man, that's a rule. That's the rule.
No, but he still got so first off, he did get punched, and then he turned around, and then took the knee. So we can't. That doesn't even work in this scenario whatsoever.
I mean,
But for instance, like Ryan Garcia took a knee against Tank,
Yes,
and it was delayed. It was like 10 seconds afterwards, right? So he if that was the case, Ryan can make the same argument, right? Because there's no proof that like he could be like, well, it wasn't based off a punch. I just took a knee, you know.
No, but I would say But I would say Ryan took a hard punch. So,
but it wasn't at the
There is a
same
difference.
time. You know, if there's a gap in time.
Let me see.
The difference?
Did I still have it up here?
I don't think that short delay. You know,
it was about 10 seconds.
I don't even know.
It was definitely a delay between the punch and him taking.
Yeah, but it was short. It wasn't like it was a long delay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was like a short delay, and it just wasn't because the punch wasn't as flush as people would like. But it just was weird because it was in like they was in the action, in the heat of the action. It just was out of nowhere. It seemed a little weird, but it happens, man. It happens.
Hey, for all those people who said Turkey cheats, man, y'all need to explain this. Oh my God!
I mean that is. I mean,
this was
from that
diabolical.
angle, that is something to think about.
Yeah, people were talking about, oh, Turkey's a cheater. Don't go outside, you get cheated.
Right,
man. You go PBC, and the ref stopped counting when the fighter told them to stop counting. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, they blame it. It's crazy they blaming what the referee did on the PBC. I can't make that connection, bro.
Right.
We gotta learn to just hold people accountable for themselves. Like,
I mean, you can say, okay,
we get like
on the ref
somebody, unless you got a wire transfer that he got or something on the low out of nowhere. I ain't trying to hear it. You just gotta. I'm not gonna look at them as the ones that's doing it, because nobody. And why I don't go that route, because nobody could have told me that was planned. Nobody knew that shit was coming.
But
so
no, but
like
you know what?
Nobody had time to strategize and say, yo, when this happened, we gonna do this. I don't think people think that far into it. They just run with these like conspiracies. Yeah, it's the PBC.
But hold up, Jess, did you watch the post fight? Did you watch the post fight presser?
I watched some of it.
Okay, so they asked Lamont Roach what he thought about, the taking a knee and the ref stopped counting. So Lamont Roach said that he said he was confused. He even started asking the ref, "Hey, why'd you stop counting?"
In the clip.
Yeah, but then he said this, but then he realized what time it was when Tank told him that he was never going to get the decision. So to him, Tank telling him that he was never going to get the decision means like at the end of the day, like he wasn't meant to win that fight, regardless of how good he did.
I mean, I can get that, but I just look at it like it still wasn't no way for them to prepare for that moment to cheat him out of it, right? Like that's something that's unforeseen. Like you just didn't know that was going to take place. So you get what I'm saying? Like that would have been a hell of a fix for them to fix that. That was super cheating. Like you get what I'm saying?
In boxing,
I'll say this, and this shit don't have nothing to do with Tank. So I hope everybody hear me clearly. You've seen it in the past at times where if the more popular fighter has a draw, the consensus usually is going to be that he lost. Which is why it was a draw, because they're not going to cheat the more popular guy. Now, I'm not going to go into the conspiracy shit, but
that's
it's just
right?
known
That's
as boxing, right? The more favorable guy, the more known guy is going to get the benefit of doubt if there is one present. To me, I mean, the scorecards weren't crazy to me. The only I guess issue that you truly could have was the fact that, like KO brought up, Steve Willis starting the count and then stopping the count. But that's as far as I go with that. I can't do that, bro. I'm not for the like fake conspiracies. We can't, like, let's just keep it at what it was. That shit, something that, how many of us seen that in boxing before?
I never seen that in my life.
So that's what I'm saying. Now
it's on the same level
think
as
about it, boxing. Think about how we
referees.
Think about how we reacting, right, bro? Not being there. We like, oh shit! I remember my reaction live.
I have never seen
I was
that
here.
ever.
I was like, yo, what the hell, Tank? What the hell? I was going off like, nah, Steve Willis, what the hell? Somebody got to explain. I was lost. But just imagine it happening and you in the ring. I'm just being genuine. Look at it on both sides. There's the fan perspective, then put yourself in his shoes. That shit happened in real time. I really, truly 100% thought he was thrown the hell off. Could he have handled it better? Yes.
Then why did he stop counting?
But did
why
he
did he start counting?
Do it to try to put Lamont at a disadvantage and help Tank? Hell no. I'm not riding that PBC wild shit. Hell no.
Man,
nah, Steve Willis
Steve Willis cheated, bro.
He started and stopped. That's his mistake.
101.
Not the PBC. That's not on Tank. You know, Tank did what he did and he got through it. He mishandled the situation. It was up to the referee discretion. And he stopped and he gave him an explanation. Look, yo, you take a knee, that's gonna be counted as a knockdown. He explained it to him and he let the fight resume.
You know, but why'd you even start? Okay, here's the problem.
I get it. I don't know why he started it.
Yeah, why even start, right? Like, here's the thing: you started counting. The fighter tells you to stop counting. Like that alone is diabolical by itself. The fighter tells you to stop. Hey, stop counting, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I get it. And it might have looked that way, but I truly think,
crazy.
I truly think like
the post-fight press conference,
he was a little thrown back because it was a lot happening. The knee, then you counting, and then he stick his head out, and then you like, hold on, you know, now your attention there. Then he come back and he talking to you. I'm just being real. I haven't seen it, so has he been in that situation before? And all I'm saying is that might have, you know, contributed to him mishandling the situation.
I mean,
can't say that
I don't know. I don't know.
Right?
That looked like
just do
cheating. I don't know. That look
just do.
Man told him to stop counting. Tank. He said Tank told him to stop counting or something like that.
Yeah, he told him to stop. Why do you think he stopped? You think he stopped by himself?
I mean, listen.
He didn't start and just stop. Tank was like, hold up.
I mean, the clip
I feel you, man, but it's just tough. Like he don't got that much control, bro. Like I don't think so.
He did. Where was the official count?
Yo,
Like he
like think about Steve Willis, right? Think about his reputation. Pretty solid ass dude.
Yeah,
like
but
sometimes we we give guys the benefit of the doubt from what they shown us.
It was blatant. That's
shown
the problem,
you to be the guy that you can't trust. Why are we gonna do that to him? And the one time he made a mistake, it's sometimes that's too hard for people to just swallow. But he fucked up.
Okay, if Tank took a knee, and he didn't count,
speak on it, maybe it made it better. But he messed up. Only reason I'm saying messed up because he started counting and stopped. That's it. But it's a human error, bro. I'm chalking it up to that. Is it cool? You could disagree with it,
brother.
But it's still a human error.
I can't see it, brother.
It's not something that it was premeditated. Nobody knew Tank was taking a damn knee.
Then why start counting?
We was all shocked. Like, bro, he ain't hurt. Like, what happened? Is he hurt? Nah, he ain't hurt. Did he get punched? It was mad shit going on. Like, we was reacting in real time. Like, what? What's going on? Hold on. He stuck his head out the ring. They wiped his face. He came back. He talking to the ref. It was a lot.
He said
of shit
pause.
happening. It was
Just
a
like
lot.
a boxing video game. He said pause, bro.
I didn't hear Tank say stop counting. Me neither. KO was good with it, bro.
No, bro, I'm chilling. I'm back, so I'm listening. I'm letting
Man,
y'all
yeah,
boys
bro.
go ahead.
I can't go.
Are you gonna play the clip or you just want to leave it as that? I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, it's just it's a hiccup, bro, and it's like it's hard because it's a big fight, but that shit don't mean a mistake can't happen. Like for real, and I ain't making no excuse for no fighter, no none of that. I'm a genuine person. He can make a mistake. I try to put myself in his shoes and ask yourself, how many times have you seen that situation and know how to react? It was a lot happening. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility on the referee, but that doesn't mean he can't make a mistake. Have you seen a referee count a knockdown that wasn't a knockdown before? So you don't think a guy could miss something? Like guys miss it all the time. And I just think him being the ref that he is, I'm not going to throw no jacket on him. I don't think nothing was malicious or
it looks like malicious here, and this is the reason why. I'll tell you the reason why. If like
hold on, real quick, big shout out to my dog, man, Cal Coolett, man, for the big 40 piece in the cash app. Much love to my guy.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Like I can look at like Daniel Dubois versus Usyk, and Usyk, taking a drop, and he's saying it was below the belt. I can understand that. Here's the problem with what happened.
Good example. He missed.
Yeah, but here's the difference.
Nigga literally just used the example I gave when I was up there.
I didn't hear your example. Here's the problem with that example. Here's the problem though. Here's the problem. There is a problem. Tank turned around, took a knee. Steve Willis started counting. So at this point, he realized this guy took a knee. I'm gonna start counting. Tank got up. He told him stop counting, and then walked to his corner. I want to know why did Steve Willis stop counting? What was your reason? At what point? What just happened there?
Boxing Hacker,
You're making a mistake. What's the reality?
Boxing Hacker, Boxing Hacker, hold on, man. Don't do this. the man already looked, man. Don't do this. It's already bad enough. But don't try to make it into some kind of conspiracy or something like that.
It's not conspiracy.
Don't do that.
Pure cheating. It's pure cheating. I don't know why people aren't like.
No. You know me. I've been smashing the gas on those guys all for the last 3 days. Don't come on last 2 days. But don't take it to a whole new level. That doesn't need to be done.
I knew at that moment in time, Lamont Roach was never going to win on the scorecard. Because what was it? Okay. Even if he says he made a mistake for counting, then what just happened? When Tank turned around and took a knee, was it a slip? What was it?
No, the knee should have been. It should have been counted. It should have been counted. What's-his-name fucked up? He fucked up, but don't make it seem like it's some kind of like conspiracy theory, some kind of crazy shit.
Did I bring up the Illuminati?
Do either y'all talking right now even know the rules of the ABC commission, bro? Do either y'all even know the rules, bro?
Which rule?
The rules of being a referee and how that shit works. Do you know the rules of the ABC, bro?
I think it was the one I just was reading, right?
Yeah,
talking about the knee.
Yeah, about the knee, right?
I'm talking about the rules of the referee's job in a fight. Do either of you talking, Big Dog Willie or Boxing Hacker? Do either y'all even know the fucking rules, bro?
No, please just enlighten us, KO.
So here's my thing, bro. Like, should I enlighten you or should you stop speaking on the topic that you clearly don't know what the fuck you're talking about?
No, just enlighten us, please.
No, how about you go research and read?
We're gonna continue talking.
Change your opinion.
You can just enlighten us, though. It's since you
knockout. Hold on.
Go read it, bro.
Knockout. I don't know why you getting on me because I'm just saying it's not no conspiracy. But
it's not conspiracy. It's the reality, though. Here's the problem. Something happened. I'm okay. Big Dog, tell me where the conspiracy is.
We literally about to listen to you talk when you
I want you to tell me what the conspiracy is.
Rules in that situation. But we gotta listen. But we're supposed to take your opinion seriously, though.
It's not my opinion. I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Man, cook on it, bro.
Lamont Roach hit him a straight right. The hair got in his eye. Tank turned around, took a knee. Steve Willis started counting up to 4.
Lamont Roach did not hit him with a straight right, bro. What are you talking about, fam?
Can you replay the fight?
It looks close. It looks close, but it's not.
Yeah,
but it's not worth. But what I'm trying to say, if he went down to one knee,
what I'm saying is, do you know the rules?
Lamont said he hit him, so that's what I'm going.
If you don't know the rules of being a referee,
I know the rules of taking a knee. If that's what you want to tell me,
what's the rule? What's the rule, Boxing Hacker?
If you take a knee, standing. If you take a knee after getting hit, it's a standing 8. You get a count.
He didn't get hit, bro.
He got hit.
That's the shame. That's a gray area. That's a gray area.
It's not a gray area.
And guess what? So I'll let you know, bro. Since you clearly don't know, even if we're arguing with Just this whole time, bro, just let me talk for a second, bro. Just so I can educate you, dog. The rules of what a referee has the discretion over, they're called the sole arbiter of the fight. They have discretion over everything. You can throw a low blow and they can disqualify you immediately, or you can throw 10 low blows in the fight and they can warn you 10 times and never take a point. You can get hit by a punch and they can rule that shit a knockdown immediately, or you can get hit by a punch and they can feel like you just slipped and it's not a knockdown. That's why instances like what happened with Tank Davis just happened. That's why when Terrence Crawford got hit by a punch against Mean Machine and people feel like it was a knockdown, the ref has the discretion to rule it a knockdown or not. The only thing that's bad in that situation is the fact I agree with Just that it looked like he changed his mind. But did he get the call right?
Yes.
Did he get the call right? Was it a punch or was something really in Tank Davis's eye?
Some of the guys I believe got punched. Anyway, first off, okay, with what you just said, right? Is the referee allowed to change their mind? Can I say no? Wait. Let me just
They can go to warn a fighter for something illegal in a fight, and then
turn around and say, I'm stopping the fight. They can never do that. So they can warn a fighter, right? And later on say, I'm stopping the fight. They can't do that. What are you talking about?
They can go
refs
over there
can't
to
just change
warn
their
the
mind on their
fighter,
decision.
start with a warning. They can go over there to warn the fighter, start with the warning, and then end up deducting a point. They can end up deducting a point and then decide that they're going to disqualify the fighter. They can watch a motherfucker get hit clearly after the bell and decide not to take a point, or they can watch somebody get hit after the bell and decide to just
But
disqualify.
can they change their mind mid-range? Like, so if I say I'm gonna deduct a point, and then 10 seconds later I say, okay, no, I change my mind, I'm gonna deduct 2 points. Can I do that?
That's not what happened.
Yes or no? Yes or no? Answer the question.
It's not what
Can
happened.
I change my
Once
mind?
the decision,
Because that's
once
what
the decision
happened.
is, once
That's
the
what
decision
happened.
is made, no.
He
Once the
ca- he
decision
started
is made, you
counting.
can't change it
Changed
around
his
later.
mind.
But if you're in the middle, if you're in the middle of counting, and the fighter's like, bro, what you counting for? Like, I just wiped something in my eye. I got something in my eye. The referee has a decision to either A, keep counting and rule it a knockdown, or B,
When does that happen?
say, no, that wasn't because of a punch. And then he told him, if you go back and listen, he told him, okay, well, you can't be taking a knee like that because that makes it look like a knockdown. Y'all go ahead and fight on now.
That has never happened in boxing.
I guess the whole thing is it's a bad look knockout. It's a bad look. So when
which is why we all yelling. Even you Tank Davis haters out there and
It's not about
Tank Davis fans,
it's what happened.
we yelling rematch. We yelling rematch.
This is a conspiracy. What you're saying is that never happens in
what you
boxing,
can't say,
KO.
what you can't say is that you know definitively what would have happened if they would have did like they did and just kept the fight going, or if they'd have took a point from Tank Davis for going over to the corner when he wasn't supposed to, or if they would have ruled it a knockdown.
Yes.
Like what you wanted it. You don't know what would have happened for the rest of the fight, bro.
Right. The butt flag flex. You change something, your whole reality change. We get that. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, though,
knowing the rules now, knowing how it goes now, shouldn't it just be okay? It's highly controversial. There's good arguments on both sides. Just run it back.
It's cheating.
Yeah, just run it back.
What are we talking about?
No, just run it back because that's what it. Just run it back. But it's a bad look regardless. But just run it back.
The thing is,
here's my problem with that, big guy Willie. People care so much about this, but the real robbery was Patty Donovan versus Lewis Crocker. But niggas ain't big enough boxing fans to even know what happened in that fight on the same goddamn day.
At the same time, nobody cares about this fight as much as they care about
People only
Tank.
care because you want to see Tank Davis lose.
But no, hold on. Don't jump on me. Don't jump on me because after last week, you had no legs to stand on.
Knockout, you're going around.
Niggas only care so much.
After last week, you have no legs to stand on knockout.
It's not about what's right for the sport.
Let's stick to the
It's
topic.
not about pushing the sport forward. It's not about cheating because I watched
Knockout.
Patty Donovan.
After last week, you have no legs to stand on.
And some of y'all don't even know who he is, bro.
No, after last week, you have no legs to stand on at all.
Abram Ashby and Michael Fox.
See, you don't want to see. You're bringing up other things. You're bringing up. We're talking about Hope. We're talking about Tank Davis.
What are you talking
We're
about?
talking about Tank Davis and Lamont Roach. We're not talking about other fights.
The knockout is going around.
Don't try to change the subject.
Manuals, right?
I'm
and
not
KO
changing
doesn't know that
You're
the referees follow different manuals.
I'm just pointing out that
It's not only the ABC, KO.
Hold on, one
So
mic,
you
one
reading a
mic,
manual that
it's a robbery, bro.
KO is just going around reading a manual, not knowing that there's different manuals around that these referees follow. What about the WBC manual that they follow? There's a bunch of different manuals that these referees follow.
That was a WBA fight. So what are you talking about?
I don't care, man. There's a lot of manuals that these referees follow.
Why would you bring it up?
You read the World Competition Boxing Manual. You go to 8.6.1. It says if a boxer touches the floor, you could consider that as a knockdown. So it doesn't matter what you're looking at. ABC, there's a bunch of different manuals out there to look at. The reason why you're bringing this up is you're trying to make an excuse about this. Why the knockdown shouldn't count.
I'm just surprised this guy's KO. I'm just surprised that you're trying to defend for this dude so much, especially what happened last week. After the Tank Maniacs were going nuts on Shakur for winning a fight.
One mic,
why are you arguing this? It's cheating.
There's not only one manual out there.
He stopped counting. He started counting up to like 3 or 4 and stopped.
Yeah, but I don't think that's him trying to cheat though.
Huh?
Like KO is telling you it's up to his discretion now.
But you're not allowed to change your mind like that.
Yeah, but it's one manual.
Yeah, you can
go through one manual like
you
that's
can
the
say a
only
knockdown was a slip. We get that.
They follow.
But you can't just change your mind. You can't just start counting, then listen to the fighter to tell you to stop counting.
He literally can. He literally can, bro.
Okay.
He literally can.
All right, tell me another.
That's
Give
the
me another instance when
confusion,
that
man.
happened.
And he
That's
can.
literally
Tell me
his
when it
job.
happened
To
again.
have the
KO's right. He can, but it's a bad look.
He
It's up to
cannot. He
referee's
cannot.
discretion. It's just nothing you could do about it. The only thing to argue is starting and stopping. But he already acknowledged that the last time he came up here. He said that. It's like y'all want him to keep reiterating what he already said. I'm not about to buy that it was some cheating going on. No, it wasn't.
My thing
It
is,
was cheating.
that they're searching for
Tank
something
Davis
to try to
turned
justify
around
something.
and
That's
took
it.
a whole knee and
Like
walked
they
to
didn't
his
see what
corner
they
and gave
they didn't
himself a
see what
break.
they saw.
What are we talking about? It's not
Do you
cheating.
understand it being up to his discretion?
Oh, wait. Oh,
That's
so
what
you
he
got
did.
Boxing
Whatever he
hacker is
did.
up to the ref. It's up to ref. He's
That's
right
what
about
he
that.
Not
did.
like that.
It's
They're
just
trying
a
to
bad
justify.
look. It's just a bad look
Yeah,
in a
they're
whole
trying to
high
justify.
profile
That's what
This is how
in a
this
high
is how
profile
bad
fight.
this is how bad people want Tank to lose, bro.
Nobody
It's
Just
not
so
about
we
Tank
all
losing.
clear.
It was
You look
blatant
bad
cheating.
coming up here trying to justify it by
Yeah,
saying the
you're trying to
ABC.
justify the brother taking a knee. Hey, look, I got locks, right? I get it. I get locks burn
I
like
look
shit.
bad by
I
telling
get
y'all
that.
facts.
I get that. Locks
Not go
burn. I
boxing.
get
Is it a bad look?
It's
Is it a
crazy.
bad look?
so wrong.
I've said that 100 times. It's a bad look.
Okay, just then
Not bad. Look,
let
I've said it 100
defend it.
times that I don't like. I said it 100 times that I don't like the look of it, and that I wish since he started counting, the ref would have just kept counting. What
Y'all
I'm
not
saying is
hearing
y'all
us.
are just
Y'all
saying that, oh my God, he cheated. It's a
Yeah.
robbery.
Cheating.
When the fact of the matter is that man ain't never did no shit like that. I'm talking about the ref. You can't call his integrity into question with no prior history, and
Hey,
you niggas don't
hey,
know how the
hey.
fight would have went
Somebody
if
killed
Tank knew he
somebody for
was
the first
down
time, bro.
and they
He
called it
lived
a
up
knockdown.
40
Y'all
years
don't
and
know,
some
bro.
guy
But you know
was
what,
Mexican.
KO? It went the way it did, though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you
like,
can't
you
play
can't
ifs
do
and
that.
buts. That's the problem.
But that's exactly what y'all are doing by saying, oh, well, shit, let's just change this part let's change this one part about the fight. Even though we know if we change that part, it's likely everything else after that would change too.
There's
But let's
no
just change this one
likelihood of
part.
Here's the
Hold
nothing.
thing.
on,
Here's
bro.
the thing.
Because this is
Here's the
important,
thing.
fam.
If
No,
they
it's
gave
not
him
no
that, if
likelihood of
they gave him
anything.
that,
And let's pretend that if that
he
one
would
part
won
of the
the
fight
fight.
happened how we
Clearly.
wanted it to happen, then the rest of the fight would have played out exactly the same. And now Lamont Roach got robbed. So let's just do that. Like, that's what y'all are literally doing, bro.
No, he
You're
should
like,
have
yo,
got.
let's
He should have got.
keep the
But
ninth
let me
round.
They should
Let's
never
make
won
the
that
ninth round
round.
the 10th
Tank
round,
won
and
that
then we're gonna
round, bro.
pretend like all the rest of the rounds after that would have went exactly the same. And y'all don't know
We
that,
don't know that, but we've
You're
seen what we've
dwelling in
seen.
time travel.
We've seen what we've
We're not
seen.
talking about retrospect.
KO.
We're talking about it was wrong to
Yeah,
begin with.
a close ass
Yeah, it
controversial
wasn't like
fight
a bad
that was
look. It was
7-5
cheating.
either way that needs to be rematched immediately. That's what we saw factually, bro.
It wasn't a bad look. It was cheating.
See,
We're not talking about time
the
travel.
only thing that would have happened in that round is if Tank KO'd Roach, because
Exactly.
Tank won that 9th round.
Exactly.
The only
That was
thing
the
that would have
problem.
happened is if
He won
Tank
a
KO'd
round
him,
where he
and that's
took a
it.
knee and walked to his corner.
So then
And the ref
that
counted
begs
for
to
it. It was
differ. That
wrong.
begs to question if what you just said is true, Teach. Then does Lamont Roach still get an automatic 10-8 round if Tank won the rest of the round, or does it get 9-9? Do you see what I'm saying, bro? Y'all keep y'all throwing salt in this shit, bro. When in reality, the only thing is it's controversial. It looked
Knockout,
crazy.
you're kind of reaching right now about the ninth round. You're reaching about the ninth round. You're reaching. You're reaching now.
What's wrong about that assumption, right? Is that does he get a 10-8 round, right? You're saying that you think Tank was washing him that whole round. That's what you're saying. Tank was
I just
washing
use your
him that
logic, bro.
whole
You
round.
said Tank won the round.
I said Tank won the
You
round.
said outside of that moment, Tank won the round.
Yeah, I did. But then what did you say? If there would there be a 10-8 round if there was a knockdown? I think you said
No, that's
something.
not automatic, bro.
And if it's not automatic, what are you
That's literally
suggesting?
not automatic. Do you not remember
What
when
I'm
Tank
saying,
and Ryan?
if it's not
Do you not remember
automatic,
when
what are
Tank
you
got the knockdown
suggesting
in
then?
Ryan and he
You're
didn't get a 10-8
suggesting
round in
that
the second
Tank
round,
was
bro?
washing Roach that entire round.
Yeah,
That's what you're suggesting.
Ryan was
And
sort
that
of
wasn't
watching
the
Tank
case.
until Tank dropped him in that round. So that's why
That was a competitive round. Tank wasn't washing
it's
him.
hard. It's very hard to get a 9-9 when you have a takedown. It's very hard. It's not easy.
Right.
It's very hard to convince those judges that.
Yeah. Like I said, you gotta. I think a bad decision, or fumbling the situation is far different than cheating.
I mean, I feel you guys, but
you can't label a guy a cheater, right? Like what we have to
I'm not
suggest.
saying. I'm saying he's cheating.
If he never started counting, would y'all be like this?
If he never started counting,
of course.
Yeah, probably so, but not as harsh because
so to y'all,
I would do the same because I didn't know that was supposed to be a clinch.
So to y'all, he got punched.
He got punched.
He got punched.
Just can you replay the video, please? Can you like find the video?
He
got punched. He got punched. What
Yeah,
do you
it did
mean?
look like he got. It wasn't. It looked like he got. It looked like he barely got hit though. It really did look. He barely got hit.
Okay, so the punch made the hair go into his eye. That's what happened.
That's
what he took a knee because he had something in his eye.
Shout out to L Dub, man. Y'all see what L Dub said right here.
I
They didn't
mean-
use an instant replay because they was having technical difficulties. You know what I'm saying? So that's another element of it too, man. They probably would have done that. Maybe they'd made it a different ruling. But I just don't think it was like no intentional cheating going on. That's all.
Do you know why it was a punch? Because
That makes it even worse.
This is the WBA statement too, bro. This is what the WBA said. They said, from our perspective, Willis' decision was not unreasonable or unjustifiable. He ruled in real time that Davis had not been struck by a punch before going down, and therefore no knockdown should be recorded. Judges by regulation must follow the referee's rulings. They do not have the authority to override his decisions on knockdowns. Some skeptics have suggested that Willis' call benefited Davis unfairly, but we do not subscribe to that notion. In our long experience judging fights, we see no evidence of favoritism. Only a referee prioritizing the physical safety of a fighter who appeared compromised by an eye injury.
Hey, of course they would say that. Of course they would say that. But we saw it in real time. He started counting in real time. Like,
just taking a look back at the shot, man, that wasn't called. It looks like Lamont Roach, man, threw a flicking jab and it grazed. You can see right there. He grazed the eyeball or scratched his eyeball in the midst of the fight. You know what I mean? In the midst of the fight, it should have been called a knockdown. We know if you take a knee, that's an automatic knockdown. But when you go to the corner, turn your back, and then your corner man come on the steps with the white towel, that's automatic, pretty much disqualification by the rules. By the rules.
I mean,
Where's
your hair is
Where's
going to be flowing in the air.
Did y'all not see her fly up in his goddamn eye?
Oh my God. Don't gas like KO.
Punched him. That's why his hair moved like that.
Punch made the hair go into his eye.
Look how his hair was flickering in the wind.
Said it.
Yeah, it looks pretty. Like I said, it looks close. I can't see either way. I can't say either way. But it looks close from that angle.
Bro, I can't believe y'all are playing this.
You trying to be liberal.
I can't believe y'all are playing this. Crazy, bro. Listen, dog.
Right.
At that moment, I don't know how many times I have to tell y'all this, bro. The referee has a decision. Did he go down because of the punch, or did he go down because he had something in his eye from his hair? And he decided, based on what he was told, based on what he had in front of him in a split second, that it was because of his hair, bro.
Because
we're saying that. Yes.
If you go to the rest of,
let him finish his thought real quick. So we can make sure everybody can hear.
If you go to the rest of the fight, you can see in between the 10th and 11th, he's arguing with Calvin Ford because the shit is still in his eyes, bro.
And I showed y'all that. I got the.
Y'all just mad that you didn't get. You just mad that you didn't get some technicality or some shit.
No, it was cheating. What are we talking about?
We clearly see his hair was flowing.
Like, what you don't understand is a high profile fight. There's going to be controversies and stuff like that. It looks bad.
It's cheating.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this about this. To me, like, I'll get my thoughts of why I think he changed it in real time. A lot. That shit is fast, right? In real time. He initially seen that knee. He probably thinking, did he take a knee from a punch? So he probably started counting. When Tank came over there and told him, look, I had something in my eye. He stopped. He made a decision to go with what he said and stop the count.
And ignore
he might
what
not
Lamont
agree with it, but that's probably the reality of what happened.
But just
you know what I'm saying? He did exactly what a person's supposed to do when you go to the ground. Start counting. But what people didn't expect is for him to listen to what the fighter told him. He said, look, I had something in my eye, bro. And he explained to him, yo, you take a knee. You know what I mean? That's considered a knockdown.
The crazy part is the nigga was telling the truth.
Boxing hacker, you know, he was
literally telling the truth, and niggas is mad. Like, you know, he wasn't hurt. You know, it wasn't a punch.
We know
what it was, but you want the shit ruled a certain way because it makes the nigga lose.
I got locks. I got long locks. I get it. When you get hit,
the funny thing is, Boxing Hacker has his argument, and for my argument is that even without the knee, Lamont won that fight. Simple.
You've been established.
Lamont didn't need that knee. Like he won it without that. So that's the point.
Even if you say not me,
why
did
it literally was a 7-5.
Lamont had a way better moments than Tank in that fight. Good fight, but Lamont had the better moments.
It was 7-5 either way. And if you scored it for Roach, cool. But to act like it's just this wide fucking gap, y'all niggas tripping.
Nobody's saying I'm not saying it's
underperformed.
Marco, you didn't even hear what he said. He did not say that.
Good fight, but Lamont had the better moments, and that's all.
In your opinion, some people.
Yeah, I get that.
In my opinion, and millions of other people, it's just the 300 Tank fans who believe Tank won. That's it.
And millions of people disagree with you too.
Yeah, you put a poll up right now.
Millions of people disagree
I'm sure
with you.
they're going to say Lamont won.
Yeah, Lamont, but you know,
of course, because we're on YouTube. We're on YouTube where a bunch of people, and it's the only place that Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney have fans. So of course you'll win a vote because this is where y'all exist.
I like how you do that, man. See, I love that. That's funny.
Deal in Philly.
It's the truth. The niggas that he talking about, they exist on the internet. They don't buy fights. They don't go to fights.
Oh man,
the real world is like, nigga, that was good.
I like how that.
And I see majority of people saying Roach won that.
Marco, you're doing the same thing that the Devin Haney fans be doing. You guys you're just doing the same thing. Don't do that.
Shout out to the
gaslighting reality.
And you know what pissed me off?
We never got a box. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
And you know why I'm like this is because I genuinely think Roach won, and people are just labeling me as a Tank hater. So man, I gotta give it to you guys.
Of course, they're doing the same thing that Devin Haney fans do. This is why I said. That's why I said I'm gonna cook them the whole week because they did exactly the same thing they did to Shakur.
Yeah, so y'all getting this work for sure.
I mean, that's cool. Give the work on the draw. We just want the rematch.
No draw. Lamont won.
They waged war. KO said the rematch coming. Y'all just sit
That's
tight.
cool. When the rematch come, keep that same fucking energy. And when your boy
I mean, of course we will.
He will. Judges or something.
Keep that same energy because y'all niggas.
No. KO, you cannot get mad because, like we said last week,
for a moment like this, bro.
Huh?
All logic out the window, all emotional, don't want to deal in facts.
Hold on. All last week, you got
logic out the window.
You got to say about Shakur was way off.
Let's not
the stuff you were saying about Shakur last week was way off. There's no logic to have to say you were saying too.
Name something.
Shout out to BJ. I see you, bro.
Name something, bro.
Yeah, how can you say logic out the window?
Name something, Big Dog Willie. I heard.
So this is what we're going to do. So you are mad about this situation, even though you said yesterday on your show, "Oh, we deserve it."
Man, bro, you sound like a big ass kid right now, bro.
No, painful. No. You're one of the biggest haters. You're a hater yourself. So you can't even come on here and say all that crap. So you just need to stop hating. You're a hater within yourself. And then you say, "I'm a Shakur fan." No, you're not. You're just a hater. So stop what you coming through with.
You sound like a big ass girl.
And you sound like a big ass hater.
I understand that a lot of people don't like Tank Davis, and I get it, bro. And it's fair. Talk your shit. That's not the point, but can you at least talk your shit with some facts, bro? That's all I'm asking.
What we're saying is a fact, though. You're acting like he didn't get punched.
You're trying to say
you're acting like he didn't walk through the fight, though. Like you're acting like these things did not happen.
My opinion is wrong about the fight, but that's
all these things happen. You're acting like the referee started counting before and then Tank told him to stop. You're acting like that wasn't cheating, and it was.
I literally wish he would have kept counting.
What are we talking about?
I wish he would have kept counting, bro. I don't know how many times I have to tell you. We started counting. Tank shouldn't have taken a knee.
Much love, family.
And because of that, he fucked up.
So
Tank fucked up and the ref made a mistake. But to say that man is cheating or he robbed Lamont Roach, you don't know what would have happened next, bro.
Hey, yeah, the butterfly flag. I get that. Time travel. Yeah, I get that. Check it out.
What are you talking about?
What happened was cheating. We need to come to that conclusion. That was cheating. There's no way around that.
It done been controversies in fights all the time.
Yo, you're boxing in 3-minute round. You can't walk to your corner. What are we talking about?
Okay.
You cannot just you can't take a knee.
So why the ref
stop counting?
Still arguing about why the ref didn't do what he did.
If you're fighting somebody and they get knocked down and they say, "Hey, ref, stop counting," you're gonna be like, "Oh, it's controversial." What?
Hey,
ref,
So why
tell
they
me
didn't
no more.
overturn it
What are
then,
we
bro? If that
talking
was the
about?
case,
That's madness.
why they didn't call it as a knockdown? Like that's what we arguing, bro.
PBC corruption.
I'm
That's
saying that
why.
Bro, it's
you ain't
PBC
trying
the reason why he didn't overturn it.
PBC, right?
Man, you weird as fuck, bro. Like you
Don't be
niggas is
cheating. That's
weird.
what
like to argue, bro.
Like,
You feel
for
like
real, you niggas.
Just
this is
like
the
just
moment.
like Lamont
This is
said
the
in the
moment that a
post
lot of
fight
niggas
press
do.
cheating.
conference.
That's what PBC
Tank
is.
told him after the fight they wasn't gonna give him the
Exactly.
decision.
Tank
Y'all
told
know
him
what
that.
y'all saw.
Yeah,
Let's
Tank
not
told
So
him.
how
front
do you
here.
And
know?
that's
Did you see him
why
say
Lamar
that
was like,
though,
hey, I
bro?
knew what
Like
time it
y'all,
That's
was.
what
man,
Lamont.
y'all niggas
So
is
are we
Lamar
weird.
said
questioning
that. Lamar said, I
Lamont
knew what time it was on
Roach's
Tank.
One
integrity?
mic,
How would you
fellas.
know
One
the
mic, yo.
decision?
Pass it, man. Yeah, let's let everybody finish
Yeah, let
their thoughts so
Gamefather
we can
go.
hear what
He's out next.
everybody is saying. I like the conversation. Y'all feel free, man. Y'all could cook while we wrapping up, but feel free, man. Give y'all thoughts, get it out. But let's make sure everybody can hear what we saying.
This the last thing I'm gonna say, bro.
Shout out to KO, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you,
Shout
dog.
out KO. What's good, KO? I'm hitting the
This
panel later. You heard?
What's up, fam?
I know he gonna be
I know you
cooking
feel
later.
like it's your moment. I know a lot of niggas feel like it's their moment, so feel free. Here's the thing, bro. At the end of the day, I think people are very emotional. A lot of people want to see Tank Davis win, and shit ton of people want to see him lose. And a lot of that is hating. A lot of that he bought on himself. Here's the problem, though, bro. At the end of the day, we don't know Steve Willis's heart, and we don't know what's on his mind, and we can't say that man is out here trying to rob people like he ain't human and he can't just simply make a mistake. At the end of the day, if he started counting, he should have kept counting, bro. But to say that is what caused Lamont Roach to fight in a 7-5 fight either way that was so nip and tuck, it looked to be so evenly matched, when you don't know how Tank Davis would have responded if he kept counting and it was 10-8, if they ruled it a knockdown, if his corner if Calvin or somebody would say, everybody shut the fuck up, you need a knockout and you only got 3 rounds, y'all don't know how that young man would have behaved, bro. So to say that's what happened and that's how it robbed him, bro, y'all bugging. The only thing that you can say is there's a lot of controversy surrounding the fight. The fight was a close-ass fight. Lamont Roach overperformed and performed how people didn't think he could. Tank Davis underperformed and thought that shit was sweet and overlooked Lamont Roach and already had plans for after Lamont Roach.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that shit was a lot closer than a lot of people anticipated.
Right.
And we need to see a rematch. And I'm especially pissed off that people, and I land the plane here. The thing that really pisses me off, bro, is that people who shitted on the fight, people who claim they didn't want to see the fight, people who claim this fight was trash and subpar, you motherfuckers all of a sudden know everything that happened in the fight. Y'all the type of niggas that get on my nerves.
So wait. I said, well, first off, I want
First of all, I know you ain't talking about me. I didn't say none of that.
For the record, because of this
If
conversation, y'all, when we
you
end
feel
it,
guilty, then he probably was
we
talking
gonna
about
watch
shit.
the
You
fight
shitting on the
again.
fight.
I got it pulled up on the Prime right now. We gonna replay. I'm gonna watch it again. I'm gonna enjoy it, man, because I know this conversation gonna go for a little bit.
I
Man.
mean, I got to drop too, man. But I'm
Hopefully
just
we
gonna
get
say
the
this.
rematch.
Hold back, Hacker. Before you go, I got a question for you.
Yes, brother.
Okay.
I'm out though, Josh. Salute.
You know you bring it
Appreciate
out of
you,
me,
bro.
right?
Love.
Yeah, what's up, man?
You know you bring it out of me. Now my question to you is: have you ever made a mistake in real time and corrected your mistake in real time?
Yes.
Okay. Can that referee have the same respect in saying that he made a mistake in real time
Absolutely
and
not.
corrected it,
Absolutely not.
knowing the rule?
Absolutely not. Knowing
Can
the
he
rules,
have that
absolutely
same
not.
respect of saying he made a mistake
Absolutely not.
and corrected
Absolutely
it
not.
in real time?
It wasn't a mistake. He knew what he was doing, and he chose not. He chose to. He chose to start counting. He chose to stop counting. He chose to let Tank Davis walk to his corner. He
Right,
chose
Rallo.
for the people to come up without him giving any instruction. He chose for all those things to happen. That's not a
You know,
mistake. Those are
again,
all choices.
knowing the rule.
If I go and I
Knowing
see
the rule, you can't say that wasn't a mistake in real
it
time.
wasn't a mistake.
So you saying he made a
What was
conscious
it?
effort?
He
He made
chose
a
to do
conscious
it.
effort.
He chose to count. He chose to stop counting.
So
And
you
the difference
understand
between
with
counting
it
and
being
stop
up to his
counting.
discretion, right?
No,
That's
but
the
wait.
part that you bumping your head with. And I think again, it's happening in real time. You don't have to agree with it, bro. Just understand it so we don't keep chasing our tails.
No.
I
It's
think
not a
he
mistake.
responded. Give me a second.
It's
He
not.
responded from what he thought was a punch. And I think he started counting. When the fighter told, now that's the part you probably don't agree with. When Tank told him, like, look, something was in my eye. So at that point, that's what Big Dre is telling you. It's up to his discretion to decide what he gonna do from there. And he decided to stop counting based on what he was told from the fighter. You get what I'm trying to say? And maybe gave him the benefit of the doubt to a degree, right? By stopping the count and saying, okay, you had some of your eye. Look, you can't do that. You can't do that. It's considered a knockdown. Like I can see it. You get what I'm saying? Listen, we understand you don't agree with it, but understand that is a mistake. That's what a mistake is, right? Because you obviously don't agree with the way he handled it. It's a mistake. But it's also up to him. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, like I said before, I can look at freaking Usyk, you know, and the Boss, and they're not counting a knockdown. There's a lot of times like a knockdown happened, they'll call it a slip. I get those moments, right? The difference here is he, and I like Steve Willis. He always makes those weird faces. But the problem here is he knowingly chose to start counting and then stop. And the only reason he stopped counting is because the fighter told him to stop counting. Right?
He didn't tell him to stop counting. He explained to him the reason why he went over into the corner and took the knee. He told him, look, I had something in my eye.
He visibly saw the knee happen. He visibly saw the fighter take a knee. Right?
Yeah, he seen it. Yeah, he seen it.
He saw it.
That's what I'm saying now.
If that's
he's
the case,
deciding, all he did, bro, was decide that he agreed, he understood where he was coming from, and it was up to him to make the decision. So it's like that's where it boils down to. The referee has the decision to make, right?
It's because Tank is popular.
Starting and stopping is always gonna be bad, bro. But he did what he made the mistake. That's what else could it be?
It's cheating. That's what it could be. It's just cheating.
That's not cheating, bro.
It was cheating.
That's definitely not cheating.
Yo, Just, I'll be real with you, Just. The moment I saw that, I knew Lamont Roach was never going to win that fight. It's only cheating
because you feel like the benefit of one guy or the other.
I knew on God that Lamont Roach was never going to win that fight, no matter what he did.
I mean, look, it's easy to say that because he's a popular guy. He wouldn't be the first popular guy to get a favorable decision if that is the case. Like that shit happens in boxing.
What was it? I wish I could ask the ref. Okay, if you don't think it was a knee, then what was it? What was it when he walked to this corner?
It wasn't that. That's what I'm telling you.
What was that?
I can only tell you what I think, right? Based on what I've seen. And I think he did see a knee, which is why he counted, obviously. But his reasoning for why he started to count, which was probably in question once Tank said what he said. So he figured like he counting for a punch. And he like, bro, nah, I had something in my eye. He let it rock. You don't like it. And I don't like the fact that he started and stopped either. KO said the same thing. He wish he would have went through with it. It's nothing more we can say, but he made his decision. Like I get it. You ain't cool with it. You felt like he was cheating, but I don't want to.
I'll say this right. I'll put
that on Willis because he'll have a history of treating people wrong and cheating. Right, badass decisions. He ain't been under fire for that, so I ain't gonna get that to him. I'm gonna just say in real time he responded in a way that is not popular for the people. And I understand anybody like, yo, you shouldn't have did that. But that doesn't mean cheating. That's not cheating. You just made a bad call. You confused the people. That's all. That's why I said it's a bad call. It's a mistake.
So let's say Tank Davis got knocked down, right? And he had counted to like 6, and Tank got up and said, hey, stop counting. And he just stopped counting. Would that be cheating? Or would you say that was just a conspiracy? It was a mistake.
He did what?
Let's say Tank Davis got knocked down, right? He just got knocked down. The ref starts counting, and he stopped. Tank Davis gets up at 6, and Tank says, "Hey, stop counting. I just slipped."
Yeah, that's totally different though. That's
why is it different?
That's different because obviously, bro. If you look at the position that the ref was in, like he was ruling, he thinking he taking a knee because of a punch, bro. I don't think he stopped counting because obviously he believed what the fighter told him. So it wasn't from a punch, so he stopped. It's just a bad look to start and stop, bro. I can't stress that enough, but it'd be like chasing your tail. Like at the end of the day, bro, it's cool. You feel like he cheated.
I mean, it's what it is.
That's fine. Like that's about letting people have their opinions. It's fine. Boxing hacker thinks he cheated. Respect.
Salute at the end of the day, it is what it is. Like
that's all. It's cool. It's cool. That's just in retrospect. Understand this, bro. Like I'm not gonna cry and whine about the way you see it. I get where you're coming from. I see that. But I
just don't know what people are calling it a conspiracy and all this stuff. It sounds weird.
Right now, it's just a bad call, like to start and stop. It's just you know what I'm saying? It's
it's like everything happened in real time. It was very blatant what happened. So I don't know why it's not like some weird theory.
A real mistake was made.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
It's not like some
you
weird
got them
theory or
eyes
something.
on you. Had to make a split second decision.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on. Like, am I counting this damn knee? Did he get punched? I think the referee was processing some shit too, for real, because he human, and that's what that really showed you. Like some shit that you don't know. I can see if it's something that you see all the time and you reacted that way. You understand what I'm saying? If you see it on a regular occasion, and you like, bro, there's no way you can mess that up. But that genuinely had all of us confused. We like, what the hell going on? We ain't know. So I think the ref felt some of that too, and that's what I think influenced the way he handled it. That's all. I ain't saying it's right or wrong, but it just is what it is. It's one of them things, like you said. It just is what it is. But with that being said, rematch hopefully on the way, y'all. Shout out to Hank. Shout out to
guys. I got to drop actually. I got to hit the gym, but
shout out to you, bro. Keep doing
man,
your
you too,
thing,
brother.
man.
Just teach KO, even though you left.
And shout out to everybody that's rocking with the Jusdueboxing platform, man. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Another dope build in the books. We're going to be right back at it tomorrow, 4 p.m. to build on this boxing, man. Don't let this shit stress you out. This boxing is supposed to be fun. Oh, shit. One more thing. I had to do this, though. We're going to have to revisit something later, but I had to play this quick video for all the contract senders, all that, contract sent stuff. I wasn't feeling it, but Stephen Espinoza came out and spoke about that, and I got it right here. Let's make this quick.
Assuming he gets past Roach, he's saying that he wants to be more busy this year and fight top-tier fighters. I know you said that as well. Do you have any names in mind that you would like to?
I mean, look, there's good names out there. I mean, Tank isn't worried about anybody. Like he's not worried about fighting Shakur. He's not worried about fighting Cepeda. He's not there's not a name out there that he would avoid. I mean, it's a matter of getting deals done, and the business makes sense. Right. But the reality, Tank's the king of the division. Like, who's he going to run from at 135, 140?
Right. So speaking of Shakur, he said that you lied about sending him the contract. What do you have to say about that?
No, there was never a contract. I never said there was a contract.
Okay.
Yeah. There was some, very preliminary discussions, with PBC. But they didn't go very far because the reality, it never went anywhere near a contract.
They didn't go
there were sort of discussions on very early discussions with some of his team and PBC, but it was no harm, no foul. Like nobody's running from anybody. His question is what are you looking for? Like he's got plenty of people who were after him. He ended up making a deal that worked for him, and that's great for him.
Okay, because Jay Prince was involved. Was there any type of verbal non-agreement or anything like that?
No. It was just I think he went out into the market and had a bunch of discussions with a lot of people.
Nobody wanted
that's the smart thing to do. It's, what are the offers that are out there? I would do the same thing if I had a young fighter or an established fighter. You get out of your contract, you have preliminary discussions with everybody, see what's out there, see what the market is, and then pursue the one that makes the most sense for you. That's what he did, and it's working out for him so well.
Oh, great. All right, so let's change gears a little bit. To make big fights, it's looking like you're going to have to go through Turkey these days. Are you willing to work with Turkey? What's going on with that?
Look, the reality is, if the deal makes sense, if the business makes sense, absolutely. Look, Canelo had a deal that was, life-changing deal. There's not a fighter who wouldn't have made the same decision in his shoes.
Right.
So I think, money's one thing, promotion, visibility, getting the right fights, all that's important as well. So, but at the end of the day, money speaks a lot. That's why a lot of these fights are getting done.
Right.
But for a lot of guys, that's not the only thing. They want to know, where they're fighting, when they're fighting. They want to have some control of their career. So there's a lot of factors. But look, if there's a deal to be made, then deals will get made.
What do you think about Turkey and what he's doing with boxing?
I think it's fantastic. I mean, look, he's making a lot of fights happen that probably wouldn't have happened or wouldn't have been so close. What concerns me, and it's not a concern about the Saudis at all. It's a concern about the rest of the sport. It sort of feels like sometimes that everybody else is sitting around just waiting for a call from the Saudis.
Yeah, right.
And that's not going to lead to a healthy sport. Right. everybody else got to continue to be active, continue to innovate. You know, we got to keep local promoters in business. We got to keep developmental shows in business. We have to keep a pipeline of building not just young fighters, but building young fight fans, you know, here.
Right.
So not everybody can just be sitting at home waiting for the phone to ring.
That's right.
You know, and get that check. We got to keep working.
Right.
And I feel like as a sport, I'm not pointing any fingers. Certainly not pointing fingers at the Saudis. They can only do what they can do.
Right.
As for the rest of us, we can't sit around just waiting for that call. We got to continue to, you know, progress the sport and build the sport going forward.
Right. Because I seen Turkey. He mentioned Al Heyman by name, saying let's make deals. What is your thoughts on that?
You know, I think what you've seen from PBC and from Al is, you know, they've made a lot of cross-promotional deals. I mean, I think there was a traditional criticism. A lot of it was unfair that he wasn't doing those deals. But if you look at the deals that have gotten done over the last 5 years, you know, they've been with DAZN, they've been with Matchroom, they've been with Golden Boy, there's been some with Top Rank. There really hasn't been, you know, any problem making cross-promotional deals or crossing the street. So if there's a deal, if the deal is right, then I don't think there's obstacles dealing with any facts.
Has Tank talked to you?
So that's what I really wanted to hear. The next question he was asking was Tank talking to him about retirement. So he basically covered the little things that I wanted to touch on. I'm not here to, you know, ever make a fighter look no type of way, but I know everybody that's still in the building, y'all was around for all that contract talk. He turned down this. It went from an offer to a contract. And you get it. Even Tank mentioned that they sent him a contract. You get what I'm saying? And he snapped on a fan about it. But again, I always know, man, communication is most important in boxing. And not all the time these dudes communicate clearly. So he say Ninja sent him a contract. He went elsewhere. He told dude to get off his, you know. But, you know, Steven Espinoza said right there, for all those people that was pushing that contract talk, that they never sent him no contract. Very preliminary talks. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see how people started talking about how much money he turned down? All this weird ass shit. That's why I say, man, at the end of the day, that business got to make sense. Listen to what Steven is saying. He like, deals got to make sense. Guys they got to get what they looking for. It's just so much more into it. You heard him. Nobody's running from nobody. This ain't about running. Just let the business of boxing do what it do. But don't be tricked into thinking that you getting something that you was never getting. That shit is bullshit. You see how quick you got to walk it back. Well, he said you sent him a contract. Nah, I ain't sent no contract. All right, then. So, but people framed him out to be a duck. X, Y, and Z is nasty work, man. They dragged this man for about 2 weeks over a tweet. And then you come to find out Steven Espinoza, like, bro, I ain't. You get what I'm saying? And it was a lot of, everybody got quiet. All those duck videos, I ain't seen nobody speak about Steven Espinoza speaking on that right there. That's the reality, man. People just be jumping the gun. We try to make, you know, these fights before they actually happen, and we be just running with anything. And I've said this, and why I'm even touching on this, because I said it. I felt a little offended that the fact that I brought solid information to the space and people treated it like I was just championing for my favorite fighter or some weird shit. I'm here to bring y'all the truth. Everybody that's in here, understand that. I have no allegiance to no fighter. I got more of an allegiance to the people that support me every day. I will not come here to bring y'all lies. If I tell y'all I was able to be part of a conversation and hear that this never happened, they still treat it. Nah, you think they'll tell you the truth? That's only one side. I tried to tell y'all what it was. Maybe they'll understand it now that Steven Espinoza said that it was no contract sent. That's all I was saying. It's not about nobody being a duck, because you also heard him say Tank ain't worried about none of these guys, and ain't nobody running from nobody. You get what I'm saying? Nobody's running from nobody. Nobody's ducking. None of that. Only fans talk that shit because they're not involved in the business. The people that's involved in the business don't sit around talking about who ducking their fighter, because they know if they sitting around doing that, you can't get no business done like that. So you got to stand on that shit. That's all. Let these men, you know, make these fights. Let these fighters that's proving you that they're not ducks be exactly that. If you ain't never seen a situation where these guys duck nobody, let's not put the jackets on them prematurely. If they don't want to fight, then we're going to call that shit out, and we don't care who it is and how they feel. If the fighter get mad, too bad. If you avoid smoke And when Just Do find that out, that's what I'm gonna tell y'all. I tell y'all the same shit all the time. So it's not this me talking about this ain't about trying to shit on Tank. This ain't about him. It's the people that push the Shakur Duck shit. Now you hear Steven Espinoza say no contract was ever sent, which I already knew, which I already told people. So for the most part, root exposure is not. Right, it's nonsense, Rod. They not ducks. You heard him. Nobody's ducking nobody's running from anybody. He said in a different interview, nobody's avoiding anybody. Facts, bro. Facts, bro. You get me? Facts. Facts. That's it. And that's all. Like, so in any situation, just so y'all know, my job is to report the truth to y'all on either side. If I get information on Tank's side that I can bring to y'all, I'm gonna do that. But it's for me to let y'all decide what y'all want to do with the information, not to try to convince y'all who's a duck, right? Nah, I just try not to put the jackets on fighters prematurely. So nobody duck. Business got to make sense, and these guys can make fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep building on this boxing. Shout out to Tank. Go get that rematch, man. Go get that rematch. They talking crazy. They making memes. You will get the last laugh. You go in there and do what you do. At the end of the day, beneficial. So shout out to my guy, man. Melanin Queen assists in the building, man. Much love to everybody. Appreciate everybody at the super chat, cash chat, man. We just gonna keep building. We gonna revisit this Keyshawn he did a little short, like live, like a 20-minute live. We gonna do the shout out to my guy Najee from Cigar Talk. I already told him we gonna share the Shakur Stevenson sit down that he just did recently. And matter of fact, we're gonna work on getting Core back up here too, now that he done had his fight and got his fight out the way. So we're gonna keep building. We over here, we build boxing up, we don't tear it down. And we just gave boxing its just due for 4 hours straight. So with that, y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this Monday. And y'all tap back in, make sure your notifications on, share the lives. You know what I mean? We're going to keep building, man. Become a member, support the grind. We'll be here tomorrow, 4 p.m. to build on this boxing, man. But yeah, go throw a punch. Facts, 2 cents. So with that, man, much love to everybody. Joey, I know Tank was that fast. You stupid. Shout out to my guy, Rude Exposure. But much love to everybody. Enjoy y'all Monday, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fan.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, his channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do Boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Just Do Boxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Just Do Boxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Just Do Boxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because